money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn them. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on far. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never could. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Get up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my birds. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Big down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. My mind's I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. It up. Burn them, whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma purge. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. To the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Premier League brought to you by India Today Gaming. My name is Cracky. Alongside me was, you would be asking why adding was because for now Doctor isn't available, so we'll say he was meant to be here, but for now he's not here. My name is Cracky, and today, for the beginning, first of all, I'll be your commentator, your storyteller, and this is Group C, Round Two. Till now, we had a lot of great games, a lot of great plays, and mainly, a great tournament till now. But for now, today it's gonna be Group C, round number two. Let's see how it's gonna go. We'll be having these amazing teams fighting against each other with the same schedule of best of three: Bambuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari, and then we will be going on to the other best of three. So total on, we'll be having four of total. You can call it four total of best of threes for today. But before that, let me tell you the prize pool for what these all teams will be fighting today in this round C and Group C and round two. That's going to be for 25 lakhs. It's a big prize pool, isn't it? So 25 lakhs on the line. The first position holder will be getting 12 lakh INR. Directly. So every single one should be aiming for that 12 lakh INR. On the second position, we'll be having 6 lakhs INR for you guys. On the third position, we'll be having 300,000 rupees for them. On the fourth position, we'll be having 125,000. On the fifth position, we'll be having 100,000. And on the sixth, 50, seventh, 35, eighth, 30. And I mean, whosoever is going to come till the top 8 is going to get awarded, is going to get some sort of chunk of money for them. I mean, if you work hard, if you work smarter, you can get a big chunk of money. But if you don't, if you do some sort of mistake, some small little mistakes, you can get up to 30,000 rupees. If you are in a top 8, so it's compulsory for you to be there. But if you're not that capable as well, and if you're fan favorite, but you're still gonna get 30,000 for yourself. It's all about whosoever audience picks. If you guys love any other underdog team and you vote for them in the whole India Today ESPL Esports Premier League, they can even get 30,000 extra pocket money for them. And on the other side, on the MVP, the most valuable team will be getting those 30,000 rupees as well. So let's first of all have a look again on the schedule for today. It's a best of three, it's 4 best of 3 actually, where the first map is going to be Bermuda, second is going to be Purgatory, and third is going to be Kalahari for the all 4 best of 3s. I would love to see some changes. It's not going to happen, but I still want to have them because going with the same schedule for every single team, yeah, we can go with it. We can have these 3 maps, that's fine, but at least if we can have some shuffle in the maps, because if we see Kalahari action, we want to see it more, because the Kalahari action is quite different as we if we compare to the other 2 maps. Kalahari, it's such a small map, and whosoever is trying to take a fight in the map of Kalahari in the early stages, it's 90% chance that they are gonna get third partied. And I like that map just because of that intense action every single second going on. That's why I like that most. If it was in my hand, I would definitely go with the Kalahari first of all in every sort of best of 3. But unfortunately, we have to go with Bermuda. Bermuda is not that bad, but yeah, we see a lot of action in the map of Bermuda and Purgatory in the end game circles, and not one by one. We see a lot of fighting at once, so it's hard to capture every single thing. But yes, we get a lot of action. That's amazing. And you guys know what they fight for. They fight for points in this best of 3. The points are distributed as for per single kill. If you are gonna take one player down and gonna finish him completely, you're gonna get 2 points for yourself. That's more than enough, because if you are able to wipe out just 2 teams or maybe 3 teams, and that's not a big deal for any good player. they can easily take one or two teams easily all by themselves. So point tables, like the first position, whosoever is going to get the booyah, the first position, the victory, is going to get 30 points. And 30 points are more than enough to qualify in any sort of best of three, best of one. If you get two booyahs, I mean, if you don't even get those kills, if you get those booyahs, you're gonna still qualify. That's gonna be amazing. But on the second position, we'll be having those 20 points. I mean, descending just as the position goes higher. If you end up on the eighth position or the seventh or the sixth or the fifth, you're gonna get even lesser points. On the third position, you'll be getting 17. On the fourth, you'll be getting 10, and so on. So it's better to stay alive, not to go for the intense action. I mean, if you are chilling, if you are, so aggressive, I mean, whatsoever you do, you just need to survive, because this is a battleground. And in any sort of battleground, you need to chill first of all. But ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about this battleground. The Bermuda map is here, and the first map of today's afternoon, starting with Bermuda. I would love to see what the plane path looks like, and let's jump onto it. Let's see how the plane path looks like. Oh, some good plane path coming in the first map. I mean, about this plane path, what I really like the most things, the circle always, most of the times, not always, most of the times, right, comes onto the northern side of the map. So we see a lot of players contesting those shipyard areas, those Keratin areas, those Cape Town, and some plantation area as well. That's why I like kind of this kind of plane path, and it's just going amazing. But first of all, I have to look out for these teams, whosoever is going to go for those early fights. Team number 2 and 9 was so close on the riverside area, but they decided not to take any sort of risk, any sort of action there. They split it up, and that's a good decision though. So far it's good. On the other side of the factory area, if you look down towards the southern side of the map, you'll see a cluster being formed in between those 6 teams. And I mean, be careful there, because if you initiate a single fight, get ready to get a third party. And if you get a third party, get ready to have the fourth as well, because the action is not going to stop. At there are like 6 to 7 teams in that area, within the radius of 200 meters. I mean, that's going to be very, very hard for you to escape from. So 12 teams and 47 players joining in this lobby. So that's just amazing, because we are going to have a lot of teams trying their level best to survive in this game, and these 47 players will be showcasing what they got, because you will be only having those 3 players in your team, 3 more extra players, and you obviously. But the first kill will be coming in on Abhi FF, as Mr. Legend was trying to get a better position. I mean, they landed near the riverside area. There was one guy that was Legend who was a bit far away from his teammates. He was trying to get back to them, but no. In between, team number 9 is gonna say like, "Hello, where are you going?" I mean, he said, "I'm going to my teammates." No, you are not allowed to go there. We are going to send you the lobby, back to the lobby, and that's where you should be going. So, I mean, he had no other choice. The manpower was there on team number 9, and I mean, all of the 4 players shot him together in the head and put that bullet onto his brain. Into his brain, or not onto. What's wrong? Okay. So, team number 9 trying to go towards the Bimasakti Strip. I mean, they will be trying to loot it up, because on the riverside area, you shared the loot. You didn't get all of the point, but yeah, you shared the loot there. On the other side of the maps, towards the north western side, we have team number 12 and 7 fighting, and Rakesh is the one to take the player down, to take the player out of the game that was from team number 7. So one more casualty, I guess, will be coming in this game, but this time it was for team number 7 on Mars Electric. As we can see, there are 2 teams. That was team number 3 and 11. Rest of the teams which were here, they left the area, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty good decision coming in from them. But 1-for-1 knock from team number 3 and 11. They are, I mean, doing some good bullets exchange for both the teams. They're trying their level best to do some sort of damage. I mean, there won't be any capitalization for now, but yeah, they will be trying to get that. But the simultaneous fight will be going on on the team number 9 and 10 as they were trying to close in on the Mimasakti strip. And maybe they will be trying to fall back if they don't get any sort of advantage, or maybe, I mean, if they don't find any of the players peaking them, so they might just fall back. But this time, team number 3 and 11, I don't see any hopes to leave from this area. I mean, both of the teams, they're looking pretty cool, they are looking pretty chill, they're looking pretty aggressive as well. I mean, look at both of them. No one is even ready to leave the area, despite knowing the fact that if they lose the game, it's going to be a bit hard for them in the next 2 games to make a comeback, because they're going to be even more pressurized. I mean, this is the first game, so it could be a warm up, or maybe if you already are warmed up, just try your level best to survive as most as you can in this first game, because this is not going to be a classic where points don't matter. It is going to be the competitive game for you guys that every single point matters, and not even a single team for now is out. So if you are going to get out of the game on the 12th position, there are no surviving points for you. Rakesh once again finding one more knock, and I believe this time it's going to be on team number 2. I would love to see that action. This is team number 12 actually. Kratos and Zeus super close. Going in open, trying to spray with his MP5. Does a lot of damage, but I mean, that was not enough. He did a lot of damage. I mean, he was just down to 20 HP. But on Mars Electric, we have a lot of kills going on, a lot of action being formed as well simultaneously. These both teams, I mean, they're trying their level best to survive. And team number 7, 2 casualties on board. Not even a single advantage till now. I don't know how they're alive. Now, finally, 1 kill comes in on to Kratos. That's going to be from Rakesh, teammate. And now Rakesh will be taking him out as well. But on the Mars Electric, let me remind you of the situation there. It's team number 11's last player. That's going to be Divine, who is now running for his life. And team number 3, they are not at all going to let you run. Team number 11 will be taken out of the game, and we have only 10 teams alive. That's what I was telling you guys. I mean, if you are gonna go for some aggressive peaks or some aggressive fights, it's not always that you are gonna get a lot of kills. I mean, you can get into the disadvantage as well. So that's what happened there. 2 teams already out of the game, not even in the time span of 7 minutes. 2 teams are already out. We have seen a lot of competitive players, a lot of professional players going all alive, 48 players alive till 3rd zone. And I mean, that's the thing what you should be aiming for. That's even better if you, I mean, go for third party kills, go for the edge to edge plays, and just be super curious that whatsoever are you doing is safe. But 2 teams already out. We are now left with 10 teams and 36 players in this lobby. These 10 players, I mean, what they will be doing, that's going to be the main thing. These 10 teams, actually, what they'll be doing, that's going to be the main thing, because the circle is kind of centristic. And so the most important positions, that's going to be the center. Some close positions to the center has already been acquired. It's team number 8 holding the center, and to their left, it's team number 9. To their north side, it's going to be team 10, and even more on the northern side, it's team number 5. So, I mean, it's not going to be easy for you to aim for that center, because we have not seen much of those circle shifts in this game. So you know that circle is gonna favor most of the times the center area, Bimasakti strip, maybe, or maybe towards the peak area, maybe. So it's better to go there. But it's already acquired. You gotta fight for that. I mean, you're gonna need to win the fight if you want that compound. It's team number 10 holding the peak area, and there's one guy I see on the minimap that's gonna be from team number 8, who is trying his level best to scout some information, to gather some of the info for his teammates, what's going on in the peak area. And team number 10, they're not looking really spread out. They're not looking, getting the control of those 2 or 3 houses now. They're not doing that. They are having just one single house, and that's going to be the balcony house, I guess. Yeah, that's the balcony house, and they will be chilling on it for now. On the other side, on the near the dam area, on the dam, it's team number 12 holding those boxes for now because they just want to get the info what's going to happen after a while, where the circle goes, how the players rotate, what happens, who fights. They're just waiting for the info and playing on info. I believe me, guys, it's just amazing. But a mistake, maybe I can call it, will be coming in from Amir Whitey going in the open. Is gonna see one guy, no usage of his glue wall, not even off the shield. And Karan Neom is gonna take him down, take him out. First of all, he made him go down on his knees, then took him onto the lobby. And that's one more casualty on board for team number 10. Down to just two players. Let's see what they will do. I am super excited what they will do there now, because you had such a good compound. Why would you risk like that, Amir? I mean, you could have just gone to chill. I mean, you could have just waited for some more time. But no, a big mistake, and I mean, the punishment will be coming in from team number 8. Good stuff till now. I would love to see what the map looks like, how the players are rotating, and what is the probability that we are going to see a fight in the couple of more minutes. I would love to see the map first of all. But on the Bhima Sakti strip, we have two teams closing in. It's team number 2 holding and team number 4 rotating. So it's the advantage for team number 2, not on the numbers, on the position. And this position could be deadly, because if team number 4 doesn't get any sort of intel, doesn't get any sort of footsteps there, obviously they are going to lose at least 1 to 2 players if all 3 players started shooting onto them. So better be careful. But yeah, they are looking super careful. I would love to see the map, guys, please. And what the situation looks like, how the players are now moving towards the circle, because this circle is going to be super important for every single team, because if you have the advantage of the position, you are going to do wonders with that. Circle is super decent till now, and the next circle will be deciding now which other teams needs to move. We have 10 teams and 35 players till now. No, I don't think that we will see a fight soon, but yeah, we can see. And that's going to be for team number 8, what I guess, because they're looking pretty split. They got a lot of space for them. That's going to be a better advantage for them. But yeah, they are looking pretty split. A 2 to 1 to 1 split is that there. And they need to be, I mean, coordinating with each other, because those crossfire setup, those cover, I mean, that's going to be important. The way they have the space for them in this circle can play a crucial role getting them the booyah. Because if the circle first of all comes in their way, it's going to be very advantageous for them, and they can do a lot of stuff there. But the circle, it will be closing in just about 2 seconds, and this circle is going to be most important for them. Oh, what a circle shift coming in. But still, team number 8 got a lot of advantage there. I mean, they have a lot of work to be done, and they can do wonders by staying there, because they just need to check their backs and the fronts a bit. But I mean, from their backs, they will be getting a lot of kills, and a lot of action will be happening there as well. Team number 8, the best position they have right now. But on the other side, it's a cluster being formed to the northern side of the peak area. It's team number 1, 3, and 5 very close to each other, and it was team number 3 who started announcing this war, and the first pick will be coming in for team number 5, and that's not on team number 3, that's on team number 1. So it's a casualty for them, and now team number 1 will be down to just 3 players, but they better be careful, because it's third party, it's a backstab that's going to be from team number 3, which is super close to them. And now Monster is trying to do some sort of damage, tossing a grenade. This could be deadly, and that did a lot of damage. I mean, it was not that enough to take the players down, but yeah, it was more than enough, because it took players down to just 20 HP. 2 players were down to 20 HP, and their teammate got the advantage there. They took 2 players out now. 1 player is still on his knees. It's a 1v3 to work with for Taze, and let's see what can he do here. Trying to pop in some glue walls, trying to survive, going for the revival, but no. C9 Vishwa is gonna secure those both of the kills, and team number one will be out. They will be out of the game. They'll be out of the situation, and it's team number three constantly shooting the gunfire, those shots being connected. It's just amazing. And team number five losing one more player, and he won't be getting revived. I mean, he will be dying outside the circle, so it's obviously a loss, and that's going to be Venom. Now Rajput gets taken out as well, so it's the double casualty on board for team number five. Team number four is shooting them as well. I mean, they are getting slabbed left, right, and center, so not much stuff to do there. It's 8 teams with 23 players now alive in this circle, where the circle is completely open. Only a single sniping tower is there, which is already acquired. So a lot of glue walls, a lot of utils will be required if you need some sort of space, some sort of position in the circle. Better be doing that. But Carnage with his grenade launcher is going to take down one. He won't be able to capitalize. He won't be able to secure that because he needs to run. And UR Esports BS Carnage is out of the game. This is going to be a close range fight for team number three and team number eight, as all of the team number eight players know that this is the best position that they have right now, and they need to capitalize on that. They are going aggressive, and team C9 is going to get taken out of the lobby. What a beautiful play coming in by team number 8. They knew that team number 3 is vulnerable and they can do wonders right now. But grenade will be coming in from Arnav in this L-shaped building. He's going to find 2 knocks with that. And now it's just the last man for team number 9. And so is for the team number 4. That's going to be Arnav with the M1014 in his hand. What can he do? That's going to be the main thing. He's going to jump down. He's going to see that a revival is being made. And Arnav, oh, how do you escape that? He's going to go for a murder. He's still alive. It's a 1v1. Abhi versus Arnav. Abhi is trying to run inside the zone. He knows that he can gatekeep him, but Arnav is being very careful. Abhi got trapped in his glue walls, but no, the kill will be coming in from Arnav, but Arnav getting third parted instantly. The karma will be there. Last 3 teams, 9 players alive, and let's see what is gonna get happen now. It's 3 teams, 9 players. I mean, if you do the quick math, 3 players each for the team, but INS Sipuna is gonna secure 1 kill. 8 teams alive, 8 players alive now. For EC getting taken out by IP, and that's going to be a 3-4 situation now. All 3 players for Team INS is in this sniping tower. I mean, it's not a good position though, but they are doing a lot of damage as team number 8 players are completely in open. They are going for those glue walls. A lot of utilities being deployed by them, and a lot of damage being done by Rakesh. He's going to take down 1 player. That's going to be Karan, and Karan will be getting a revive very soon, but this knock will be coming in for Sipuna. And now Mayank goes down. It's the last man for Team INS. I have seen Team INS falling in the last game as well, where it was a 3v4, and now it's a 3v4 again. But can INS stay alive in this sniping tower area, because they are super vulnerable? A single grenade can take them out. Farhan closing in, but this glue wall is not even letting him go in. But that grenade from Starch will be taking all 3 players out of the game. Whoa, the way he played, it was just fantastic, Doctor. I mean, I can see your face, but you're not speaking, my friend. Okay, never mind. These players, I mean, the way he played, that was just amazing. I have seen INS losing like this for the Booyah. It was a 4v3 where Team INS had the advantage of what not, the position, the numbers, everything, but they still lost. And what happened today was not, I mean, was, and INS getting out of the game with just a grenade. And I mean, sometimes we have seen a single grenade doing a lot of damage, and that's what happened in this game as well. Team I am Tepro. I am the pro, okay? I am the pro is gonna get the booyah, and I would love to see how many kills that they have got in the scorecard. Because I mean, those 3 kills were like completely free for them, right? So good stuff by I am the pro team, and I would say Team INS better luck next time. you need to get those booyahs in your favor in any sort of situation, because the way you were holding that sniping tower all by your all three players, I mean, it was not the situation, right? Because on that sniping tower area, you are super vulnerable. You are super vulnerable, and a single grenade can take you out, and that's what happened there. That's why I never like the players holding the sniping tower. I mean, it's good if you are playing on a split, your players are giving you cover. You have a lot of utils to stop the enemies from coming into you, chrono shields. I mean, a lot of stuff is also required to counter those grenades and I mean throwables. So better luck next time, Team INS. They try their level best. But let's head on towards the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how the scorecard looks like and how many points Team I Am the Pro got for themselves. Okay. 56 total points for them, 30 rank points, ladies and gentlemen, 26 from those kills, and that was just fantastic. Team Insane Force coming up with those 30 total points, 20 from the rank and 10 of the kills. So sums up to 30. Team Insane Force ending on the second position. Team SF Esports getting taken out on the fourth position, but still they are on the third. Just because they got 7 kills in this game and fourth position, that is going to give them total of 27 points, and that's just fair because it doesn't matter how you end up in the last top three. It matters. I mean, what did you do in the whole game? I mean, if you get those amazing kills for yourself, that's gonna give you a better advantage, and that's what happened there. So these are the top three teams. The teams which are not gonna qualify, and I mean, they need to work in from the next game. That's gonna be Team Cloud9, Team 4EC, Hell Hero, Viper Legends, Underrated ESP, Your Esports, TN Esports, Taze Esports, and DMN Extreme. DMN Extreme getting taken out on the 12th position without any sort of kills, without any sort of damage being done. I mean, you're just gonna get a single point. I mean, that's not even worth it. So, guys, do something better in the next game because this was such a fantastic game. I would love to see, ladies and gentlemen, what the MVP scorecard looks like because I am guessing we are gonna see a player from Team Cloud9. Maybe not sure if I mean he was the one doing the stuff for the team, and Team I Am the Pro getting those 13 amazing kills. That could be just amazing because 13 kills won't be coming in from a single player. A teamwork will be there, and I would love to see who were these great players who did a lot of stuff, a lot of work for the team, not just for the team, for themselves as well, to get in this MVP. Because in the last, the MVP is gonna get 30,000 rupees for, I mean, extra 30,000. I mean, who won't love that? I mean, you can just go and buy some good stuff for yourself, some extra shoes, some extra clothes. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have Team I Am the Pro with those 2 MVPs on board. That's gonna be Starch with those 5 kills and Karan Adam with those 4 kills on the second position. But on the third, we have Rakesh from Team INS with those 4 kills. That was some good stuff by these players. So yeah, good game. I really enjoyed the way the Bermuda map was executed by the whole players. And now it's the time for Purgatory, ladies and gentlemen. The map Purgatory is I mean, it's kind of big, and most of the players like it just because of the sniping meta in this game. 2 M82Bs, 2 AWMs, we have seen them a lot, and the players love to go with that. But let's see what's gonna happen. Let's just straight dive into the game. Okay, so the plane path actually starting from the southwestern area and ending towards the northeastern area of this map. And we are gonna see a lot of fights happening, maybe because the circle could be concluding those 3 islands and it can be towards the southwestern area. But for now, for the next 3 minutes, we are not gonna see that. For the next 3 minutes, let's see if we see some sort of fights happening, some early action. I feel like it could be team number 3 or team number 8. But before that, it's going to be team number 1 and 4 on the Central Island. Let's have a look there because the fight has already been initiated and it's team C9 fighting there because team C9 in the last game, they did a pretty well job of getting those kills, but the position was poor. They need to work on that. It's team number 8, 10, and 3, super close to each other. But look at this aggression coming in from Team Tej. Tej is going super aggressive. They are just hunting team number 4. They are running behind them with those weapons in their hands. I mean, they are just scaring them, and the first kill will be for them only. Team number 4, not a great position, not a good start for them, and so is not for team number 8. Team number 10, Carnage, is going to take one player down, but he won't be able to capitalize on that. The player will be living his life as he'll be getting the revive very quickly. And it's team number 10 trying to, make some sort of rush, make some sort of, close fights, because the way I am seeing the flanks from team number 10, I mean, they are trying to wrap up team number 8 in their trap. And will they be doing that? That's going to be the big question. Carnage tried to do some sort of damage with his SKS, but was not able to do that. Instead, he got some on his shoulders. Ahmed YT goes down from team number 10, and very soon he'll be getting secured. I mean, very soon he'll be getting flushed in as well. But now the second it's Divine getting flushed very early than Amir. I thought Amir will be getting first flush, but no, his teammate got. And Carnage, barely breathing on 10 HP, now goes down as well. It's the last man. That's going to be your clown with the VSS in the close range. It's a good weapon, but no, he's going for the melee. What? What did he do? I mean, maybe he could be out of bullets, but I mean, that was so unfortunate. One team, team number 10, getting taken out of the game. And let's see what's going to happen now. It's team number 3 closing in on team number 8, but little do they know that team number 8, they are super warmed up. They have such a big confidence for them right now, in them right now, because they just wiped out a whole team. But no, Farhan gets taken out. Vishwa is going to secure him, is going to flush him instantly after taking him on the knees, then sending him back to the lobby. Now it's 2 players for team number 8. That's going to be Mayank towards the right of the team number 3. And, I mean, on the left, it's Taj, the MVP, the most valuable person of the last game. But what can he do? Mayank with the M249 is seeing a lot of... Is he going to go for some shots? Yes, he is going for that. He's going to do a sort of damage, and now he gets the knock. M249 is just amazing weapon in this game. Scope in, scope out, shoot, shoot, shoot. You are going to get the knock, and that's what happened. But Vishwa is going to find the second onto Mayank. Okay, so both of the teams actually are super, super good what they can do right now. And it's just last 2 players for Team IP, the winners of the last game. Is now just down to 2 players. They are running for their lives. What can they do? That's the big picture. I mean, being the last 2 players alive, I mean, Starch and Corentium, they don't have much options to do. And I mean, it doesn't matter how aggressive you are in this game, in any sort of matches, but now you need to play passive, because if you go aggressive with those 2 players on line, I mean, alive in the game, I don't know what can you do, because you are right now a super vulnerable, and you don't have much options to do. So it's better to go passive, better to go underground for a while, better to avoid those actions, better to survive. I mean, there's no option respawning your teammates, so you too have to carry on the whole game. Team number 9 shooting on to team number 7. Not much damage being done there. I mean, they will still try their level best, but look at this fight on team number 2 and 5. Caught in open, MA Legend gets taken out. Whoa, good stuff by team number 5. It's one man casualty on board for team number 2. And I mean, they lost the confidence, they lost the momentum that they had for now. But still, look at Jatin doing a lot of damage. Oh, with his woodpecker. Can he do some more? I mean, if he could have done that, the player was already out. 11 teams, 38 players alive in the game. Two fights right now going simultaneously on team number 2 and 5. It's team number 5 right now having that advantage, but team number 2, they're not backing up, they are not falling back. They want to chase, they want to counter attack, and that's what they are doing. But team number 5, they have different plans. One player is has closed in, and that's gonna be little boy GG. What can he do with his MP5? It's a deadly weapon in the close range. He's gonna get a lot of backup from his teammates. Venom is gonna secure one more kill. He's gonna give him the backup. But now, little boy, he is gonna spot one player running. He's gonna shoot, he's gonna do some sort of damage, but that was not just enough. Makar is running for his life. He has no other option, but no, he won't be allowed to run away as Spidey takes him down. It's the last man now for team number 2, running for his life. I mean, trying to stay alive in this game. 11 teams, 34 players. And I would love to see what the map looks like, what the circle is like, and how is it closing in. Because this is the first circle. It won't be doing much sort of damage. So you can bear the damage. You can just afford the damage. You can heal it back. And I mean, what is going to happen? That's going to be the main thing. Ooh, Kratos with his M82B was super close to Venom. NHK Venom. Oh, bro, be careful. There are little gaps on that sniping tower. He can't see you. If he sees you, he's gonna put that bullet into your head. But now, as Kratos got to know that the circle is closing in, they are trying to run in. But what? That's a different picture now. It's team number 11 holding for team number 7. And it's going to be a massacre right there. Both of the teams are trying their level best to, try to stay alive. But team number 11, this position was amazing. But they lost 2 players there. Now they are just down to 2. That's going to be one of the players on the other side. That's going to be Ram. And one more who was in the sniping tower. So 2 players being lost and on team number 11 and 1 onto the team number 7. Team number 7 escaping after getting those 2 murders, losing their 1 teammate in the massacre, and they'll be quite in a good position. 2 per 1 it is a good trade. I mean, if you get 2 kills, you give 1 player, that's a decent trade. That's not that bad as a 1v1 is. So it's good, but on the other side, it was Jatin who was running for his life. He's gonna find a free kill on team number 4. Team number 4 was not expecting that outside the circle. I mean, both of them were not expecting each other. But team number 2, it was Jatin who got the kill. If Jatin, was the one getting out of the game, I was not much surprised. I won't be much happy. Yeah, as Jatin got the kill, that was the casualty. He ruined the game for team number 4. 1 player, I mean, it matters the most if you have another teammate or maybe 2 teammates alive. Now team number 4, they won't be having much of those alive. It's INS Lee taking the fight with team number 7 out of the circle, and INS, ladies and gentlemen, it is the team getting the 2nd position in the last game. Shots being fired on team number 3 and team number 8, and Lunatic is going to take 1 player down on team IP. He's going to finish him. He's going to flush him instantly. And the last man, oh, poor guy. he is gonna be falling as well. And now we are just down to 9 teams and 26 players, and now the second circle is also closing in.
Well, hello, Cracky. Thank you so much for joining in and thank you so much for being here. Well, I'm here, guys, with Cracky to cast out here. Well, we talk about team number 11 and team number 1. As Cracky just said, we have 9 teams and 26 players surviving. So, yeah, quite down to low teams here, like literally in purgatory. So many initial fights that is looking really, really good here. Talking about the teams, team number 9 will be playing against team number 11. The one it comes up. Here comes the UAV drone too. It can reveal team number 3. Well, it is going to reveal them. They're quite close to team number 1, but still, I don't think so. A fight can initiate here. The zone is going in the fields open here. We know this zone will land around team number 3 or team number 6. But let's see what will be the position of team number 5 and team number 2. Team number 2, only the last player surviving will be entering here. And while we see team number 9 and team number 12, they're quite close to each other too.
Yep, and look at the circle right now. It's good. It's really, really good. Most of the teams are now inside the circle, but what I am anxious about, what I am caring about, the once again the fight between team number 2 and 4. I mean, it was Jatin who took one more player out of the team number 4. I mean, they were down to 2 players, but he made it a one-player team, and now they will be fighting each other very soon. As team number 4, the last man is running towards team number 2, and they'll be meeting each other, they'll be greeting each other. But will Jatin be finishing Destroyer, or the Destroyer will be doing the vice versa? Destroyer had no idea. He has no idea. Now look at the mini map on the right. Oh
Whoa!
man, poor Destroyer getting out of the game. It, I mean, Destroyer, I feel super sad for you, man. I feel so sad right now for you.
Well,
Just like
yes,
his teammate, he got taken out.
exactly. Just like his teammate, he got taken out. Well, Jatin holding his position so
Why are you laughing?
accurately.
You were
Still.
not even here, Toxic. You didn't know what happened. Why are you laughing like
Well,
that?
I was
I'm
laughing.
sorry.
Well, I was laughing because
Yeah.
I had watched the stream, Cracky. I have watched the stream.
Okay, okay. You did. Then it's fine because you were not here when I was doing that. So
Right,
yeah.
yeah. Well, exactly those situations do happen. It is called karma, if I'm not wrong about that. So that happens. Where team number 12 will be going here against INSJS. And here comes the fight between Team HS. So we know Team HS, it's one of the best teams out here. And some shots going up down by MA2B behind that glue wall. The glue walls are being made by JS to save himself, while Sipora is already eliminated from the team. The team has 3 kills. INS going against Team HS. There comes the shot. 16 HP damage. One more 16 HP damage. And we can see some of the most amazing shots coming up. Oh, sorry for that. It was not karma. Well, it was the same situation what happened with the players. So quite amazing to see that, Cracky. But there goes a good grenade. There comes the kill conversion. Well, it will land. Whoa! These Riders taking down HH Satan. HH Satan looking not good at this position. 2 versus 4 and coming down to only 1 versus 4. The kill confirmed. INST also confirmed. But there goes the knock. By Silent towards HH Amit. He'll be fighting his level best. Stay Silent confirming one more guy. Riders going for the last shot on VA Rakesh. And with that, the team gets eliminated.
Yep, true. And look at that mini map. Team number 1 and 9 are super close. And team number 9 is gonna fall down to just 6 teams. This game is super amazing. The way the action is there from the beginning, we are enjoying the whole game. And now it's only 6 teams and 17 players. What's gonna happen there? That's gonna be the main thing. Because the positions right now, the compound is being held by team number 1 and 5, and I mean, let's see what can they do, how they are gonna hold, and will they be going with the final fight against each other? That's the big thing, because most of the other teams will be having some sort of cover from the ridge, maybe from the, you can call it, behind the trees with those glue
Oh, yeah.
walls. But the position, that's on the team number 1 and team number 5, the center actually. But team number 6 managing to get themselves some sort of sniping tower cover, and that's going to be decent for now. But team number 11, they need to find a place for themselves in the circle very soon. And team number 6, they will be seeing them rotating in the circle, so they might punish them. And it's team number 3 as well, who needs to find and make a cover for them in the circle as well. Team number 2 coming super close to team number 5, and they won't be having any sort of idea there. And that's going to be the action, because it's only a single player for team number 2, and team number 5 completely kitted with those all four players.
Whoa.
And it's Venom and his teammate now will be spotted outside the circle. They are trying their level best to, alive, stay alive, but team
Whoa.
number 6, they won't be letting them to do that. Some grenades and a lot of kills will be coming in with that grenade launch, and we are now down to just 5 teams. The circle once again moves in the favor of team number 5, and that's even better for them, because team number 1, they will now be moving from the area that they had before.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, the N60Y coming into the play, triple kill for Taze Riders team. You are down to only 2 players surviving. We have 3 teams and 9 players. Well, Taze having a great position in the zone. They're down with 4 guys surviving, so looking really good out here. While the other team is having 3 teammates, and this team number 5, will be having only 2 players surviving. So a 4 versus 3 versus 2 incoming. But there goes the headshot by N60Y. The player comes for a revive, but they are being shot down by 2 different sides. 3 more seconds. The player will be on back to his feet, and yes, he will be reviving himself too. There goes the grenade launcher once again within the hands of Ishan. Will be knocking down one guy and confirming him too. Taze Psycho taking down those shots. Team Taze down to 3 players surviving. Oh my god! That was a great scope. That was a great shot. Behind that blue was a blind shot. It's the guy. Well, there comes the good knock on 4EC. Little Italy takes down one guy from the 4EC. 4EC, oh my god. That was a great third party from Taze. And with that, 4EC takes an elimination at position number 3. Only 2 teams surviving. It's a 3 versus 2.
Yep, a 3v2 to work away team number 5. They don't have the advantage, but can they make it? Yes, they will. They are going to take one player down, and the other goes from the circle. It's going to be a 1v2, where team number 1, Ryder, made it a 1v1, but a quick revival will be coming in, and now it's going to be a 1v2, but he has the circle advantage. He's going to come in open, going to take that damage of 100, and now he falls. Days, you had that advantage, you had the situation, but no, he is gonna do a big mistake there of coming out in
Yeah.
open, and that's the punch for him on the face and the bullet on his head.
Well, yes, exactly. Punch on the face and bullet on his head. Well, that was a great thing, Cracky. But as you stated, that was a mistake to come in the open. If they could not have come into the open, they had amazing covers of blue ball too. Well, that was a mistake. They got overconfident in that situation. They were so overconfident that they could execute that 3 versus 2 against team. You are 1 player knockdown, and they straightforward rush into the open, and that was a great position holded by the guy. He knew that it was the dead zone. He also had to come out, but he waited for the last breath. He waited for the last time, and he waited like so amazingly for the front team to rush in first. And with that, that was a good execution of a 2 versus 3 team. You are underrated esports getting a Kapoya in the purgatory match.
Good stuff by Team Underrated Esports, the way they played. I mean, they were lucky. They were more than enough lucky, I would say.
Yeah.
The way the game came in their just, you can call it their favor. It was just
Right.
fantastic, and I was not expecting that, because team number 1, they had 3 players alive till the last circle.
Yeah.
One player got taken down, the other got down to the circle, and it was a burden, it was a pressurized situation for the last one, the man standing, and he did that mistake in pressure, in the panic that he had on his shoulders in a 1v2. He took it to a 1v1, but that quick revival from Underrated Esports, it was a good move, with that chrono shield guarding them for a while, for that 2.5 seconds. I mean, that was it, what they needed. But team number 1, I feel bad for them. The way they lost the game, they shouldn't be losing like that. But let's just jump on to the scorecard and let's see who got more points. Definitely, Team Underrated Esports got a bit more just because of that booyah
Mm-hmm.
and some of
Right.
those from the kills. But look at that, there's Esport not far away. I mean, if they had that booyah, they could have been on the 48 points mark as well, because the kills were not much on Team Underrated Esports. I mean, as compared to Tez Esports, they had just a single extra kill on the board. But Tez Esports getting a bit unlucky there, ending up on the second position, which will be getting them 38 points. And yes, Viper Legend ending up on the fourth, but still staying on the third position just because they had extra kill points.
Well, yes, exactly, Cracky. The kill point matters a lot. Literally, 4 easy got a position. They were there at the third position, but still, 2 more kills, and Team 4 easy got that advancement. With that, one more thing to see here, Cloud9 getting placed on the fifth position with 20 points, so they are quite close to the top positions of third and fourth. And if these top five teams maintain their consistency in the last match too, they will be the three teams coming up on the first position. Well, I don't know who was the winner. Can you tell me the winner who was for the first match, Kraki? Well. Just saying about the winner here, we have Hell Hero, Insane Force, and DMN Extreme coming up at the 6th, 7th, and 8th position. I'm the Pro getting on the 9th, on 10th, TNE Esports, SF Esports on 11th, and UR Esports with 0 points on the 12th position. So, yeah, underrated
Yeah.
esports, Stage Esports, and Viper Legends, they will be there on the first, second, and third.
Yep, they will be ending up on that. And let's just jump on to the MVP screen, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be having our MVP guys ready because the way they played in this game was just superb. And I mean, it was so fascinating. I mean, I really enjoyed that gameplay. The gun game, the positioning, everything was on point, and we have our MVP winners. One will be coming in from Team Underrated Esports. That is going to be It Lady Italy. Okay, Italy 66 with those five. And the one from Taze Esports, that's going to be Ryder 95 with those four. And Viper Legend from the team number two, MA Jatin, that was still alive till the top five, top six actually, and with those four kills, he found 2 kills on the team number four, and the way he got them, I mean, I was just not expecting them to be there. So it was a good game indeed, and now we'll be moving towards the third game of the today's evening. That's gonna be, ladies and gentlemen, Kalahari, and Kalahari is one of my favorite map because the action,
Yeah.
the continuous fights going on around there. I mean, that's just super amazing to watch. So let's just jump into the game as the game is now on, and the map, the plane path, is gonna be on our screens just now.
Well, yes, exactly, Cracky. As you stated, that was not expected. Expect the unexpected. Here comes the flight path in the Kalahari. The flight path starts from the confinement area, will go towards the maze. The flight path cutting the map into a 70-30 ratio. Teams dropping in. Team number 1 will be going towards the blue yellow. Team number 10, command post. Team number 6 will be going towards the Santa Catrina drop. Team number 9, confinement. Team number 8 will be dropping at the council hall. Most of teams choosing different routes, so no more aggressive initial fights. But that's a relief for the teams. But I don't think so. That's a relief for us. We need to cast the best amazing games out here. We see team number 6, team number 5. Oh, as I said, expect that expected. We have team number 3 against team number 12.
On the Mammoth area, we have 2 teams fighting, and it's Team INS not losing any of those players, but instead they are doing a lot of damage on team number 3, and they are running. They are running to save themselves from these brutal players. I mean, who are just going crazy, who are just ripping things apart, and I mean, they are not stopping today. So it's the first kill for team number 12. That is the team INS. Not just the one; it's 2 kills, free kills for them. I mean, team number 3. Not a good start, not a good decision to land on Mammoth area. So okay, I mean, you realize that you did a big mistake there, so now you need to run. But on the other side, wait a minute, don't tell me they are engaging with the other team. Even after losing those two players, they're not stopping today. And Monster has no idea. Okay, he does. He took one player out on this sniping tower, first of all onto his knees, then sent him to the lobby, and now it's three players alive for team number 4. So I mean, team number 3, you are nuts right now. The ballsy move, the aggression right now, and they are in such a vulnerable position. I would say if team number 4 is having a single grenade, it could be a GG for team number 3. And being the last two players alive, you are spotted. You have three players waiting for you guys to open to peak. I mean, what you gotta do? I have no idea. Team C9 not at all having a great day, but how Team SF is gonna reply them back? That's gonna be the big question. Two players, a girl and a boy, super close to each other, hugging each other. Actually, there is from team number 4. Are just taking some TPP on team number 3, and they're just waiting for them to do some mistakes or maybe do some crazy stuff. But team number 3, a bit calm, but don't just find a grenade, man. Team number 4, they're sending Erno to loot maybe, or maybe getting a better position or getting a better advantage. But know that advantage is gonna be not there as Erno falls down. The trade knock will be present. That's gonna be on the monster, but Arnav, I mean, that was not a great move.
Well, that was not a great move, but like literally, you have to perform these. You have nothing to lose out here, Cracky. As I stated, this will be the last map of this best of 3. So the players, they have nothing to lose. They have to perform really, really aggressive in this, and kills will be the only factor making some exponential points for them, making a chance for them that they can get into the top 3 position and qualify for the round number 3. Right now, having this fight, team number 3 will be facing a 2v2 fight. Well, this is doable. Baba Ramdev taking some shots on the monster. Well, this is looking good out here. Destroyer going for a right flank, Lunatic going for a left flank. Two flankers from a single team. Sorry for that. Two flankers from both the teams. Well, Destroyer gets caught in the open, makes the Chronos shield, will fire some of the shots, but here's the guy. The other guy also has a shield for himself. There goes some AK shots, still landed them, but yeah, the guy was at the cover. He made a glue ball, and now looking great at this position. Team number 3 against team number 4.
Yeah, they are. And team number 3, look at them, look at Lunatic. I mean, he has no fear of death. He's just going super aggressive, and this is super interesting fight because both of these teams they don't even have those basic loots with them. They are just risking their lives in this early aggression. And on to the other side, we have team number 12 and 11 closing in. INS Lee, whoa, team number 12 looking super good after the first game. I mean, not just the first, the second game either. And team number 12 losing one player now, as I saw on the kill feed, so they need to pick him up as soon as possible. And in this fight, I mean, both of the teams are just waiting for a single mistake. No one is doing that, but the move from Destroyer will be present as he goes up on this sniping tower. He spots one in the open. That was Destroyer, who was on the crane on the area, but he is not he doesn't, he didn't connect much of those bullets. But team number 1, as he was passing by, a lot of bullets being shot at him. He is quite vulnerable, but now Baba Ramdev is not at all peeking towards him. Ram came behind that tree for now. I mean, what will he do? That's the big of a question. Baba Ramdev got
Right.
a Vector with him. I mean, with this Vector, he can do severe damage, and yes, he's about to do that.
Right.
Oh, Baba Ramdev, it's like the situation where if the rush comes in, Baba Ramdev is gonna go brr with that double Vector. But what's gonna happen? Because it's gonna be a 1v1 fight. I mean, no other player will be there for team number 11 as a backup. No one.
Yes. Right now, they don't have backup, Cracky. As I said, they don't have any single player. Well, team number 11, I want to see if any other player is surviving or if he's the last guy from his team. I don't think so. There's no backup as well. He is not the last guy because the teams we are seeing here, team number 3 and team number 4, they have lost two guys. Well, anything can happen. Still not quite sure about that. Team number 3 and team number 4 looking really good. There goes the shot. Destroyer checking on Lunatic, but there comes a good trade by Monster. He will be reviving his guy. Caught the guy in the open. Ramdev going for the zone. Will be caught up by team C9, and with that, the team gets eliminated. Well, team number 11 also is here. Let's see what happens there. Well, we can see most of the teams that is team C9 and team number 11, they are looking down on players for them. Like literally team number 3 down to 2 guys. They have some healings, but those are the last meds available with them. Let's see if they heal up or they go for some loot right now on the edge of the zone. Well, they are going for it, and they'll have to rotate in the Kalahari quite aggressively, because we know in the Kalahari, if you don't make aggressive rotations, if you don't make the exact decision at when it is needed, you have to make those decisions at point. Team number 9, team number 8, right now they are present near the refinery area having a fight. Well, this is going to be one hell of an amazing fight. We know Team HH performed really well in the previous game.
Team number 8 and 9 closing in onto each other. It's team number 9 closing in. Actually, team number 8 was holding there, and the first knock is about to come. Team number 9 quite vulnerable, quite low to HP. They are trying to heal up. Chrono shields being deployed. A lot of utils being deployed there, but the knock will be coming in for team number 9. They're gonna take down one player from team number 8, and Ajay is gonna secure him as well. And now the second is also on his knees. It's not looking good for team number 8. They were at this position before team number 9, and team number 9 coming out of nowhere, taking them out, deleting them out of the game. But what is going to happen? A knock is there, a trade is there, but will that be enough? That's the big question.
Well, yes, that is going to be a big question. Well, there are some knocks by Team HH, and only the last player from Team HH will, for that team number 8 will be surviving. Well, he's going all in with that hook grappling gun in his hand, having those snipers, having those shotgun, and Faranam is running with a sky. He knows he has to run as fast as it's possible from the situation, because team number 8 as well as the zone is rotating. They'll have to find a good position, a better position. Only the last guy will be surviving, and Satan comes back to loot the crates, the kills they got. Well, they have some amazing loot of team number 8 present with them.
Good loot on team number 9. Yes, and those free kills as well on team number 8. They are looking super good to go now. And what's gonna happen? That's gonna be the main thing now. It's team number 12, and they lost one player, but instead they have 5 kills. So that's a good trade, I would say. I mean, giving your one player, getting those 5 kills, it's a good trade for team number 12, and they are looking super chill, super cool right now, and they have a decent position. They have some sort of info what is going on to the map. They have the map control, they have some sort of space. But I would love to see what the map looks like, what the circle looks like, and how the players are going to rotate in, which are going to be the two teams fighting each other super soon, and what's going to be the prediction, what's going to be the zone prediction, what's going to be the situation. I would love to see the map and the circle super soon. And there you go, we have it. The circle is quite an open. We won't be having much of those covers available in this game, but yeah, the players need to use those ridges as those covers. They need to clear the back, then they are good to go.
Well, to clear their back, Cracky, one thing that can be done is to just beat the teams out there. They have nothing to lose. They have to perform their best in this match. As I stated before too, Cracky, team number 10, team number 11, 10 and 7 are quite close to each other. The only team looking good right now is the Booyah winning team from the previous match. And if they get the second Booyah out here, they have confirmed this slot for round number 3, Cracky.
And
Well,
look
yeah.
at the rotations being done by team number 7 and 10. They are super close to each other. They need to take the same path for the rotation. So I mean, one of them is only gonna go in the circle. And look at this position from Carnage. I mean, he's looking super good, and he can do a lot of damage by staying there. But as soon as he is gonna get spotted, he will be taken down. And there you go. That was what I was talking about. Kratos with his M82B is gonna take him down, is gonna take him out of the game, gonna take him onto his knees. But what can he do there? I mean, does he have any chance of getting revived? I believe no. And team number 9, oh, look at that shot coming in from Sutton through a wall bang. And that's going to be the knock for him. He's down to 100 HP, but he's going to heal himself back. And there are like multiple glue walls deployed there, so he can heal. But no, before healing that, he is gonna get closed in, he is gonna get pushed, and he is gonna get taken down. Team number 10, they had such a brilliant position, but team number 7 ruined it all. Kratos with his M82B is just deleting the players of the lobby right now.
Well, shots being fired here. Shots being confirmed by that powerful Rocky. Taking down one more guy on the match, and Monster will become the killing spree player here. There goes a knock. Well, that was a great revenge, Cracky. He was firing shots for a long time. Like literally for 1 single minute, he was just firing shots on the team. And as soon as the blue wall got vanished, he got the shots on the players. Team number 6 will be going against team number 9. Well, team number 9, they have a great position inside the zone. They can just guard the zone till the time they want. While a warning comes up, and team number 6, you have a warning in front of you, just rotate for the zone, or either the zone will do the damage. Kratos going in with a shotgun, but there comes a good left-hand side flank by your clown inside that house, and one more team out of the match at the 9th position.
And we are down to just 8 teams and 19 players. Looks like this could be the game for team number 9, but they need to get a better position. Team number 5, they are super good. They are looking super on a super good position right now, but they better be careful because it's team number 12 having those eyes on them, eyes on the prize, because they know if they get that compound, and that compound for now is in the circle as well. So you need to be careful as much as you can. Team number 2 is trying to do some deal the other teams. That's going to be team number 6, I guess. Yeah, they were trying to shoot them,
Yeah.
and it's Sampath all alone. What can he, not all alone with his teammate, yeah, but what can he do with that double sniper play? I mean, it's going to be very hard for him to take a fight in the close range, but if he does some sort of damage, that's going to be decent. 4 teams and 11 players, and now Tez Esports is also gonna fall, so it's just 3 teams, and these 3 teams includes Team Yash, Team Unrated Esports, and Unrated Esports is not stopping today. The position is super good. They wiped out Team INS, they wiped out other teams as well, and the position is still being held by them. And look at the constant shooting coming in from Venom with the M249. He's trying to do as much damage as possible, but for now,
Yeah.
those other players from team number 6, they are just not letting him do that. With those glue walls being deployed, he has been denied for doing that. But these 2 players from team number 6, a solo player for team number 2, every single time is gonna find a knock on team number 6, making things even more harder for himself if he takes them down. Because if team number 6 gets taken down, it's gonna be a 1v4, and now the thing is there. MA Legend, the last man with the M82B in his hands. What can he do there? Because he is compromised, his location is compromised, and he will be taken out. But no, before going that, he is gonna take 1 player down. Gonna be a bush. Is trying to escape from there. He's gonna come in open, gonna challenge little boy, but little boy, he knows that with the shotgun, he is gonna crush you, and that's what he did. A booyah for Underrated Esports yet again.
Well, a shotgun versus a shotgun, and Little Boy was the one winning this fight here. And like literally, the second boya in a streak. Underrated Esports Well, they are not underrated anymore. They will be becoming one of the best teams here because qualifying for a round three in the level one takes a leap of your best gameplay here in this round, best of three, and also in the best of one. Because in the best of one, you have to have the best performance. They had the best performance. That's why they came in the round number two, and now they'll be moving forward for the round number three for sure. Two back-to-back matches, two back-to-back boyas, and a decent amount of kills, around 8 to 9 kills. If I'm not wrong about that, correctly, around 9 to 10 kills. A team underrated esports had, and just because of those kills, some more points for the team. And with that, they have qualified for round number three, but still waiting for the second and third positioning teams because just need to look out for them too. Well, I was asking to you, who was the team that got Booyah in the first match?
I don't remember now, man. It's the third
Oh,
game now. You're asking
right.
me, just
Yeah.
ask prediction gods. They will let you know who got the
Yeah,
booyah. Don't ask
obviously.
me now. It's the third game, and what I remember about this game is just all
Hmm.
about underrated esports and the way they played. It
Right.
was just fantastic. Don't ask me about the first game. Not even not even the last. Not even the second. The second game on map purgatory. I mean, I
Yeah.
just focus on the one which I am having right now. Not I just
Right.
don't remember what happened. I have maybe you can call it a short-term memory loss. I don't remember what happened there. So these were the three games getting played right now, and now it was the last match. As we know, the map Kalahari. Now that this was
Right.
the end for the single best of three, we'll be having the next best of three after a short break. But before going on a break, let's just head on towards the scorecard. First of all, let's have a look what happened in this map. Then we'll take a brighter look onto the overall map standings because we'll be having only three teams qualifying from this game. And I mean,
Yeah.
only three teams being qualified, you'll be getting your answer super soon.
Well, like talking about that, we have underrated esports. Sorry for that. Underrated esports getting 30 rank points, 18 kill points. As I said, they got around 8 to 10 kills. I was not sure about the exact number. Well, I'm sure about that now. They got 9 kills, 18 points for them from those kills, and 48 points in total at the first position. Team 4AC, once again, like literally a team on the third position, climbing back to number two with 17 rank points, 8 kill points. They will be getting 25 points in total. Look at that. Insane force. They got eliminated at the sixth freaking position. Still, 7 kills for the team, and they will be getting 22 points here. Viper Legend, they got placed on the second position, but the team is 4 EC Insane Force. They had the kill advantage, and they will be placed above them. Hell Hero getting 20 will be placed at the fifth position. Cloud9, well, look at that. They also got 7 kills, so I think so. The MVPs will be from different teams. The better the person, the better the guy on the board. And yes, let's see what happens on that MVP scorecard. But right now, talking about Daisy Sports, they will be placed at the seventh position with 15 total points. Your Esports getting 12, and the Pro getting 4. DMN Extreme will be getting 3 points for themselves. 11th, TNE Esports getting 3. SF Esports will be at the 12th position with 0 points. So yes, this was the map by scorecard of map number 3, Kalahari. Looking over the MVP scorecard, well, there are going to be different MVPs, Cracky.
There will be, and let's see. Let's see now who all three teams will be qualifying. Underrated esports for sure they are going to qualify. And let's just first of
Yeah.
all have a look on our MVP scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. We
Right.
have Monster with those 5 kills from Team Cloud9. I mean,
Right.
doesn't matter if the team is not gonna make it till the top three, but Cloud9 Monster is gonna do a lot of damage all by himself, being
Hmm.
on the top of this MVP scorecard. The other two
Yeah.
players, the last two players, will be from Team Underrated Esports. 4 kills on Rajput and 3 on Little Boy. Oh, it's not Little Boy, it's Itloy. Itloy 66 with those 3 and Rajput with those 4. So this was a quick summary about the MVP. Now let's just jump on towards the overall scorecard, overall standings, where only 3 teams will be qualifying from this best of 3, and then we'll be going for a short break to get our second best of 3 ready.
Yes, exactly. Well, looking forward to the overall scorecard here. As you said, we'll be going for a short ad break too. But yes, just waiting for that, Cracky. And here it is on our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Oof. Here it comes. Underrated esports will be qualifying with 63 rank points, 44 kill points. That makes a total of 107 total points. And the pro will be getting 69 points, some amazing positioning points, and that is a good total of the kill points too. So yeah, a good consistent performance. I don't think so. They were on a good position in the third match, but still they get 69 points at the second position, and Team 4AC will be qualifying with 63. So yes, looking over to the ranking points, I think so 4AC was the one getting the Boya in the first match.
Yeah, I am the pro was the team to get the booyah, and
Oh, okay.
these are now the three teams gonna qualify
Mm-hmm.
for the next round, round number three. Total points on
Right.
in esports, that's gonna be 107 on those two
Mm-hmm.
booyahs and three rank at the points. I am the pro and for EC. The rest of the teams,
Right.
TN Esports, DMNA Extreme, Your Esports, SF Esports, Hell Hero, Viper Legend, Tez Esports, Cloud9, and Insane
Oh,
Force. Bad luck next time, guys. And I mean, I wish you a good luck. I mean, this was it for you guys. You can still try your level best in the upcoming maybe chances qualifiers, but for now, this is it from this round. Now we'll be taking a short break, maybe very soon
yeah.
for the next game because the next game is also going to be a best of three, and from there
Right.
we'll be having those three teams qualifying for the next round. For this,
Right.
for this game, we had Team Underrated Esports dominating. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are
Yeah.
joining new, let me remind you this game was a best of three, and now we'll be having the other best of three very soon. And these three teams will
Yeah.
now be moving forward, the rest will leave. So let's just jump
Yeah.
on to a short little break, and we'll be right back with another best of three. And I am super excited just because it has some other amazing teams as well, because the three teams that qualified played three games, and I want to see what other teams have, their talent, what they got, what they want to show us. So let's just go for a quick short break. We'll be right back with some more action very soon.
Well, welcome back, people, once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your caster, Mritul Kapoor, and here is Cracky joining me for the evening.
Yep, and the first best of three is now over, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be proceeding with the second one. Let's see how it is gonna go because I'm super excited about the new teams joining and the same boring schedule, I must say. This is gonna be the Bermuda, Purgatory, and the Kalahari map.
Well, yes, exactly. Really, really excited for one more best of three, Kraki. Literally, in the match number one, that best of three was so awesome. Like a team getting two booyahs back to back and scoring 100 plus points. And as soon as a team score 100 plus points, they have shown total domination in that best of three. While we see the second best of three that is going to come in front of us, quite excited about that. Three more maps there is going to be Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari once more played, and only one match has over. Like only one match has been terminated till now, and still three more matches to go. Quite excited about that, and let's see how it comes in front of us. New teams, new gameplay. Well, they are not new
Yeah,
teams, but still the top three teams from those best of ones will be coming in front of us.
yeah, you're quite right about that. And I mean, this best of three is gonna be super fun because once again we're gonna
Yeah.
start with Booyah and on the Kalahari map. Till then, the players get warmed up. They know how to play the game. They get back amazingly. And the next two maps, Purgatory and Kalahari, I mean, so much of the action. But this time we have 12 teams, 48 players once again. And let's see what the playing path looks like. But whoa, look at that!
Ooh.
The playing path is quite a one-sided, starting from north to east, and I mean north to southwest, I guess. I mean, what I feel is the players will be now struggling so much they're gonna struggle so much to land. But let's see what they're gonna do, where they're gonna land, and how many fights we are expecting.
Well, yes, exactly. The teams having a Eastern drop, like literally, they go for some amazing, amazing Eastern drops like Cape Town, Kota to a peak. Well, though, those will be really, really far. Team number 10, 11, 3, and 8, really close to each other. Well, they'll be going for the third drop. So, some of the drops that are famous, like for the teams to drop in, those are being contested. And looking over to that cluster in the middle of the map, it is going to be really, really amazing. Team number 11 getting players, scoring the players in the open on that parachute. Fire some shots on PK. Will take down the guy by the UMP. And B Patel will be getting the first blood of this match. And the kill has been confirmed. And looking over to the zone here, I know this is one of the flight paths that we haven't seen for a long, long time. But yes, if the circle forms around the southwestern area, I'm so sure that it is going to close in around that Mars lift area on the western side. Well, we have all the other players dropping it. Team number one going for the blue tier loot, but here we have one more initial fight incoming. One man army will be kicking out the
Whoa,
Penta,
wait.
and it was a good trade by those headshots, and Charan Mighty on the top, confirming the kills with a top spray by that AUG. Going for some more shots on Crazy King. Will be spotting him, taking him down by that headshot. But they got a good trade by WT Drago. Plasma in those hands, and will be confirming that kill. UMP spray by Grim God will not be leaving the leash outside. Whoa! God gameplay, and two kills confirmed. New kill leader for the match.
Yeah, and I mean, team number five looking super good. They are doing a lot of damage onto team number six, but they gotta be careful because their one teammate is also bleeding out. Teddy is now running to save his teammate, but that's not gonna happen. Draco is gonna secure that kill. what's gonna happen that now team number 5 will be coming in for the revenge, and look at Harane J is gonna take down 2 players with just an MP5, and now he is gonna go for a bit small flank. He has been spotted though. He has a grenade to work with. Will he use that? No, he won't be using that for now. He'll be trying to go with his MP5. The other man, Iron Man, is just down to 10 HP. What can he do is the big thing here. I mean, Iron Man, he got a grenade as well. He knows where Harane J is, and the grenade is gonna come in. Grenade is gonna do nothing, but Harane J and his teammates is gonna wipe out the whole team. Team number 6, they took them out of the game.
Well, the last guy came in the open, and that very left flank by Harane J got the second kill for him. So 4 kills for the team. Well, they will be losing Charan Whitey here. He was on an upwards position. He had some great sight on team number 6, but still, he was alone there. And just being alone there, he was caught up in the open and got straightforward finish by team number 6. So yeah, they lose one guy, but they got 4 kills. Well, let's see if this 3-man works for them till the end, because we know in the end what matters is the player advantage. And now we see team number 10 going against team number 9 on the Bhima Shakti strip.
Yep, and these 11 teams and those 40 players, let's see what can they do. Team number 9, super close to team number 10. I would love to see how many players are there. I can see 2 of them. And team number 10, all 3 players. But Grim God, he can be punished if he keeps on running like this, because he doesn't know that the 2 players are hiding in this sniping tower and he is about to get taken out. But no, team number 9 is not going to shoot him at all. Grim God getting so lucky. I mean, I need this man's destiny. The way he's playing is just fantastic.
Well, yes, exactly. Like literally, I need that luck too, Cracky. But right now, team number 10 are hunting down those 2 players. They have got 2 kills up in the Bhima Shakti strip area, and they are just hunting down the other 2 guys surviving. Where are those guys? Where did they run off? Like literally, they're chasing them down, but will be leaving the city. Oh no, they haven't checked 2 houses there. And team number 9, well, more than the luck of Grimgor, I think team number 9 has a great luck, Cracky.
Yeah, and team number 10 getting out of the situation very easily. Team number 9, they did no damage to them. I mean, Grim God, he's so lucky there. I don't know how he's going to survive that.
Well, he is going to be lucky. Well, with that, 3 players surviving in this fight: Grimgod, JP, and Pro JI. I don't think so. I can read the whole name. Oh yeah, I cannot. But yes, warning, here it comes. 6 minutes on the clock, and we know after that 5-minute 40-second marks, the warning starts. The zone starts to come in, and will be closing in for the second zone. While most of the teams are present in the zone, still teams like team number 12, 2, and 5 are out. Team number 7 holding a good edge. Team 4, 10, and 9 are quite close to each other. And these teams, they had a racial fight. The players got some amazing amount of kills. Team number 4 right now holding the Katal Survey area. They're not going for those aggressive fights. Team number 8 leaving the Mars Electric. They'll be straightforward climbing the Pochinok city. And as we know, after they left that Mars Electric, they have some ridges present with themselves. Let's see how they use them to caught team to cut off team number 1 into some bad angles. Well, they are just waiting for that. Team number 11 will be going towards the factory area. Well, let's see how much of the blue loot has been left by team number 8. Team number 10 and team number 9, still they're quite close to each other, but they're holding some different positions. Well, look out at that. What are those guys? He stayed forward, went into the hands of team number 4, and will be facing the backlash for that. Trojignesh out from the cave.
Yep. And we have 11 teams and 39 players, Toxic. So I am obviously going to see how these players will enter the circle. What do you think on this Pochinok area? Will that team number 1 guy is going to stay alive? But team number 9, they are going to surprise the 1 player this time. That's going to be once again from team 10. The last time team number 10 was here, I mean, they were so lucky to not get a big surprise like that, but this time they are they are vulnerable. And there you go, the grenade coming in from Nobita is gonna take the last man. That's gonna be Grim God out as well. I mean, what a wonderful play coming in for team number 9. Free kills, oh my lord.
Well, three kills, just those amazing shots by the team. And with that, looking forward to the fight here. Some trade comes in. OP Kuldeep did take one knock there. GK Wiki confirming his kill. But Moe, no, that spray will be confirming the guy by that AUG will not be leaving him in the open to survive and see one more minute in this match. Out of the server, waiting for the whole team to clutch it out. Team number 1 holding a good position against team number 8. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, what is gonna happen? That's the main thing. But look at the circle once. The circle is kind of big, so everyone mostly will be having some sort of position for themselves in the circle. But I am curious about the team number 12. They need to move in the circle with those zip lines, or maybe through that bridge. But team number 2 is there. I mean, they might think that someone is gonna come from Sentosa Island, and their prediction could be right. But before that, we have other fight being engaged. It's team number 1 and team number 8, and let's see what they can do here.
Well, well. It is going to be a great fight. And here it starts by that MA2B shot on Team TAP. It is down to 3 versus 3. Now it's a 2 versus 2. DG against Team TAP going down for the spray by that M40P. But as soon as he comes into the reload, there goes a close range shot of MA2B on Ressa. And he will be confirmed. 3 guys down and will be coming in front of them. Moeen getting a knock on Collectors, but there comes a good trade by Ojas. Ojas going for the second knock on Team TEP. He could not save Galactus here, but now team number 8, Suraj, will be coming for a 1 versus 2. Going in with the shotgun in his hand. There was a good trade spray by Suraj. And yes, Phantom will be taking the last kill, and DG will be wiping out Team TEP, but they will lose Kuldeep and Galactus in this fight.
Yeah, they'll be losing them, and it's 9 team and 29 players now. So team number 8, I thought that they will clutch it out, but unfortunately they were not lucky enough. What's gonna happen now is gonna be the main thing to watch out for, Toxic, because these last 9 teams will now be closing in the second circle, and the third circle will be the decider one, where the circle exactly goes, and the circle that the capacity to hold players in the circle will automatically decrease as well. So we'll be having a lot more of action going on. For now, if you see on the map, we have one team on Clock Tower, one team on Peak, one team near the Bimasakti Strip, and 2 teams fighting. That's going to be team number 1 losing 1 player from team number 12 as they were in rotation. They saw them in the open. They looted for so long, and now they have to pay the price. The last man, that's going to be Ojas. I will be barely breathing on the 1 HP. I mean, the way they were looting till now, it was pretty amazing. I mean, they were enjoying the good loot, but
Go!
the good punishment will be present. I mean, for looting so long there. I mean, if they were in the compound area, I mean, it was not a big problem of looting for so long. But in the open, you are looting for so long. Obviously, you're gonna get punished. So 8 teams for the final third circle now, and all of them are pretty on a position for now. I mean, like there's not even a single team close to any other. So now the circle will close in, and the players, they don't want to move in, but unfortunately they have to. And the circle shift comes in towards the northeastern area, so it's Peak, Bimasakti Strip, some sort of area. A lot of trees in the circle, but not much of those compounds. So the compound fight will be there, and team number 12 already on their way towards the circle.
Well, yes, they're already on their way towards that circle. And now Cracky looking over to the circle, team number three, team number two, and team number four will be standing out really, really far. They have to move in towards the zone, or as I always say, the zone will do the damage on you. 35 more seconds, and the players will be having a warning by that siren. Rotate for the next zone. Team number 7 going against team number 12. There are going to be some of the amazing, amazing shots. Team number 11 on a good position. Team number 12 entering the zone without any issue there, but still, T number 7 looking out at that fight. Well, if they caught even one guy in the open, that will be a punishment for him because Team number 7 they have some amazing, amazing covers of those compounds, and the only team to win compounds will be Team number 7.
Yep, and these 8 teams trying their level best coming in for the circle. And just can you please carry on for a minute, Mridul?
Yeah, sure, sure, sure.
Yep,
Right now, looking
please.
forward to team number 12. Yeah, looking forward to team number 12 going against team number 7. 8 teams, 27 players surviving, 14 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. The warning has come out. The third zone will be incoming. GKVIC getting 4 kills, 2 kills in the opening of this match, and 2 kills on Dead Gunners. Well, that was a laughable situation. Like literally, Dead Gunners were looting. They were enjoying that loot, but out of nowhere the team popped in and they got some knocks. Big YT we have in this match. Really excited for them. Well, quite shocked that Big YT did not have a fight till now. Triple kill coming up for GK Wiki. The Doraemon will be at the back end of that garage. Well, I think so. He just admires his position right now. He's like, no one can see me. I cannot see myself. No one can see me. But those shots. One player confirmed. Lean Royale. And now Lean King, TG Ansh, and Lean Tiger will be at that position. Arrow will be down to only 2 guys surviving. There goes one more shot. Tiger is being shot down, brought down to 50% HP, but still looking good at their position. There goes a shot by the Tiger, and that's kill confirmation by that Thompson. The whole squad wiped out by GK Wick, and what an amazing, amazing fight it was. Well, Team number 12 still, as soon as they enter the zone, now they'll have to go out for one more zone here. Team number 5, team number 9, and team number 4 quite close to each other. But one guy has been caught up in the open. He's not having those blue balls covered.
Yeah.
Legend Esports eliminated at the 8th position, and they got shot on Justin, confirmed, and thrown out of the match.
Yeah, thrown out of the match, and team number 9 and 4 on the Bhima Sakti strip, closing in onto each other, and that's gonna be the action, the main action for now, because all of the other 7 teams will now be focusing, all of the other 5 teams will now be focusing for the circle, and team number 12 getting a lot of space for themselves in the circle. One more team getting taken out of the game. Only 6 teams now remains. Team number 9 and 4 super close, but they are not engaging, and it's team number 5 not in a good position. They were getting some shots by team number 12, and now team number 12 lost 1 player, so they have to carry out the whole game with those 3 players. And Vicky is trying his level best to take the revenge of his teammates, but will he be able to do that? That's the big question.
Well, will he be able to do that? That is a big question.
Yeah,
But with
that
that
is.
question, we see, Team NH are the match at that 6th position. Kills incoming for Team GKVIC, but they got the shot by Sahil 16, and Ricky, the most important gunner there from Team GK, will be down to his knees. Team SPRD with Ritesh FF getting out of the match at the 4th position. 3 teams and 9 players surviving in this dead zone. Dead zone will be incoming after 20 seconds, and the players will have to collide with each other.
Yeah, this is going to be the dead zone. Very well said. But that grenade from CG, Mui was not even less than that dead. And I mean, with that nade, he's gonna take down two players, and the whole team is now gonna get eliminated. A 2 to 4 situation now, a 4 on 2. I mean, that's gonna be the advantage for team number 11. Not gonna lie, but can team number 9 clutch it? They're gonna take down one for now, with those two players playing together, but alone, sick my is gonna win the game for for the team. Sick my duck. Very well played, man. Very well played.
Well, very well played. And with that, a booyah comes up for the team. Well, that was a great performance. And in the end, the team with the greater position, the team with the best position will be Noob Gang. And Noob Gang will be becoming a pro gang here, Cracky.
Yeah, this
Well,
was
yeah.
just amazing. Noob Gang played it really, really well. The teamwork, all
Mhm.
four players staying alive in the last circle. I mean, that's what you need to win any sort of game. If you have that manpower in the last circle, it's all yours, ladies and gentlemen. It's all yours. So this was indeed an amazing game played today, and let's see what's gonna happen now. Who is gonna have the most point? Obviously, Noob Gang, but I mean, who is gonna be the second one to have those maximum points? I would love to see in this scorecard. Oh, but by the way, any predictions?
Well, predictions Noob Gang and GKVIC will be there for sure, but not quite sure about the team that will be on the third position in this map by scorecard because still not quite sure about what will happen in the overall scorecard. Only the first match has ended, still left with Purgatory and Kalahari, and we know how it can change the leaderboard in total. Like literally, we could not even predict that and the pro will not be performing in the other two matches, and a single team will be winning two booyahs. So yeah, anything can happen here, Cracky. But still, in this map by scorecard for sure, GKVIC and Noob Gang will be on the top three position.
Yeah, Noob Gang, obviously, they are obviously gonna have a better advantage in the next two games. I mean, getting the Booyah in the first one with those amazing 13 to 14 kills, that's just on another level. Because if you get those many kills, if you get a lot of kills in the first game, the amount of confidence, the amount of points extra that you're gonna get, that's just gonna be helping you a lot in the upcoming games that are going to be played. So Noob Gang, very well played. And let's see, now let's move on to the scorecard. Let's see what it looks like and who is the team, which is the team getting those most points after Team Noob Gang.
Well, yes, exactly. And if you miss out these scorecards, if you miss out these overall scorecards, so make sure you follow India Today Gaming on all their social media handles. And thank you so much once again, Infinix Note 10 series and India Today for partnering together and making this grand event happen. Here it comes, the map by scorecard in front of our screens. Noob Gang will be coming on the first position with 50 points. Vishwa FF getting 35, and Blackwater will be on the third position with 30 points.
Yeah, look at that. Vishwa FF ending on the third position. They get it. They get taken out on the third position. But I mean, still with those 9 kills, the way they are on the second position, it's not much. It's not much points lead for Team Noob Gang. I would love to say, because Team Noob Gang, despite having the fact that they got the booyah, 13 extra points for them. So if Vishwa FF and his team, I mean, they could have got the booyah for them, they would be, I mean, they would be super close to Team Noob Gang. But let's see what they're going to do in the next one.
Well, yes, like literally, they got a good position in the first map and they have got a good head start. And talking about a good head start, they'll have some of the amazing position points with that too. But right now, looking over to this map by scorecard, Team SPRE and Team NH, 15 and 12 points for them. They'll have to pack up their bags and go for that killing spree in Purgatory and Kalari for sure. Because if you don't get those kill points, that will not make an exponential difference in the overall scorecard. And teams, if they maintain their consistency, so there are only two chances. Either you perform your best, or either you wait for the teams at the top in the first match to get some bad positions.
And let's just now head on towards the MVP screen. Let's see who are these three great players from this game. One is obviously
Yeah.
going to be from Vishwa FF because the way this team got taken out on the third position, but still they are getting that second position on the table. I mean, you need to be having some of those golden players playing in your team. And let's just have a look on there who are going to be there. I really feel like one, at least one, but no, wait. Two players will be from Team Noob Gang and one will be from Blackwater. It's Nobita with three, Move 543 with those four, and Noob Gang, Sick My Duck with those three.
Well, I'm quite sure about it is my duck. So yeah, 3 kills for the player. I think so. The players who are there on this position, like literally 7 kills by these two players, and the team got some amazing kill points, but still they got decent amount of kills. Just want to see a team totally dominating the whole lobby because we have seen it yesterday, and the matches are quite good, but waiting for some more intense matches. Cracky Blackwater, Kala Pani, if we say in Hindi. So Blackwater will be having some punishments for the team. Well, they will be giving the Blackwater punishment to them, but still, right now, 3 kills by Nobita. Well, we had Nobita, we had Doraemon. Let's see if the whole anime is here.
Yeah, I mean, Nobita played it really, really well from his team. The way he played, it was just fantastic, and we really enjoyed that. But now it's the time for the second map. That's going to be the map Purgatory, and let's see how it's going to go because I mean, the biggest map of Free Fire. If just like the last game, if we had any sort of those one-sided plane parts, I would be super shocked right now.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, side path starts from the skill area, will end in the quarry city. Teams dropping off. Team number 8, team number 3, and team number 7 dropping off quite close to each other. And there goes the first fight. And oh my god. ML Charan with that taking free will be taking on TP Insane. Raf Ahan also caught in the open. Will be getting some shots, but right now he will be hiding behind some trees. Well, let's see if he's caught up. Oh no, he's going for the revive on the other player.
Whoa, one more player getting taken down, and now Lord is gonna secure him, but his teammate is there to back him up. Suraj, but this is a 1v1 fight. No, Lord, what are you doing? He's focusing on the player which is already downed, not on the player who is completely healthy. He's gonna fall for that, and Lord is gonna get punished for that as well. Team number 8 retaliating very nicely, playing super amazingly and finishing all the opponents close to them and losing just a single player.
Well, looking over to that team in the open, team number 5 will be in front of team number 4, Rafahan. And Insane will be coming in the open, but let's see. Ahan team, well, they have picked up TP Insane, and TP Insane, as soon as he got picked up, he was out in the open to get a vehicle. Now he has parked the vehicle for team, and the call has been given. Go for the next zone. Team number 1. Well, they have glided on the zip line. They are making an exit from this area. They'll be going forward to some other island, but now they're just waiting for one thing. Haran J will be caught in team Raf Ahan. Raf Ahan will be caught in the open, and there goes the first kill for Haran J. Well, looking forward to this fight. Team number 1 will be going against team number 9 on the lumber mill area. 49 more seconds, and the first zone will be given here. So the teams will get a sight on which position they are, if they need to go for those rotations, or if they just need to hold those positions. 3 minutes and 25 seconds into the match, 11 teams and 40 players surviving. Team DG, well, that was a great game for them in the previous match. Still, they lack that booyah. Let's see if they can get the booyah in this match, Kraki. Well, now looking forward to this fight between on team number 3 and team number 8 on the Brazilian area. TEP TX Mohin out of the match, 2 kills for team TEP. Well, after that fight, they are down to only 3 guys surviving. Still, they're looking for one more fight. So TEP is just going aggressive in this match. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Team SPRE, they have an angle. They have got the information on team 8. There goes the spray by that VE say Hyper 07. Hyper 07 is in the open. Will be taken down by IQ Pratham's VSS. And yes, now there's a blue ball. The player will be coming for a revive. IQ Pratham was going in the open, but as soon as the shots were fired, he knew that he was going to be caught in the open. Shots still firing out. TEP Hyper 07. Well, he has M187 in his hands, and TEP, now they have got one idea that they need to leave this Brazil area. Rocky. Well, now IQ Pratham still going for that left flank. Will be calling off IQ Suraj in the open, and TEP will be down to only 2 guys surviving. IQ Pratham with that 200 IQ, with that amazing flank on team number 8 now. Team number 8 down to only 2 guys surviving. Razak in the open. VSS shots, so will miss some shots, will whip some shots, but now in the end he got around 30 to 40 damage on Razak, and Ritesh FF has been sent by that car straight forward, going for the guy. Oh, there was a high movement there, but Ritesh FF will be taking the guy down by the M187. Ritesh FF also confirms this kill. Team number 9 going against team number 1, DG. Bala found another guy goes down, 2 kills confirmed. BW looking really good at this position, but they need to pick up Bablu 69. Bablu 69 back to his fort. Team number 1 surviving with only 1 single guy. Raki. Team number 9 wiping out team number 1 here. 4 kills for PW and some amazing firing shots by Ravi. The whole score is out of the match. Now looking forward to this fight. The first zone will be closing in. Warning, here it comes. Team, you have to run off. You have some amazing loot, but still, zone will do the damage on you. So make sure you are present in the zone. Lumber Mill, the zone is closing. Let's see what happens here. Raki. Well, now we see team number 5 against team number 6. It is going to be Team TV. Well, we have one man army from team number 6 and Crazy King peaked for some prolonged time there, and over peaking will be the exact bad thing that he did there. Knocking down the player, Iron Man will be taking down Justin with that amazing M82B shot. Justin holding behind that blue ball. Rani J will be firing some shots. First aid, here it goes, and the first aid has been popped in. Iron Man, Crazy King once again with that VSS play is not just leaving Justin for that revive. One more revive, and there was a grenade. It cut in the damage. Justin knocked out for the 3rd freaking time. And one man army is in the rush mood right now. Goes for the shotgun. Will take down ML Sharon Whitey. And now only two players surviving from the team. Shots being fired. The zone will also take some damage on the team players. And now Teddy will be the last player surviving.
Yeah. And now it's 90. I'm so sorry. I was in some emergency. Now 9 teams and 30 players right now. It's 8 minutes already, ended in this game, and we have 3 teams already out. 30 players. Let's see what they're gonna do now. I am super excited to see that stuff.
Now looking forward to this fight, Cracky. Team number 6. They got a whole elimination like so easily here. 4 kills for the team. Draco 1, Iron Man 1, Crazy King 1, and 1 man army 1. So 4 kills. Divided between them so easily. We can see team number 4 engaging in a fight. Well, they have lost Rafahan previously in an early fight, so they'll be quite passive about that situation. They'll be holding their positions just at their best. Team number 9 also knows they're down to only 3 players. So yeah, that was an equal fight, but still, they both need to retain for the next zone, Cracky.
Yeah, and I mean, how they are gonna enter that, I would love to see what the maps looks like, how the players are entering, and I mean, the way they will prepare for the next action, because it's now going to be the case where these 9 teams will be the one, I mean, from where the single team will be getting the booyah for them. I mean, all of these 9 will strategize themselves for the final end battle, and in about a minute the second circle will be closing in, the third circle will be there, which is going to be a bit more deadly.
Well, it can be a better, more deadly here. Cracky, team number 9, going against team number 2. Only 2 players surviving. Well, they are looking good at their position. 4 kills for them, and team number 2 entering this angle. They know they are guarding the zone. And what is their decision? What is their motive right now is to guard the zone, and they will be doing that. The Nobita and the Doraemon. If these guys are present out there, I need to watch it. Once again, oh no, it is the Nobita and the Shizuka. Well, they'll be having some amazing amount of gala time there. Nobita will be taking down IQ Pratham in the open, and the kill has been confirmed.
Team number 2 to team number 9, they will be having some sort of actions there, maybe. I mean, if team number 9 players could have spotted them, they could have taken them out easily, because they are moving in open, and that's for now, I guess, is a decent rotation to do to the edges of the circle or to the edges of the area, not rotating very close to the compound. So team number 2, I mean, yeah, they are going to step in the circle very easily. There won't be any issues. Team number 9, where, I mean, they are going to close in towards the Brasilia. Let's see what they can do, as team number 4 is just behind them. So they might try to go for a backstab.
Well, now looking forward to the backstab. As you stated, Team SPRE will be going against Team number 9, X Nilesh 69. Down to only 40 HP. Well, Team SPRE have a great angle against them, but they are also engaged with team number 4. So team number 9 going for the fight. Well, there will come the first knock here. Shots being fired. Deto Gaming caught in the open. First shot, 144. Second shot was going to be taken up by Team X, but as soon as he got that shot, oh, there was going to be a good MP40 spray, but Nilesh, with that one single shotgun shot, denies the whole spray there, practice.
Yeah, and constantly team number 4 shooting onto team number 9. I mean, it's looking not that easy for them to enter in the circle, but yeah, somehow they are obviously gonna get in. Okay, so team number 4, team AHA had some sort of, I mean, chance to get some free kills for them, but they are gonna not get that. They won't be able to capitalize on that, as a lot of damage was being done, but that was not enough. I mean, they did take 2 players down to just 10 HP, but yes, they still somehow survived the game.
Well, right now, looking forward to this fight. Team number 3, team number 9, and team number 4 will be going for this fight. Cracky, Brasilia area. Here is the zone is closing in 40 more seconds. and the zone will be coming. As we see, the zone is once again going in the crater wheels open area. The players will have to rotate for that, leaving the Brasilia City, and leaving that Brasilia City will be a great pain for them, Cracky. Now we see team number 4, only two guys. That is Ditto Gaming and TP Insane surviving. Well, Ditto Gaming could have been taken down, but that was a great save by that Chrono Shield, and that is why we are being allotted by some amazing, amazing loot here. 9 more seconds. Here comes the siren. Players rotate for the next zone. Here it is. The siren has rung off. Team number 9 is really close to one single guy. That is Sagar FF. And Sagar FF not giving a single footstep. He needs to save himself for the next zone.
He needs to be sneaky right now. If he gives any sort of footsteps or any sort of information, he will be taken out. But look at Dito Gaming. He was trying to run inside the circle, but getting gatekeeped by the players. He will be taken out as Ravi and Nilesh is gonna secure the kill. These are the two teams now in this compound of the Brasilia. And it's going to be a 3v4 fight where team number 9 is starting with the advantage, but will they I mean nullify that? Team number 9, will they shut team number 3? That's the big question. Or team number 3 with these 3 players will do something extraordinary, but no. As Saga goes down, it's only 2 players for team number 3, Ritesh and his other teammate. Ritesh is going to take down 1 player. Ritesh is gonna get taken down as well. It's now only big YT Prime who is also gonna fall, and with just a single casualty on board, team number 9 is gonna move in the game with those 11 kills.
Well, yes, exactly, Cracky. With those 11 kills, they are still standing strong. Team number 6 going for the zone. Here goes that 8 WM shot. One more. Woo! Really, really fast with those shots. Hits a shot, confirms the kill. Iron Man, I'm really impressed by those shots.
Team number 3, they got 11 kills so far. And they are looking super good. They need to move in the circle, but let's see how they're gonna do that. The circle is quite open. We don't have much teams acquiring that position for now. We have only single team in the circle. It's only team number 6, which have, some sort of area in their control. But on the long range, it's team number 10 fighting with the team number 12, and in the close range, it's team number 8 fighting with the 7. Team number 7 is gonna take him down, and there you go.
Oh yeah, Selva. Whoa, here goes that M8 2B shot on lead Tiger. TG Unch will be the last player here. GKVIC, 3 kills for the player Selva, and they'll be still surviving in the top 5 positions. So yeah, once again, the teams that were there in the top 5 position will be coming on the top 5 position. Look over that. TC Novita, XW69. X Ravi 69, they have 12 freaking kills here, Cracky. Nilesh has been taken down. Bablu also caught in the open. Novita, Sahel 16 will be getting a shot on him. And there goes the kill confirmation. Vishwa FF with that shutdown. It's literally 2 shots and the whole score are good.
Oh, last 2 teams now, a 2v4. Team number 10 down to 2 player, and on the other side, team number 6 would be knowing that because they are 4 players and it's only 6 players remaining. So team number 6 will quite be having some sort of advantage, but a no could have been there from Sahil, but no, he is gonna get taken down, and that's it for team CG as the last man will be taken out, and with those total of 8 kills, there you go. Iron Man with his arm is gonna put those bullets in their heads, and there you go, we have our booyah.
Well, yes, exactly. We have our Booyah. Well, Noob Gang getting eliminated at the 2nd position. They got the Booyah in the first match, and now maintaining that consistency, it what leads to a good IGL. And IGL having some amazing rotations in the Purgatory map, also leading the team into that top 3 position. Identical Esports will be winning this Booyah, but yes, I was rooting for Team X at that position. They had 13 freaking kills, Cracky. That could have been one hell of a Booyah, like literally with so many kills, that could have been some amazing amount of points for the team. But still, they're getting down at the fourth position. They have come up in the top five position. Well, I know if they're in the top five position, the scoreboard will be changed, the map by scorecard will be changed just because of those amazing, massive amount of kills.
Yeah, I mean, every single sort of things matter. I mean, not just the
Right.
surviving points, also the kill points. If you get extra
Mhm.
kills, I mean, it doesn't matter if how you steal it, if you steal it or do all the work by yourself. It doesn't really matter. You
Right.
need those skills for yourself. I mean, if you get them,
Right.
it's just amazing. It's fantastic, and you can just rank up even better. I mean, you can just even qualify better. So kills, surviving, everything is super important, and the way these teams did in this game, it was fantastic. But I would say, till now I have been casting ESPL, this is the first time that I am seeing this game ending and wrapping up so fast. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
like every single game goes to 20 minutes mark, but this time the game ended on the 17-minute mark. So it was
Right.
it was obviously a quick match, obviously, like as compared to the other, but it was not that quick. But yeah, as compared to the other, it was a quick one. And team number six, they got the booyah for them. I mean, every single time, Ridul, if we have 3 to 4 players alive in the last circle, I mean,
Right.
obviously you are gonna do a lot of things that the other team can't do.
Well, yes, exactly. You have your player surviving, you have that player disadvantage, and it will make the most difference there. Like literally, even not getting kills to the end zone, but you have your four players surviving, those four players are always having an advantage against two guys, one guy, or even three guys. Because you have a player, even if he was not performing throughout the match, the performance in the end matters. And in the battle royale, you don't see the damage, you don't see the kills, you just see the team coordination. You just see how exactly he has participated in that fight in the end zone, how has been like he has been utilized in this match or not. And player utilization is how team identical esports got the booyah. Well, waiting for the map by scorecard, we know team identical esports and noob gang, they will be there on the first and second position. But still, even 14 kills for that team on the fourth and fifth position, they can be placed on the third position or even the second position.
Yeah,
Cracky,
even, yeah.
and here it comes
Yeah.
on our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Three, two, one, here it comes.
Let's go. Yeah. Team Identical CES with those 46. Whoa, Lord. Team Blackwater, as you mentioned, they end up on the fourth position, but still, with those total of 12 kills, they are on the second with those total of 37 points. I mean, they don't have much of those rank points, but yeah, they got a lot of kill points. So, I mean, it's the point where they come up with a big change. Noob Gang even ending on the second position, but they didn't have those skill points with them. They are gonna end up on the third position. Noob Gang, in the last game, they played really, really well. And I mean, not getting the booyah or maybe the second or third position or first position, you are still going with the consistency that you need to survive in the best of three qualifiers.
Yeah, like literally in the best of three qualifiers, you'll have to be the best here. Like literally, if you can perform throughout these three matches, if you can perform your best, if you are consistent, you will for sure qualify for round number three. But being consistent is not the key. You have to be the best in level one because some tier one teams are also incoming in level two, and there if you show your best advantage, you will be there on that stage that underdogs root for, Cracky. That underdogs literally root for. If they get that one single chance, they can be at the top of the Free Fire esports scene. And now, looking over to this match, the performances by Identical Esports, Blackwater. As I said, the Blackwater punishment we know in India. Well, the Blackwater team is giving that for sure.
Yeah. Ravi 69 with those 6 kills from Blackwater is on the top. Whoa! I mean, even if they didn't get the booyah for them. Blackwater got the MVP from their team. Ravi 69 with those 6. Iron Man from Identical Esports getting the booyah with those 4 kills, and those last 2 kills were just insane with that AWM. Selva with those 4 from Team Vishwa FF is gonna come third in the MVP scorecard. So this was quick summary and quick 3 MVPs of the game. I would love to see what the next game looks like, how the map Kalahari is going to get played, how the players are going to play there. And I mean, the next game is going to be super, super important because it's going to be the last one. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we will be having a lot more games coming super soon after that. But this is going to be the last game now, the map of Kalahari. I mean, it is the smallest map, and we see a lot of teams fighting against each other super soon. I mean, those third parties, four parties, five parties, we have seen that a lot. And there you go, we have our plate path.
Well, now focusing on this fight. The flight path starts from the foundation city, will go towards the confinement area. The teams are dropping in. Team number 10 going for the blue tier loot, will be going for the mammoth area. The maze, team number 5 will be present there. Team number 2, that is the Nobita, the Tsuchika, the Doraemon team, will be dropping towards the Old Hampton area. Team number 7, Team Legend, yeah, Team Legend Esports. Well, they have wrote down E like with a different form. So quite amazing short form to talk about Tracky. But still, Team Big Whitey going for the Bayfront. Team number 1 going for their city. We see Santa Katrina being exponentially holded by 4 freaking scores. Well, Team number 12 is also close, but they have gone for some another drop. Team number 18, number 19, number 4 and 6. The guy is going in the open. He does not know what is going to happen with him because, like, literally, even if he has that single angle, well, he did not have, and by that estimate, SL Razak will be getting that first blood of the match. The kill also confirmed.
Yeah, and the first blood is already there. One player lost, but look at the other side. It's team number 4. No, it's team number 6 actually getting the kill onto team number 4. What? He was from different team? I don't know from which team he was, but yeah, that's a free kill for team number 6. Team number 6 got the booyah in the last game, but let's see how they are gonna deal with this you know, early gunfight with team number 4, which is super close to them. That's not the actual gunfight, but yeah, it is going to be the early fight indeed. And let's see how these both teams play against each other and if team number 6 is going to qualify now.
Well, okay, yes, and as we talked about the match tracky, I think so there are some technical difficulties. Leaving that apart, we saw that Kalahari match started, and in that Kalahari match, we know that you have to be aggressive. Some of the most aggressive gameplays coming up on the Santa Catrina drop. Quite excited about that.
Me too.
Mm-hmm. Well, looking forward to Kalahari. We know in Kalahari, in those fights, 4 squads were quite close to each other, and those 4 squads having a fight. We saw some free kills coming up for team number 4, but yes, like literally losing your teammates so early, and in the fight where you have to have some kills, either get those kills or either just retreat because this is the last chance for you to qualify for round number 3.
So we also have 150,000 diamond giveaways, ladies and gentlemen. If you know about it, then it's good. And if you are new to the channel, just what you gotta do is you need to spam ESPL 2021 in the chat and game hat the fame hair in the chat to win those 150,000 diamonds for yourself. That's gonna be a big deal. I mean, because these all players are fighting for 25 lakhs, you can still go for that. 150,000, man. Come on.
Well, yes. Whoa, we're
Well,
back
we are
with
back.
cracking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what just happened? What just happened with my screen? Am I out? Oh, my net is out. But just focusing on this fight. Team number 7 going against team number 5. The warning comes up. Will the players will have to rotate for the next zone too? There comes the first knock by that SKS on Legend Royal.
Yeah, and as we were not there, we lost a lot of fights. I mean, now we
Yeah.
are just down to 8 teams and 9 players. TX
hmm
Suraj is gonna take down one player, and
Ooh.
he's gonna flush him out instantly. As now he is gonna be the last man for his team. Let's see what can he do there.
Cracky. If you noticed, Phantom was having 4 kills. No player was surviving. So we missed
I
the 1
didn't
versus 4
notice.
too.
No, yeah,
Oh
I
my
did not see
god.
that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I just wanted to see that, but right now focusing on these fights, he will be going against C number 8 in a 1 versus 4, and if you can clutch that, we can see one more 1 versus 4, but Suraj with that M187 is on, like literally not even getting a footstep on dead gunners, will be going straight in, and by that one single shot, will be taking down dead gunners at that 8th position. Team number 5 right now looting the refinery area. Well, they are looking good, and let's see what is going to be their position. Legend King taking down Tia Log 07 and will be confirming him too.
And team number 2 and 7, let's see what they can do right now. It's team number 2, super close to them. I mean, I don't see much of those players. I can see 3 on the minimap from team number 2. I would love to see how many are there, because it's gonna be a if it's gonna be a 3v4 fight, the initial advantage will be in the hands of team number 7. And if team number 2 can take at least a single player down, at least, then they might be having a chance to win the fight. Because if all 4 players come together onto team number 2 players, it's going to be very hard for them. But look at the positioning. Oh, Ansh is very vulnerable. And as I was just, as I just noticed that, Nobita took him down onto the knees and then out of the lobby.
Well, we were seeing this team like they were not fragging that much, but still coming up till the end zone is what you need in battle royale. But you need some kills too for being placed in the top 3 position. And now going for this fight between team number 6 and team number 12 on Santa Catrina. Well, 46 more seconds for the next zone to close in. The third zone will start to close in. And now seeing this fight, Legend Tiger. He is in the open. As soon as he's picking for the Doraemon, well, the Doraemon whipping those AK shots won't be able to hit a single shot on that guy.
Yeah, and team number 6 and 12, they might have spotted each other. We have to see that. Crazy King, Iron Man, One in Army. I mean, the last game was just fantastic, and what they're gonna do in this one, that's the big question.
hmm Well, that is going to be a big question, Cracky,
Yeah,
because
that is.
if you see the teams, like they have a good position, team number 8 and team number 2. Well, being placed on the upper hand against team number 8, but their goals a sandwich situation too.
Whoa.
If team number 7 they see team number 2, it is going to be really really bad for the team, and we know they're one of the passive teams. Team T4C, they would not go for those initial fights. They would not go for those aggressive fights. And see that guy, he's just hopping off by that two grappling gun. Will plant the sniper tower and will crouch down as soon as possible. Another guy going in the open. Well, CGB Patel will be taking a knock on Teddy. NG closes in and the kill will be confirmed. Shotgun and B Patel will confirm his kill. But Sick My Duck, there goes the trade. Sigma Duck will take down Harane J by VSS. And now the last guy from team number 5 will be Justin.
Yeah, and Justin. I mean, the heartbeat that he will be having right now, I can just imagine that. I mean, all for players. I mean, they were just moving in front of him. He was so scared. He was so sneaky there. not giving his position at all, and now he'll be running away from that position. 7 teams, 22 players. This is the second zone closing in, and this is going to be a major circle shift. I would love to see what the circle looks like and how the players are rotating in. And now we have a new circle as well, Mridul, and this circle is it is just going to be fantastic.
Well, it is going to be fantastic. And if we see team three zones have closed in, team number 8, one guy being placed into the zone, and while the other 3 guys are waiting on the edge of the zone, they are waiting for some more fights. Well, what more you need? Like literally down with only 11 minutes into the game, 7 squads surviving, 4 kills you have got, a whole squad wipe, and you need more. And the hungriness for more kills does not even stop here. Team number 7 will be going for a left-hand side flank. Well, they knew team number 8 was standing there. And, well, they could have also seen that kill feed because they have been playing with them in the lobby of Boomer and Purgatory also. And seeing those kills being grabbed in by team TEP, they got that exact mark that they have to go for a left-hand side flank, or either they will not be allowed inside the zone.
They won't be, yeah, very well said there. And team number 5, look at that guy. He's struggling to get inside the zone, man. He's struggling to get that. So let's just see what happens now.
Well, now going for this fight here, Team T4C going in the open. Shizuka will be taking some shots, makes a glue ball, is healing herself or himself, I don't know. Well, the character is himself, or if she will be herself, don't know. But Legend King, there goes that woodpecker shock. Legend Royal, what did he do? That was not what he really wanted to do. The Doraemon with a different gadget in his hand. AK was the gadget and will be confirming the kill on Legend Royal. Legend Kill taking down Shizuka, but Nobita comes for the save for Shizuka. Legend King will be the last player going straight towards Doraemon. Doraemon from the other angle will be saving his teammates. There comes the rush by. Oh my god, he came in the close range. The Doraemon has that M187. CGV Patel confirm. MUH 543 will be the last player from Team CG. Now team number 2, they have a lone player surviving. Oh, Sahib. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, 4 shot hit. 5th shot waiting for that. And after those 3 shots being missed, I was just like, what are you doing, Sahil? Well, there goes the 6 shots. And 1 more shot on Hyper. 10 HP. 10 freaking HP. Triple kill up for a player, but Team NG, Sahil. Like you with those 3 shots, well, I was having my eyes closed. I did not see that. Sahil 16 knocking down team 1 player that will be SL Rasak. And now he sees the Doraemon. 2 shots and the 4 cartoons eliminated at the 6th position.
New kill leader.
Now, seeing this fight, Team Pignars. 1 single grenade launcher will be taking down the whole squad at the 4th position, and Vishwa FF will be eliminated. Triple kill for 1 more player. Well, now, last 3 teams, 9 players surviving. Hyperion caught in the open. Sick My Dog will be firing some shots. Team number 6 present on the left-hand side compound. NG having 6, okay, having 7 kills here. Sahil 16 up with 4 kills. We can see some of the amazing shots incoming. Iron Man and the other guys on the left hand side, team number 10, will be straightforward barging in inside the zone.
Okay, so now we have 3 players in 3 teams and 9 players, and team number 10 very vulnerable. Both of these teams will be having their eyes, guarding them, and how they are gonna get inside the circle. That's the big thing, because the circle will be damaging a lot now, and you need to be inside the circle. It's 8 players, and there goes 1 more down. 1-man army is gonna take him down with his SVD and gonna completely secure him. Team number 10 with their grappling hook is trying to come in the circle, and they are gonna close him. For now, they got a decent cover, but they are still vulnerable, because if a single flank comes in, it's going to be very hard for them to fight against them.
Well, with that, the last three teams, seven players surviving. Irish score, five shots by that M65. Irish score having eight freaking kills here. Well, it is looking great for them, and this could be the booyah they are looking out for. Well, once again, key number six coming till the end zone. They will be looking for a booyah. TEXO hit. Oh no, you will not see Iron Man. Iron Man is not available for you. He was in that shield. And now team number 10 coming in the open. Side 16, knocked in by the zone. The noob gang once again coming up to the second position, but won't be getting that booyah. So two times they missed their booyah. And there will be the team getting the booyah. WTH Draco with some amazing amount of kills, Cracky.
Yeah, the way they played, it was just super. The strategy, the teamwork, it was just on point. And
Oh,
identical esports once again getting the booyah. Brother, how can you miss that? But never mind. It's okay. It happens sometime. And identical esports played really, really well. Second booyah, it's the second booyah for them. And I mean, if you are going to secure just those booyahs, you're obviously going to qualify for yourself and for your team. I mean, obviously you are just consider yourself in the next round.
oh yes, but Nugan, they got the first booyah, and it was identical esports always having a backlash on them. Either it is the zone or either it is those kills. Noob Gang getting the second position. Oh my god, it could have been three booyahs for Noob Gang, but it resulted two booyahs for identical esports. So as I said,
What?
Purgatory.
How can just tell me? No, no, just tell me. How can Team No Gang get those three booyahs for them?
Oh, they missed that. They missed that by one position only, and it was
Yeah,
identical
yeah,
esports for
yeah,
the two times there, Cracky. One
yeah,
time that was the zone, and this time this was the kills
yeah.
by Team Identical Esports. So it was obviously Identical Esports missing the booyah for them. Well, the the positions could have been exchanged also. In the first match, it was Team Noob Gang who lost the booyah for Identical Esports. So yeah, it was a great, great set of matches. Like literally seeing these
Yeah.
three matches and Identical Esports and Noob Gang maintaining that first and second position, fighting between themselves. Well, that was a great fight. But just waiting for the third position because we know the top two positioners from these matches for sure.
Yep. So consider team identical esports already in for the round three, and we
Hmm.
have to see how team no gang is gonna, how much points they've
Oh
collected
yeah,
in these three games. So let's just have a look on the scorecard for this game, the map wise,
yeah.
and then the MVP. I mean,
Mm,
team identical esports, they were super good in the first one as well. They tried their level best, getting that third booyah. I mean, if
yeah,
today, not today, we have not seen any team getting those three booyahs consecutively. We have seen
yeah.
one or two booyahs at max, but not three. Identical esports with those 52 total points, 11 amazing kills. Whoa. Noob Gang with those 34 points. Still not bad. I mean, looking at their performance in the last two games, this was not that bad game for them. For Bikhari, will be getting those 31 points, will be ending up on the third position. So these are the top three teams, and the rest, I don't know what's going to happen with them. Blackwater, the last game was decent for them, but the way they played in this one, I didn't expect that at all.
52 points for Identical Esports. Once again, Noob Gang coming up on the second position. They'll be so pissed off right now, Cracky. Like literally two matches, like they got out at the second position, and just because of that single freaking team, they had those kills, they had that position, and Identical Esports getting two booyahs back to back in map number two and map number three. And that is where I say, Cracky, that is where I exactly say that if you have the positions, if you have your players surviving till the end, no matter what kills you have, no matter what points you have, you will get Booyah for sure, having that amazing, amazing point of view. And now seeing this match, Identical Sports getting 52 points in the previous match, 50 points plus, and also good position in map number one. They will be there on the fourth position, but yes, who will be the team that will be there on the third position? Quite excited about that. And yes,
Yeah,
also
medium.
one more thing, Purgatory and Kalahari are are always the best of three changing maps. Like literally, Bumrah can be aggressive or passive, but Purgatory and Kalahari will obviously be so more aggressive. Like literally, the Purgatory we saw previously, like just before this match, it was so fast. Like literally at the fourth zone, actually the match were ended. So even if the match is ending at the fourth zone, the fight in the Purgatory continues for around 20 to 24 minutes, and it ended at the time of Kalahari, like literally at the 16-minute mark. So yeah, that was amazing. And three guys from three different teams, one man army from identical esports, getting 5 kills, will be at the first position. Sahil 16 getting 4 from Noob Gang will be at the second position, and Phantom from Dead Gunners will be at the third position with 4
Yeah, we
kills.
missed that one, dude. We missed that one. The 1v4 coming in for Phantom. We missed that. We really missed that. I mean, I would have loved to see. I have not even seen a 1v4 till now in this ESPL tournament. I mean,
Oh
I have seen
yeah.
1v2s, 1v3s, not a
hmm
1v4. I mean, that
I think
grenade
we missed
yesterday,
that.
it was fantastic.
hmm
Yeah,
Sorry
today
to cut you
today
out.
is
We missed the
was the
miss. Yeah.
chance. Yeah, today
Yeah.
was the chance where
Phantom.
we could have seen those 4 kills from Phantom,
Yeah.
but unfortunately unlucky.
And
So this was it for the MVP. Let's just move on towards the overall stats, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see
yeah.
who are those three teams qualifying now for the
Yeah.
next round. That's going to be round number three, and the round number three, I mean, it is going to be super interesting because best of out of the best, we are having those best teams. I mean, the better teams. So it's going to be super fun to witness the round three action because these underdogs playing all together, and now the best will be fighting the better ones. The
Yeah.
action is obviously going to be even better. So I'm
Yeah.
excited. So let's see who are the three teams qualifying from these three best of or three games. That was a best of
Yeah.
three.
Yeah. And oh my god, the production side is letting us wait, but here it comes. No, whoa! Oh no!
What?
Cracky!
No way! Look at the points! Oh my god. Noob Gang, the consistency that they had throughout the three games. Whoa, you are kidding me, right?
Like literally,
Lol.
I'm so shocked right now. Identical
Me
Esports getting two
too.
booyahs, but Noob Gang. And Identical Esports had more kills, I think so. Oh no, they don't have more kills. Team Noob Gang from that first game, they got all what they wanted and maintaining their consistency, they will be coming up on the top. Well, now I just don't want to do any predictions here, Cracky, because the battle royals are letting me down here. The battle royals are letting me down. Noob Gang getting 116 points, Identical Esports getting 100 points. Well, that's a great century. Accurately 60, 40, Wishpa FF 47, 28. Well, that is how you maintain your consistency. 3 matches, no boya for them. Well, they got the rank points, some less skills against Noob Gang and Identical Esports, but still, that's the best performance you can get. And Blackwater, just missing that by 6 points. It is going to be really, really
Yeah.
hard for them to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they played really well in the last two games. I
Yeah,
mean,
for sure.
the points that they needed to qualify. I mean, if
Right.
they played with the same consistency, they could have. So, if they could
Mm-hmm.
have gone for a top three or maybe top five, they could have
Yeah,
easily made it till the top three qualifiers. But no,
sure.
Blackwater getting eliminated very early in the last game. I mean, they are not
Mm-hmm.
able. They're not gonna qualify for the round three. So is for Bikari and the other rest of the teams. So this
Mm-hmm.
was it for the overall standing, and I guess these three teams. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, to you, to your teammates to qualify for the round three. And let's see
Right.
how the round three is gonna go. But before that, we'll be having two more best of threes for today. We'll be taking a short break for the next best
Mm-hmm.
of three getting ready, and it is going to be the same schedule, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Bermuda, Purgatory, and then the last of the last game, it's going to be Kalahari. That's going to be super interesting. We'll be taking a short break. Let's come after the break and let's see what the other teams are going to show us.
Well, for a surprise, we have GP. Welcome back once again. Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by
Mhm.
India Today Gaming. I'm your caster, Mridul Kapoor, and here is Gamepreneur joining me for the rest of the evening.
Well, yes, so very excited to be here. Actually, I was just watching the match and they were fantastic as always. Especially, I
Right.
mean, talking about the previous game that went pretty
Mm-hmm.
well in the end. Especially this time, we often see non dominating games where we are still confused till the end which team is going to
Mm-hmm.
make it or which is not. But in the previous one, Noob Gang
Mm-hmm.
and I guess it was Identified Esports
Identical.
or Identity
Identical.
Esports. Yeah,
Identical.
Identical Esports. These two
Yeah.
teams performed consistently. I mean, Noob Gang got a
Mm-hmm.
booyah, then second,
Right.
and
Mm-hmm.
this one Identical got booyah in the second and the third game. So this time it
Right.
was more or less only the position of the third spot, which we were
Mm-hmm.
doubtful about, and we got to know
Right.
who that was. So amazing game. And yes, coming to the third match, the third lobby, 12 more teams coming up. They will be joining in, and mind you, all these teams have already qualified round one. That means they've somewhere been in the top three. So it's always great to see these, top underdog teams going against each other.
Well, yes, it was a best of one GP, so still not sure about how they can perform throughout these three
Hmm.
matches.
True.
We have not seen their gameplay in Purgatory and Kalahari. And yes, only the games like Purgatory and Kalahari always becomes the match changing for these teams. Like literally,
Hmm.
a team performs in Bermuda, but they cannot perform in Purgatory and Kalahari. And here we go for the Bermuda map for the third time. Third match of the day starts here. The plane path starts from the Rimnam village, will go towards the riverside. Seri, T number 6 and T number 7 dropping with
Hmm.
each other. The plane path will cut the map into a 60-40 ratio.
For sure. And yes, let's see. It all depends how do the squads wanna drop out one by one. A full lobby expected. 12 teams, 48 people in the house right now. Majority of the squads I see moving towards the western part. That's gonna be interesting for sure. Observatory already. Two teams are competing, and I think both of them have already landed as well. Now the question is, are they gonna separate or is one of them gonna get some initial loot and try to take down the other? There you go. Team 1 got their hands on the launch pad first. They will launch themselves right onto Observatory, and now they will be the winner in this small little race to Observatory. And of course, the only reward you're getting is a
Oh,
good
yeah.
chunk of initial loot. But I think in the start, that's all you crave for. So that is definitely a good trade coming up. Apart from that, I think most of the teams have separated themselves. We are not seeing much major teams on the far eastern part, that is maybe
Oh,
Cape
yeah.
Town, maybe Sentosa. Apart from that, I think
Mm-hmm.
it looks quite good, except for what's happening over here. I mean, I think BL Iconic Mridul, he was just roaming without his team, and he will be punished for it for sure.
Well, you will face those repercussions for the bad moves that you make on in the initial phase. Well, right now, seeing T number 1 and T number 10. Shots are being fired, 6 roll-ins. Well, that's a good
Mhm.
trade. FL Notel will be down to his knees, so a good trade can coming. But still, we cannot call it a trade because the players will be present here and no kill confirmations till now. 12 teams and 47 players. So first blood for Sam Loveff. I don't know what is
Mhm.
that, but still. And XF Harshit going up with that XM8 in his hand, TE Nischal out of the match. So one more frag in this game, and two different teams, two different players. So some initial fights are going on, but still those are in the mid range. And Team 6 decide. They were there with Team number 1 on the factory area, but now they know they need to exit. Oh my god, what is that decision? Team number 10 in coming towards C number 1, and they are going for a straightforward fight against them.
Yeah, I think Team 10 was the one that got left
Hmm.
behind. Team 1 was quicker in order to get to Observatory, but I think Team 10 always had this in mind that they have to conquer Observatory no matter what. So they went back, they got some loot, then used the same launcher and have come out here at Observatory. But things are not looking good for them for sure. But now, okay, now the trade comes in and the knockdown guy has been revived. So now things looking good for Team 10 because they are still 4-man strong. On the other hand, Team 1, not down to three, but down to two guys. That's going to be a massive defect in their entire strategy over here for sure. I think after in a couple more seconds, we are going to see another elimination. And Wow, Team 1 only left with a single guy. However, will that guy be able to run away? Because that's the only viable option for him, or he will eventually succumb to this pressure by Team 10. We'll get to see in a few more seconds. On the other hand, Team 6 looking very strong and a smart move over there. They didn't come out at Observatory as landed because they saw Team 1 is there first. That could have been a bad decision. They waited, they got a few guns, a few loot, and then came back again. And this time came back so strong, they almost half crushed Team 1. Other than that, Pridul, a fight has also cooked up at Pochinok. Look at this, Team 6 going against Team 7.
Well, yes, exactly. Team 6 going against Team 7 here. I and XF. Well, they already have got 2 kills on team number 7, and now only 2 players survive. Well, we saw some amazing MA2B shots by that player, but there goes the grenade. Won't take much damage here, but with that double vector in his hand, will take down one guy, and the last player from team number 7 will try to run off. He's trying his level best, but I don't think so. He have any advantage. He has any point to rush to just survive. And now he's holding a position. He's camping and holding a position. And now seeing this fight here, 3 players already done. Oh my God! They crossed the path. Well, I
Wow.
think so. He ignored him for a single second. But after that, he was like, all my players are on the first floor. How can I cross paths with an enemy? And yes, it was the enemy. So he just moved around and got that last kill. So 2 kills for NXF. Woo, D&D Radhe. Well, he got eliminated. The player got finished, but there was a landmine. Ravan, you need to be quite sure about that.
Yep, for sure. You'll have to be aware of that. INXF coming in over here. Harshit, Louis, Ansh, and Ravan will be standing out over here. And they've got a good fight. They've got a brilliant fight, actually. 4 kills, and that will be a good start for sure. The only team that has been eliminated was eliminated by this very squad. So, of course, a good start. How are you going to manage yourself in the later half of the game? We'll get to see in a couple more seconds. Meanwhile, the zone has formed up and it's for sure out of Pochinok, just a bit north of Pochinok. A few buildings will be cut off in the middle, but I think that's only for the first circle. I think moving on into the game, Pochinok will sure be out of the zone. So this team needs to figure out what way are you going to take. Are you going to straight up take that slope up to peak, or are you going to rotate and maybe come down from behind the peak area? Whatever you like, that's all up to you. Meanwhile, 6 minutes 20 seconds, and I think this team has chosen the way. Okay, we see Team 9 over here actually. Team 9 and Team 6 both in a split screen view. I got confused for a second, but never mind.
Oh yeah.
SSG I was talking about. They, I think, came down at the blue zone for some good loot over there. Having taken the loot, they are still moving. I guess they'll cross up at plantation somewhere. This area definitely is gonna be worth watching because all the northwestern squad, team 9 has already joined in over there. I see team 2 coming there as well, and team 8 and team 11 for sure from shipyard and graveyard. So all these 4 teams are gonna come together at this spot. Let's see how will that affect the fights coming up at that area.
Well, looking forward to the map here, Gamepreneur, I totally agree with you that the teams might not engage in those fights because we have seen some of the initial fights that they really wanted to see. One player from team number 1 did manage to get out of that situation, while it was different on the Pochinok City. Team number 6, they got all the 4 kills, but Sam F still surviving, while Team number 10 chose the way of that exact launcher, came in towards the city of Hangar and now dropping towards the Bhima Shakti Shape. They'll be quite close to other teams, but still, let's see if they hold their position or either they'll go for a center position inside the circle. Team SSG, well, they'll be rotating from the plantation area. They have some amazing ridges and some amazing hills to hold to, and they have a good angle near the peak area. And then, as we know, looking forward to the zone, looking forward to the map, the zone can come towards the northwestern side of peak.
Yeah, for sure. And as we were talking about this area, if it stays in the side of the circle, it's going to be interesting. As you pointed out, a lot of great hilly areas, or I should call them ridges, a good support to the
Oh
teams.
yeah.
Even if you don't have compound, you can just go prone and you'll have a good enough cover for yourself. But will this team hold on to the area, or do they want to go even further north? That's up to them. And as of now, I think SSG moving in that direction for sure. Meanwhile, I see Team 5 coming up, and he moved quite swiftly. I guess there are two options to that. Uh, One, he's using a vehicle. Second, he's using a launch pad. He was just flying through. We'll get to see that. On the other hand, we have Team 6 also started out with a good fight in the early stages. They got 3 kills, but the teams could not be eliminated, and that's why we still got 11 teams on the clock. One whole team has been eliminated. Apart from that, one squad for sure is only
Yeah,
one man standing. That is Team
yeah.
1 coming up from the clock tower area. Apart from that, I think the western side could get aggressive in a while. I think team 10 and team 10, 11 could be going in a clash pretty soon.
Well, yes, looking forward to the zone rotation here. The next circle is closing in. That will be the first circle. And now, in a matter of 3 seconds, 3, 2, 1. And oh no, it was not 3 seconds. I was quite fast with that countdown. But yes, the circle comes in and it will come towards the plantation area. Well, we have seen the circles and now looking forward to the position of team number 9. Well, if I know the circle, it can come towards team number 9. But what we see as an observer, the team quite far away from all those teams always has that end circle advantage. Still quite standing along with the meta. We can see team number 9 staying till the end circle, but let's see. If they fight along team number 2 here, anything can happen. And there was the first knock. FC Shivam taking a knock on SSG Ravindra. Whoa, that was a great spray. Shivam confirming his skill.
Yep, for sure, and a good fight coming up for there, but still we couldn't see any elimination, and this always is a troubling thing for the squads. Often we see, I think, in the purgatory game of the previous match, that is the first match for today, we saw a thing like this happening where I think
Oh,
10
yes.
or 9 squads were surviving till the very end, and that just creates chaos inside the game. And personally, I don't like that at all, because I can get third partied from a team whose only one guy is camping somewhere. So I think that's not justice. But again, it's not against any rule of Free Fire as such. So people do
Mhm.
that. But yes, I think it's the duty of the squads as well to not only get those kills, but make sure to eliminate the solo guy or the duo guy as well. Otherwise, he could be a pain in the later part of the game. So let's see what happens. As of now, as we were talking about, 11 teams still holding on. The zone is quite good. I think a good amount of area still inside the circle is just the second zone. The next one is going to be very, very important, because if it shifts northward and it gets that river stream in between, that's going to be very, very interesting, because the land area will be cut into, well, you can definitely walk through that small stream of water, but still it is gonna cause some trouble as well. And Mridul, as you were pointing out rightly, plantation area is getting some action for sure. Team 8, 10, and 11 already shots getting fired at that area.
Well, yes, exactly. Like literally, it was quite easy to predict. Sorry for that, Jim Pranav. It was so easy to predict the teams that were really close to each other having a fight because they were rotating on that same path as the team rotated. But there goes a good spray by Ahlawat. Will be knocking down crazy. Well, if you can confirm him, that could be the best revenge that Team SSG could take here. Now, Team SSG down to 3 guys. They have a player disadvantage, and we know what a player advantage means till the end zone. If you have your 4 players standing, you don't have kills, no matter what, you can get a Boya from that position too. At 6, they have 3 kills present here. Team number 11, they are going against them. 6 AVD feed, fire some shots again. The players, Beaver Whitey, that close range. M2 shot. Oh, he lands that headshot by XM8. Will take down 112 damage on him. But yes, Bandit, the kill has been confirmed, and ABDFT could not make his player survive. And he has exited the match, but he'll be falling back from this area and will be going straight towards the zone. But the zone plays a great role. Once again, goes to the right hand side, exactly focusing the players on the plantation city.
Well, yes, and the shots are getting fired for sure. The sniper shots coming in.
Right.
It's going to be 6 squad coming in, and I didn't notice when did they lose one of their guy, because in the start they were looking fabulous. Although losing one guy will not affect that much, but yes, it will surely affect in the later part of the game. Well, we'll have to see and wait it out. And again, the same thing constantly, my eyes are stuck on the team list because still 11 teams. That means now Mridul, the next circle is gonna come in, and that's going to be the third last circle, in fact. And then there will simply not be enough space to accommodate all these squads, and
Oh,
that's when the chaos is going to come up. Meanwhile, six Pravi, I think it's his name is Praveen. He missed out the N or something, but yes, six Praveen going in with some beautiful quick scopes over there. Good work for sure, and again showing some crazy skills over there. Connects one as well, but couldn't confirm that guy. So I think that guy has been revived. Meanwhile, now I think the only trouble for this squad, they are at a lower side, and you can
oh, right.
definitely get shot at from the top side. So you'll have to be aware of that. Apart from that, you have a good cover, but we still got two more circles to come. And if those circles don't help you, then it's going to be very, very tough. Meanwhile, INFX, look at this squad, man. INXF, these guys have 8 kills already, and I think they will get a couple more for sure. Now the elimination is coming up, Mridul. In 2 seconds, we got 2 eliminations. Suddenly, from 11 squads, we are down to 9 squads, and I think very, very soon we are now going to be down to 8 squad, because INXF, the way they are playing, they could definitely eliminate the other squad, that is Wanted squad.
Well, yes, exactly. Like literally anything can happen here. Game to now, and agreed. And look over to the kill feed. It is not stopping for even a single second. And there goes a spray by Orissa 68, and he will take down X Gono while knocking down one more guy. One player has been revived. Well, treatment gun was also used to heal himself, so the healings are not there with the players. INX, I have heard it. Going for that paraphrase play will take down 6 Pravi, and as you said it, the only disadvantage that T number 10 has, they have the zone, but they are on a lower ridge, and being there on the lower ridge, they can be caught from even the players outside the zone. And that is what happened there. 6 Pravi eliminated out of the match, and now only 2 players from Team 6, that is Rollins and Avery Field, they will be going for the zone, and Team Wanted gets eliminated at the 9th position.
For sure, 6 Rollins will be coming in. 6 ABT, last man standing, but for how long? That's a big, big question mark. Meanwhile, SSG, they have a beautiful defense, beautiful cover, I would say, for sure. GF Esports, meanwhile, gets eliminated, I think, and now INXF also gets eliminated at the 7th position. So that will affect the scorecard for sure, because these guys were extremely well with their kills, but not with their position. Meanwhile, now SSG coming into action. They have this beautiful compound to them. The next circle, of course, moved out of that, but still they had this compound and they took advantage of that, straight up taking down all the solo duo guys remaining, and that's how they brought down the overall squads from 6 down to 4. Let's see from now onwards what are this what's the plan of this squad. Tawheed, Ravi and Alawat coming in, and they are taking space on Team 3, and the way they are taking the shots, I think Team 3 will not be able to survive this one. First of all, they are way outside the circle. They have to go a long, long way in order to get into the circle. Plus, it's the last man standing, and there you go. RJ14 Esports goes out of the game as well. SSG almost inside the circle. Yes, definitely inside the circle. A good position. Vidal, what do you think? Could this be the squad? Could SSG is the squad? Do you think who gets Booyah in the first game?
Well, I predicted that quite a long ago game for now, but looking over to the position, they still have a player disadvantage, but now they are on advantage. I was saying that because if team number 5 could have survived there, they would be the team that was there with 3 players also. But now SSG, they have a great position. Dead zone, here it comes. We still are left with 30 seconds. But Ravi cooking that grenade. Oh, it backlashes. It just hit that blue ball. Oh no! What is happening? Ravi will be like, I was just firing those grenades for some kills, but it was going some other way. But now the team gets a booyah, and here it is. Team SSG winning the booyah with some amazing amount of kills, and they will be the winners for the Bermuda map.
Yeah, and before the second last circle, they had only 1 kill, but because they had that garage to themselves, surrounded by the fence on
Positioning.
2 3 sides that just
Right.
gave them their boost, and the circle also favored them in the last couple of seconds. But I think
Right.
that's all part of strategy. You decided to stay there. It's not that you
Good.
were told by the free fire people that yes, the circle is going to be there. So again, the precision coming in, the mindset coming in, the planning coming in, they analyzed the circle, decided to go over there, and
Right.
were the first one to hold that garage, and they held it till the very end. And because of that,
Right.
they could take down many of the squads. Well, the squads were one man, two man more or less. So whatever that may be, they got the kills. And in the end, it was three squads remaining, both of them towards the lower side. SSG got ahead and took that easy booyah. Well, not easy, but yes, a simple finish off. Nothing stylish, but yes, perfectly executed for sure. So Sabir Gaming will be SSG. Congratulations. However, it's very early to predict something because this
Right.
is round two. We are going to have a best of three. That means this is the first map. Purgatory and Kalahari will be following this in a couple more minutes. First of all, Midul, we'll get to see the scorecard and the MVP. And for sure, I think SSG is going to stay on the top. What are your other prediction, and what was your, you know, observation throughout the games?
Well, the only observation, as you had, Gamepreneur, like
Hmm.
literally predicted the zone. They knew the zone was going to come in front of them, and we know that the zone happened in the round number one also in Group B and Group A. So we have seen the circle, we have seen how exactly it ends, and having that position, having that exact position, they knew it was going to come to them. And now, how they play with that zone, how they hold their position, how they just deny some fights, and how they took up some fights is how they got this boya. So you have to make decisions which fights to take. Well, one fight was really bad for them. They lost one of those guys, but still, they were having around 10 to 11 kills in the end. And that is what exactly mattered. Yes, they had 10 kills, and getting 50 points is how exactly you perform consistency in some matches. But still, quite early to say that because we know Purgatory and Kalahari are always match changing, are always the best of three changes because Bermuda, the teams have played this map in the round number one also. But looking forward to round number two, they have to play Purgatory and Kalahari to get their best gameplay for the round number three. Crust Esports getting 28 points and they'll be up on the second position. FC Gaming getting 25 on the third. INXF Esports, well, after dropping off on the seventh position, they still got covered up and they still got promoted to fourth position with 9 kills. So kills matter, kills do matter. You make an exponential difference, but the positioning also matters. If they could have got more positioning points, they could have been there on the second position too. Look over to those kills; those are some massive amount of numbers. Six getting 10 kill points, 10 rank points will be placed on the
Yeah.
fifth position with 20 points. Team Blackhawks getting 14. RJ14 Esports getting 13. Well, they got to the fourth position, but still, no kills for them. You have to get some kills, man. You have to be there with some decent amount of kills too. But yes, a good match. This was the first match. GF Esports getting 8, Faulty Gods getting 4, Vanish getting 3, Wanted getting 3, and the end OP. Well, let's see if they can if they can be the end for the other teams. Well, this was a bad match for them. Obviously, there are some bad matches. Well, there are some good matches too. Grinding out for Purgatory and Kalahari, we saw an amazing Boya in front of us.
Yep, for sure. And yes, that will be the conclusion of the scorecard as well. Very well explained over there. Now we are going to get to see the MVP of the match, the star players who performed for their teams. And first of all, I see SSG's Ravi coming up with a massive 6 kill. After that, from Crust Esports, we've got Ducker with the 4 kills. And after that, the INXF Esports team, Harshit, will be coming in with 4 kills. So again, MVP, good performance, good work overall. Of course, you had a big role in the overall
Mhm.
position of your team for sure. Apart from that, I guess we'll have to discuss INXF Esports once more because these guys were pretty impressive. Although they got eliminated at number 7, they got 18 kill points. That means 9 kill. And had they survived maybe a couple more minutes, they would have definitely
Yeah.
been in the top 3, top 4 for sure. But yes, we'll not assume anything. Of course,
Mhm.
INXF Esports realizes this. That's yes, they've got 2 more games and they have the chance to perform in the next two games. So eyes will be there for this team, of course. SSG,
Right.
just like the previous one, just like a team like Noob Gaming, if this team performs consistently, then in the third game they will get to relax for sure. They can go a bit easy, but for that we'll have to wait for the second game and we'll have to wait for the scorecard. Overall,
Yeah.
this is the Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL 2021, and now we are in Group C round 2, match 3 for today, and match 3 map 2 coming up, Purgatory. Ritul, what do you think of
Yeah.
Purgatory, and what do you expect this lobby in
Well,
Purgatory?
Well, I totally agree with you on that fact that they really want to perform consistent, just like Noob Gang did. They got a boy in the
Yeah.
first map. Well, they lost two matches. So, one thing, if
Mhm.
I need to say, just don't get the luck as Noob Gang got. They were getting three boyas back to back, and they lost
Right.
just because of one team, and that one team got boyas in the last two matches. So make sure you don't get that luck, but just perform consistent as they did. Coming up into that top three position is what you can do. And even if you perform really consistent, that can also work out for the teams. Team number six, team number five going for the Central Island. Team number six, Fire Brigade. Team number five will be going towards the Lumber Mill Drop. Team number two going for the Mount Willard. Team 10 and Team 9 quite close to each other. They have dropped down towards campsite. And team number seven changing their paths. Three teams on a single city. It is going to be really interesting game to know.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. And I like the drop positioning of the teams. They've separated quite well, except for the campsite area where three teams are being visible right now. It's going to be Team 7, Team 9, and Team 10. If Team 9 goes all in towards Team 7, it could be potential. It could be a potential danger because Team 10 is right behind them, and there you go. The shots already coming in now. Team 9 is kind of sandwiched over there. If Team 7 gets some loot for themselves, then things are gonna get worse. And look at which team is this, Mridul? This is SSG. So for sure, you wouldn't want to be eliminated right at the 11th position after you've got a booyah. So be careful over there. Right now, SSG again super dominating, and this is the confidence you get after getting a booyah in the first game. But you'll have to hold your horses over there. You can't go all in for now. There's a risk associated to that rush. You'll have to be aware of that. Let's see if SSG can pull this out again, or maybe this time it's going to be game over for them.
Well, this time they are getting those kills. SSD confirmed their first kill. That will be by Ravi. But Ravindra, with that second kill confirmation, well, they have got that advantage. But Tawhid being confirmed by team number 10. Ahead it goes. The second knock for the team. Tawhid, they cannot save the guy. Well, they could have revived Ravi, but Ravi was also close to team number 10. And now SSD, they could have confirmed two kills, but like literally they got a frag against some other team, and now three players surviving from team six. It is looking really difficult for SSC to survive in this match. Well, they will be falling back, and team number 10 coming up for the loot. They will be looting those two guys. Alawat barely surviving on 6 HP. If he gets caught in the open, only a single bullet can take him down, and after that one bullet more, no vest present with him, one bullet more and he will be out of the server.
For sure, SSG Ravindra and Alawat coming in over here. 3 minutes on the clock, and yes, they have a big disadvantage over there, and that was exactly what we were talking about. There's a risk
Right.
associated. Yes, you can go all confident and go on taking shots at all direction, but you have to see that this is a tournament and you've got best of three for a reason, because you have to perform in all the three, and then the final result will either help you get qualified or help you get disqualified from the tournament. So whatever the case might be, this time SSG in some sort of trouble. Let's see, the match has just started, so things can definitely change. Maybe they could survive till the end, get into the top 5 somehow. There's a lot of variations that is possible for sure. Other than this, campsite will be all barren, will be available for loot, but most of the teams who already jumped down at this spot have looted the area and now have dissipated in various directions. Only 4 minutes to the clock. A lot of action coming in Purgatory for sure. The thing that makes this second game so very important is that either this will make it for you or this will break it for you in the tournament. If your performance was good in the first game, you can again perform good and just relax, because there's only a very slight chance that someone will beat you in the third game itself. On the other hand, if you performed normally like a third to 10th, third to 6th, 7th position, then the second game is your kind of a second chance to the tournament that again perform and get back in the race. If you perform bad after this game as well, then it's going to be very very tough to come back in the third game. We've seen comebacks, no doubt, but those are very, very rare and they hardly ever happen, or only once or twice, maybe in the 25 days of the tournament. So, yes, you can't rely solely on the last game of the day. We'll have to perform in this one. This is the second chance. Meanwhile, at this area, Mridul, the fight has been initiated. Team 5, INXF, not a good rank in the previous game, but solid kills, solid 9 kills. What do you think of them, and what do you think? Who's gonna dominate this fight over there?
Well, yes, exactly. And dominate. If we talk about the domination, T number 9, they got that thing right in their heads that they need to go for the next zone. They cannot just engage in that fight. But T number 6, we know how INXF can be so dominating. Radhe going with that shotgun in his hand, he knew that he can take down that guy and will confirm him to Harshit. Getting a knock on Shivam and straightforward confirming in, not even thinking for a single second. Well, Akash, that was fab. Throwing on the bike will be caught up by that powerful play of Harshit. Triple kill for Harshit, and the whole squad, team number 5, out of the server.
Yep. The first elimination coming in for the day, and SSG, the way you're going this side, I think it's going to be very very tough for two reasons. First of all, SSG only down to 2 guys. That too, the 2 guys of that team are segregated. This last guy, that is going to be Ravindra, coming up over there, and he will quickly realize that he is in a lot of danger. Quickly takes away the car and runs away. Will he be able to run away? The car has been taken down, and I think the chrono shield will be put up. Ravindra, he's trying desperately to get away from this fight, goes behind that rock, and as of now he is somewhat safe. But okay, I see some more shots coming in. I think Team 9's SSG's second last teammate has come in for the support as well, and look at that, what the timing for that support. Alawat coming in, and this is some heroic entry for sure. However, you'll have to still manage yourself, because again, even if you've joined in, it's still a 2v4 fight. Om was knocked down for sure, but he has been revived, so that makes it a 2v4 fight once again. But yes, Mridul, I think the timing of Alawat was pretty damn good. That gave his teammate Ravindra the only few seconds he needed in order to get away from that fight, but he hardly got away. Oh my god, this is just bad luck, Mridul. I think when you start off bad, bad things keep happening to you again and again. And look at that, SSG, so good in the previous game, lost 2 guys, now lost the third one. The last guy somewhere lurking around in the background for this team. So things not looking good. Let's see. Still a lot of game coming up. 50 minutes of 50% of the game still left. Let's see if SSG could make it. And yeah, we have a lot of fights coming up in the next few minutes.
Well, yes, exactly. And looking forward to this fight. Team 6, they got 3 kills up here in that area, but still they need to go for the zone. And giving the advantage to the zone is what, like, you just look over to the strat. If you're aggressive, you can go for the zone straightforward, but if you're passive, you can go for a late rotation, because the first zone won't deal a lot of damage, but making those late rotations would mean you'll come to the edge of the zone as soon as the zone closes in, and then the next zone can also go away from you. So if you go for some more rotations, you grab a position, you have that position in those hands, and that is what Team number 9 did. Team SSG, they got a boy in the previous match, and now they're down to only 1 guy surviving. So let's see how they can just save themselves, because after getting that booyah, they have to be quite passive and quite strategic about this situation.
Yep, for sure. Eyes will be on SSG, but there are other fascinating teams as well. Now, the drop location was fantastic, as we saw in the early part of the game. Only, I guess, campsite was overcrowded. Apart from that, things were looking good all around the map, and that's why we are not seeing major fights coming up in the rest of the game. So, from where will these guys carry on? That will have to be worried about for sure. After that, we'll get to see what happens or what does not happen. Meanwhile, now this is the phase where teams get a couple minutes to, go around the game, understand what's happening, and just go for rotation. So this is the time, because once we reach the 11-minute 30-second mark roughly, we'll get to see the circle closing in. So a few more minutes coming in, and UAV has been deployed somewhere. Well, let's see if the UAV spots out someone or not. On the other hand, we've got Fever Squad coming up, and again, look at this area. Team 11, four-man squad. However, they need to get inside the circle. Will they be able to get inside the circle? That's something to know about. And okay, there we go. Okay, so this is going to be Team Black stopping their way, becoming an obstruction in their way. Will Team 11 surpass this obstacle, and will we get able to get inside the circle, or Team 12, they are getting this one over there? Team 12 coming up, a Black Squad, Urisa, Piu, Om, and Deep coming up from this side. There's a Scar in his hand and looking pretty good. Meanwhile, XTZ Squad coming up. Okay, is that the original XTZ? If yes, then this team is already fabulous, but I shouldn't have any bias for sure. I'll try not to be biased, but yes, no personal favorites over there, but yes, a good squad. I've studied a lot of game per se of this team. So, well, let's see what happens. Meanwhile, yeah, this fight is going to be interesting, and all eyes on Team 11 because they are outside the circle. Meanwhile, another squad goes home. Krusty Sports looking good, gets another elimination. On the other hand, there you go. This is going to be okay. I think that's not XTZ squad. That was just one squad, man. I hyped up for no reason, my bad, but let's go. Yeah, so this is going to be pretty interesting. Team 11, constant struggle, but look at how beautifully they've rotated. They built some walls, they distracted Team 12, and now slowly and steadily they've at least got themselves into this circle for sure. After this, will they be able to get inside the next circle? We'll get to see in a couple more minutes. 12 minutes mark is going to be touched in some more seconds. Black Squad with 2 kills. Oh, okay. I think I read this situation wrong. I think Team 11's a couple of player has been taken down, and I think that they have been taken down by Team Black itself. So we'll have to see how these guys manage this. Meanwhile, ex Gaurav coming in. Fever will be over here again. Last man standing. So I think I called it out pretty soon. These guys were going in a good direction, but Team 12 didn't let them execute it successfully. Let's see after that what happens. Team 11, Gaurav coming in over here, last man standing, and the only support to this guy will be a big huge rock, which is very not a good support for sure. Maybe uh, in the next circle, if the circle moves out, he'll have to come out from that spot for sure. So yeah, this will be Gaurav's little story. I think not a good ending, probably not a good ending to this. And look at these guys, man. Black Squad all looking in just one direction. They know there's still one guy lurking behind the rock, and everyone will point out their guns in the same direction. Even a peak, even the tiniest of peak, and boom, I think Gaurav will be taken down. And there you go. The moment has come. Team 12 closer to the circle, not inside the circle, but yes, closer to the circle. That will give them the advantage they need. They will be closer to the circle. They can rotate quicker, and they will not waste any time. They're like, okay, we have to go. Man, please, can you finish this fast? And there you go. GFE Sports sent out of the game by Team Black, and a beautiful 3K coming in for this team. And SSG, guys, a last guy from SSG was somehow surviving, but they go out at the 7th position, and this turns around a lot of things. SSG got a booyah in the previous game. They were good, literally on top of the scoreboard, but now things have changed. They've come. We'll get to see how has the position changed, but for sure it has impacted the overall game for sure. And actually, it's good for the other teams because now there's window opening up for other teams. If if the top squads don't perform, the lower squad get an opportunity to perform and take their places. So let's see if some squad can outperform or maybe just perform decently and just beat that squad. Let's see if that happens or not. Meanwhile, 6 ABD, I think this is also the last guy from Team 6, if I'm not wrong. He is taking down 1 kill for sure. 7 teams as of now, and in total, 25 people in the house. Krusty Sports coming in, Duka, Iconic, and XTZ Anu with a 3K for sure. Total of 4 kills, and there you go. A beautiful look at the map. And now this will help us understand a lot of things. Team 12 coming up, and Team 10 and Team 7 for sure are going to go against each other. And already I see gunshots coming up. That means Team 10 and Team 7 going to go into a clash in just a few more seconds. Other than that, I think there's a drop coming up at the northern part of the zone, and that will attract 2 more squad. Meanwhile, coming in, iBandit going in for the spray. What a cheeky angle coming up from that tiny little gap in the window. Gets one knock, gets a confirm, gets the second knock. Wow, these guys are amazing. And if this goes on like this, I think with a few more shots, Team 7 will be sent home by Team number 10. But yeah, their team name is SIX. So Team 10, but team name is going to be 6. Team 7, last guy standing, just okay. Not standing for too long for sure. Praveen gets that kill, and a total of 7 kills for Team 6. So that's pretty impressive. Let's see if they can convert this into a booyah or not. Apart from that, those fights coming up. This is Team FG going on. Not coming up with a single kill as of now, but things are looking good. And grenade launchers are literal deadly in these container type areas, in these warehouses, because there's no other opening. You'll have to come out. There's only one window. You'll have to come out from that very direction. So will you be able to? Will you be not able to? We'll get to see. Meanwhile, yes, FG squad looking pretty good. Team 1 going on and pressing on to Team 3. A grenade coming in. Chrono shield comes up. The glue wall comes up as well. Meanwhile, on the other hand of the map, on the other part of the map, Krusty Sport goes out, and suddenly things have turned around for Team 3 as well. What's happening over there? Okay, and there you go. RJ14 goes out. There was a bit light of hope over there, but
Oh
that
yeah.
just ends in no way. And there you go. I think
Yeah.
Mridul, what a brilliant fight.
Mhm.
FG squad, perfect use of that grenade launcher, and just completed that fight over there. We are down to the top 4 squad, 16 minutes into the
Right.
game.
Well, yes, exactly. The top 4 spots, one spot is there with a player disadvantage. But going forward, this we see a cruiser spray incoming by BHK Ohm. Will take down one guy, is not allowing T number 12 to enter the zone. Well, T number 1 also facing some disadvantage. One guy, Reflexo, is out of the game, and FG will be standing here with 5 kills. Confirms one more guy. They have a good position. But still, the zone is there with some other team. Team BHK down with only 2 players surviving, and team number 1, they have a good split position. There goes a grenade launcher, 1 at HP damage. He won't just rush for that position, but look at that. So close. Oh no, that angle was bad. That angle was bad. And with that, the grenade comes towards his only.
Yep, taking one more guy down. Now, out of the 4 squads, 2 are stuck at this very corner. They both need to get inside the circle, and the both will be getting into the circle from the very soon spot. And now I'm seeing this squad. This is gonna be INXF coming up over there. Harshit, Leke, and the other 2 teams coming up. 4 teams in all coming from the same direction. It's gonna be tough. Team 10 going down, and Team Black gets eliminated. They were looking pretty good, however, couldn't sustain it till the end. On the other hand, 6 squad on the verge of elimination. The sniper shot will connect. 6 squad down to the last guy standing, and he has been spotted as well. The glue wall trying to get taken down. Mridul, talking about INXF, we talked about this squad in the previous game. They got eliminated early, but they got good 9 kills. We especially talked about them individually in the later part, in the post-match part. This time, I think they've crossed all boundaries. They are getting even more kills, and they are getting an even better position. This looks very good, and they have spotted this guy calmly trying to, dodge all bullets. But no, Team FG will be sent home. Faulty Gods gets eliminated. And with that, as we were talking about, INXF, man, Mridul, I'd not call it a comeback, because in the previous game also, they were in the top 5, I think 5th or 6th position. But yes, for sure, a brilliant position this time. The way you've performed, booyah for sure, kills for sure. I think you've got a very great position for yourself. What do you think?
Well, yes, exactly. They got eliminated at the 7th position. Well, they were so aggressive in Bermuda also. And maintaining that aggression, they knew if they go with the aggression, they have an advantage in Purgatory also. And the zone favored them this time. The zone was not favoring them the earlier in the Bermuda match. And now INXF maintaining their consistency. They got some amazing amount of kills, like they had around 11 kills in total. And the end. Like literally, one player can obviously perform a 1 versus 4, but how they performed that split. One guy went towards the left hand side, one guy went towards the right hand side. They knew only one guy from two different teams was surviving, and the other two guys were covering them. Not like they were looking to some other position. They were making glue balls. They were having some chrono shields. They were handling themselves, and they were firing towards those guys. So that's how you maintain a team consistency. That's how you maintain a team coordination, and that coordination was visible to us.
Yeah, for sure, man. Totally agree to that, and this will impact a lot in the scorecard
Right,
as well. Especially Mridul, in the previous game, the team getting the booyah that got
right,
eliminated this time very early. I think, if I'm not wrong, at the seventh or the eighth position. So now the first slot, the first position is totally empty, and straight up
right,
the vacuum will be filled by this team. That's gonna be our team INXF. So let's see how will they fill in that gap. Meanwhile, this
right,
was the second map of the third game. Overall, this is
right.
round two, Group C of the Infinix Note 10 Series Presents ESPL 2021, a major prize pool of 25 lakh INR. The league will continue for roughly 3 months. And yes, I'm Gamepreneur, and with me is Mridal, and we'll straight up head towards the scorecard of this map.
Well, yes, straightforward. Heading towards that, we have that in front of our screens. Map by scorecard. Map number two, INXF Esports. They will be getting 52 points in total, 6 getting 36. 40 gods will be at the third position with 29. So the top four squads, they got the most amount of kills. Like literally all the squads, two squads they have 6, one squad they have 8, and one squad got 11. Crush Esports, well,
Mm-hmm.
they got the kill number here. They got a whole squad wiped out. But if, like, literally, if they could have got even transferred to the like fourth or third position, they could have resulted good on the leaderboard. So yeah, well, that is a good consistency. Even if you come in top five, you have a great match. But in the next match, you have to have a boya to confirm your slot, because we know even if you get a single boya and have a good consistency of being in top five, you can for sure qualify for round number three from this best of three. But right now, looking over to the performance from INXF Esports, and in the previous match, so if I'm forgetting which was the team that got the boya, oh no, it was Sabir Gaming. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
just
Yeah.
got that memory in my mind. So 10 points for them in this match. Well, they need to grab up some more points in the next match, because if they don't grab up them, some other team can get two booyahs and confirm this slot for sure,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll have to deal with that also. The NOP getting 6 at the 8th position, GF Esports getting 3, Team Voted getting 2, and FC Gaming will be placed at the 11th position with 1 point. Gamepreneur.
Well, yes, so that will summarize our scoreboard up, and we'll straight up head towards the overall MVP list. This time, I think double cap for sure from INXF, but I don't think a triple cap will be coming in. Maybe not. We'll get to see on our beautiful INXF, sorry, Infinix Note 10 series, and I got confused between these two.
All
I
right.
mean, yeah, let's see. Okay. Oh, not even two, man. INXF Esports Harshit is gonna come in with 5 kills, leading the charts. After that, from 6 esports, it's going to be I Bandit. And then from Team FG,
Mm-hmm.
which got eliminated at the second position, it's going to be No Tail with 4 kills. So, again, good performance. The MVP, of course, you have a lot of, contribution to the overall position and performance of your team. Carry that forward. We've still got one more game to go. So, that will be worth watching for sure. And again, this team, INXF, looking good, but since in the first game they were
Yeah.
not, they were somewhere in the middle. So I think they cannot be totally relaxed. They'll have to still give their best for sure in order to be
Right.
confirmed. And I don't think any of the squads will try to go all easy, because a lot of things are at stake. First of all, if you get
Right.
I mean, if you not qualify, you're straight out of the tournament. Secondly,
Right.
you could be missing out on a chance to win 25 lakh INR, maybe a chunk of 25 lakh INR. Thirdly, in level 2, once you get past of today, you'll get to round 3. Then if you go qualify again, you'll get to straight up level 2. And in level 2, you could be playing actually amongst the best teams from all across India. So a lot of things at stake, and I don't think any of the team will try to miss out on this. For sure, we have the flight path coming in almost from the center. previous game, I mean previous match, Mridul Kalahari, that was very
Mm-hmm.
very fast. I mean, approximately I think by the 15th minute we already have only had only 3 or 4 squads left. So let's see if this time once again Kalahari is going to be aggressive or maybe not. As of now, Mridul, I can definitely see 3 squads coming up at the maze, and things are going to heat up at that western area.
Well, yes, exactly. And as you said, Gabriel, I totally agree with you on that matter. But right now, looking forward to the teens are going for aggressive fight. Team number 4 dropping off against team number 1. Wanted kill, getting the first kill confirmation, but there comes the trade. FG will for sure take a trade, but cannot confirm that kill. And as I stated, cannot confirm that kill. Sam Love F is like, well, I will for sure. Team number 1 against team number 4. Well, one player has been eliminated from team number 1. Team number 4 goes against them. 2 of those guys down. Sam Love will be confirmed by wanted money. He will not leave him. Team number 1 down to only 2 guys surviving. And let's see what happens here. Team number 4 against team number 1.
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे 11 टीम सब बची हुई है, 39
Yes,
people
exactly.
in.
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. My tongue slipped up and I
Yeah.
switched to Hindi. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, thank you for telling me that, Midul. FG squad will be coming in. Yes, and the previous game for this squad, Midul, was not that good. They came down at I think, the second or third spot for sure. But overall, in the first game, they didn't have a good enough performance. So let's see if that can happen again or not. SSG squad will be coming in from this spot. 2 minutes 20 seconds on the clock. Ravindra, Tawheed, Ravi, and Alawat again coming in. This time, SSG needs to perform because their graph was totally haywire from top to down, and now in the third game. Let's see if they can go up to the third position.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, SSG confirming their second kill, but team number 3 and team number 7 are also present in the Bayfront area.
Well, Mridul, are you there or did you just go mute? I don't know what happened over there, but
A misclick,
let's see.
yeah.
I'll be. Okay, he's back.
Yeah.
Carry on, bro. Carry on.
Yeah, sorry for that, game now, but I just misclick on my mouse. So yeah, team number 9 will be going against team number 3. Well, they got 2 kills here, and the team they have exited the position right now. Team number 7 will be holding their position because they're down to only 2 guys surviving. Team SSG, they have punished them, and now team number 3 will be trying their luck against team SSG.
Yep, for sure. SSG very close to a fight, and they are aware of that. But this time they are handling things a bit better because in the previous game we already saw what happened to them. They went aggressive, they went all split, and things just went south for the squad. This time, as soon as they sense some danger, they will be taken down then and there. After that, we'll get to see what happens and what doesn't happen. SSG again, the storyline continues. As I said, I'll repeat it once again. First game, good enough, boo, yeah, actually. And the second game, straight up down slope. So this time they are in the race for sure, but they'll have to perform. They'll have to come in the top 3. Meanwhile, Mridul, FG squad from the second spot came down to the last spot, I guess. Yeah, 11th position. They got eliminated. I think that doesn't look good at all. Okay, after that, Fever squad will be coming in. Fever, YT,
Oh, yes.
Kash, Gaurav, and the fourth guy uh, who only has emojis in his name. I don't know why they do that, but yes, they've got only emojis in the name. We'll get to see what happens after that. Overall, this is the third game. And Mridul, the question in the start, I think that is getting answered for sure. In the previous match, the Kalahari game, things went pretty quickly. This time, not so quickly. The teams are holding on. They don't want to engage so fast. And that's fine. That's fine for sure. They get to decide what gameplay they want to show over here.
Right.
But yes, for sure, they'll have to be quick about this. Otherwise, especially the teams who are in the middle somewhere, they'll need to, play better over here and get to the top 3 anyhow.
Well, yes, exactly. I totally agree with you on that, game Pranav. But as you said, the teams They have to go for a good position. SSG realizing that. We know how SSG is so aggressive. Oh, rar one going for that XMX spray will take down one guy, but TE Unique will be fighting against RJ4 in esports. Even if SSG esports left that area, RJ4 in esports will be going against team number 7. Team number 7 now will be surviving with only one single guy.
For sure. INXF coming in. Harshit, Lake, Ansh, and Ravan. Uh, all present over there. 10 teams in total, 33 people in the house. So, yes, once again, we are seeing such kind of scenario where the teams are plenty, but the members are very less. And what is happening, man? Teams are just flying in at this position. Team 6 going against Team 9, INXF. If they can get this team down, it will be a great start for sure. Over Harshit and his team standing pretty good. Meanwhile, somewhere around the map, the end OP, this team gets eliminated. Meanwhile, what do you think about this fight, Mridul? Team 6 standing on top. Right beneath them is Team 9 and very close, Team 2 over there. And they spot Team 2 first, actually. Let's see if that can be taken control of or not.
Well, exactly, Gamepreneur. Well, there's one more kill confirmation. Oh, shit. Sabir Gaming Team SSG eliminated at the ninth position. Well, let's see what happens here because that was not quite what we expected here. And now, looking over at the fight, team number 6 will be going against team number 2.
Yep, that could be a problem for sure. 7 minutes on the clock. This was a slow start, but after that, we are seeing a lot of problems coming up in the later part of the game, and that's actually good. The team will be fighting out very closely. 25 teams in total over there, 7 minutes 30 seconds on the clock, and there you go. And if shit connects once again for sure, team 2 will be in a lot of trouble. After that, on the bottom side, team 10 will be coming up, team 11 on the right hand side, team 6 and team 2 now going into a clash. What will happen from that, we'll figure out in a couple more seconds. Meanwhile, team 10 looking very good. Now what I'm waiting for is the next circle. Where does the circle go? We'll get to see. Okay, now Mridul, this is exciting because the refinery stays inside the circle, and now things could heat up from this point for sure.
Well, yes, exactly. And looking over to the match here, GP, we see team number 2, they'll be going against team number 6, team number 11, still holding their position in the Bayfront. Well, let's see at what time they'll rotate for that. INXF present against Crush Esports down to only 2 players surviving. While we know Crush Esports, they perform really well. Well, let's see if they can get a good matching out here. They are having team number 6 and we know how team number 6 performs when they get aggressive in the matches.
Well, yes, this could be going somewhere else. Crust Esports in the previous game, they had a normal performance, not something extraordinary. So again, I keep repeating that these teams who had a excuse me moderate performance, then they need to come up at this spot for sure. They If they lose this opportunity, it's game over because this is the third map for today. 9 minutes still on the 10 minutes, roughly 50% in the 50% into the game. We still have 7 teams, so yes, the pace had been caught somewhere in the middle where we saw a lot of eliminations coming up in the middle. But apart from that, we will be seeing no other elimination right here. So yeah, we'll see if this game becomes a game changer for the lower ranking squad, or some team like INXF or 6 Esports, which I can see right here, will be taking away the win over here.
Well, yes, exactly. I totally agree with you on that. And now the team having a good position, the team predicting the zone right and going for that. We'll see team number 5 against team number 12. Warning, here it comes. You'll have to rotate for the third zone. Or as I say, the players will have to go for the third zone. Here we see team number 5 going against team number 12. Well, we know Black Esports, they have performed consistently in the first and second match, and now team number 10 is quite close to them. Team 6, they're down on the lower edge. We see team number 6 against team number 2. Well, they're still holding their angle. They're not firing even a single shot. Well, I just praise that trigger discipline. I just praise that trigger discipline. Oh, now we see some of the amazing fights incoming. Team number 6 going against team number 2. 1 more minute left for the next zone to close in. And as soon as the fourth circle is coming in GP, it is looking really bad for teams like team number 5 and team number 10. They'll have to move for the next circle. They'll have to go for the next circle. Team number 5 right now outside the zone. They have a good position, but the position will be revealed by that single UAV. 30 more seconds. And Team FC, well, they're outside the zone. They have that clear advantage, but still, if you don't have the zone advantage, there is no matter how you go for that. 26 more seconds. Marex spotted in the open. Harshit firing those shots. Well, INXF, if they can get a Buya in this match, we know that they will qualify for sure. And looking forward to the positions of SSG. Still not sure about them. Well, they got one Buya in the first match. If I'm right about that, yes, they got the Buya in the first match. But let's see if they go for some bad positions here. What will be the zone? What will be the position? Will be decided by the Free Fire gods. And here's the warning coming up for the players. Refinery, it is. Refinery will be the last zone. Team 5, team number 4 will have to rotate for the next zone. While team number 6, they have quite a good angle. Team number 11, well, that was a strategy for them. Harshit knocking down BL Iconic and straightforward confirming him as a kill. Triple kill coming up for Harshit.
For sure. And yep, now the final stages of the game coming in, and this will be one of the best refinery best zones coming up, because we often see circles in Kalahari pretty interesting, but refinery altogether inside the circle, that just heats up things a lot more, because there are way too many angles. The height difference comes up into action. So yes, will be pretty interesting. Team seven teams in total, 22 people in the house right now. Let's see where does the game shift from this side. 13 minutes on and all in the game right now. 13 minutes have just passed. Refinery, I think the quarter of refinery is now left inside the next circle. So that will be something worth watching. PU has spotted someone over there and continuously trying to take care of that direction, and that will be, I guess, Team 4's last guy. Yep, that will be the last guy from Team 4. Apart from that, I see no other changes in the construction of the entire map. Yes, Team 4 now realize the danger. Now they've gone up. But Mridul, check this out. Team 6, they've got 4 members. But why the hell are they playing a 2v2 split? I think that will be dangerous for that team. Use your number advantage. They are playing split, and I think there you go. I think team... Okay, that was good. INX, I think, Mizul, I think I found the reason. This is because they are INXF. They are very confident that, yes, we are going to get a good position. And if they just carry on for a few more minutes, I think they will make sure that they will get inside the next game, because 6 kills. And at least even if they get out right now, they are at the 5th position. So maybe if they can just eliminate a couple more squads, they will be at the 3rd position with somewhere around 8-9 kills. And that will be fantastic for them.
Well, yes, exactly. Even if they don't get their Buya, because Team FC is there with a good position, Team 6 is there with a good position, even Dark Esports, they do not want to leave their position here. And now, going forward to the zone, team number 5 will be having a fight against team number 10. And this is looking really good for INXF. Well, they're down with 3 guys, but if they have those... as we know, if they have those hook grappling guns, they can go for the zone so easily, because there is no score except team number 11 inside the zone. And if they hold a good position, just knock out team number 11 and you have all the luck you want. Lord Lucifer knocking down Ravan, but as soon as Ravan gets knocked down, there comes the hook grappling gun and he will revive his mate too.
For sure. And this zone was pretty interesting, because it none of the squad actually were inside the circle. Everyone coming in, team 11 will be the first one to come in for sure. And yes, team 11 is going to have a big advantage because rest of the three squads out of four, they are going to come in the same direction. So that means they
Yeah.
are going to clash first, and the rest of the teams are could be handling safe over there. Oh, look at that team 5 just on the edge of the circle, but they are on top, closing all gaps over here. However, the final circle
Oh,
is gonna come in a couple more seconds, and let's see how can they handle this one. Team 5 now coming down one after other. INXF gets eliminated, but at the fourth position, so maybe I think things are still looking good for INXF. They might
yeah,
make it into the top three. For that, we'll wait some more minutes because the overall scorecard will be coming in. But
yeah.
enjoying this last circle, six esports,
Right.
two-man standing, and FC Gaming goes out of the game. That means it's a 2v4 position. Praveen will be the last guy standing, and I don't think a clutch is coming in. And there you go. With that, we have a completely new face coming in as the Booyah in the final game. That is going to be Team Fever coming up over here. So again, a new phase, maybe three different games, three different Booyah winners. This
Mhm.
thing makes things a lot more interesting. Yes, the all doubts will be cleared out once the scorecard comes up, but we'll still wait out over there.
Well, yes, exactly. And I was also going to say that we have a different team in all coming up with the Boya. It was Fever Esports, but yes, the whole name is GF Esports. So yeah, they got a Boya in this match, and the position holding, the like literally, if you make a decision that you have dropped towards Bayfront, Bayfront had that loot your loot for you and holding that position till the end. The zone prediction was at point. The zone rotation was at point. They know that they need not go for the next zone. They are on the edge, but the zone will come towards the edge only, and they knew that. And in the end, INXF were always trying for the kills. They knew that they were so aggressive in the Purgatory map. They were aggressive even in the Bermuda map too. They even if they got eliminated at the seventh position, they got transferred to the top five. So just the aggressiveness is working for INXF. So for sure, INXF is qualifying, and with this Boya, team GF Esports can also qualify. Team SSG, they have got a Boya, but the positioning for them in the second and third map, still not sure about the team qualifying for round number three.
Yep, for sure. And for that, we'll get to wait for a few more minutes because the overall scorecard coming in. First of all, this
Map wise,
concludes the third match for the day.
right?
Bermuda, Purgatory, and now Kalahari. That means the fate of these 12 teams, well, 11 maybe, because in the last two games, I think one squad just got out of the game, whatever the reason
Mm-hmm.
might be. But yeah, the fate of these teams have already been decided and is just getting ready by the back end team and it will be coming up very shortly. Overall, the game was quite interesting. Again, this time, unlike the previous match, there was a very slow start, but it took its pace somewhere around the 7 minute 8 minute mark. But after that, again, it slowed down, and of course, all the endings are always chaotic. That is just
Right,
natural in any game. So
right.
yeah, overall a good game for this lobby. And there are a lot of names in the air. Teams like INXF, they've not done anything good in the first game. Yeah, they
Yeah,
good decently in the first game. After that, straight up a booyah. So that just took up their graph. But in the third
right.
game, somewhere dropping down yet again. So how will that affect their game? We'll have
Yeah,
to see. Meanwhile, all our social handles are popping off right on the bottom of the screen. Do check them out and make sure to follow India Today Gaming because they are the organizers of the event. Plus, check out Gaming Tuck channel and all the Instagram because all the information are given over there. Meanwhile, our title sponsor Infinix Note 10 series, we will be having our scorecard coming up. GFE Sports total point of 36. The first thing I noticed, Midul, it's that not a lot of gap in the point table. Look at that. The first one with 36, the second one with just 30, only a 6 point gap. So this again creates a lot of problems for many of the teams. But first, let's go through the scorecard. GFE Sports with a total of 36, 6 coming up with 30, and XF Esport with 25, FC Gaming with 23, Blackhawks with 14, Team Wanted with 12, and then we've got 7 to 11th position with Krusty Sport with a total of 10, Sabir Gaming with 9, RJ 14 with 8, and OP with 6, and Faulty Gods Team FG with third position. So now we'll get to see the MVP. Overall, I think I only noticed the difference because that's which what will have a big impact on the overall scoreboard. Mridul, any other conclusions that you can draw out from the scoreboard?
Well, yes, we have one more name, game now, that is Team
Mm-hmm.
6. Because they have performed consistently throughout these three matches, oof, that is a harsh
Mm-hmm.
decision to make here. Like, literally,
Yep.
even to predict teams, I can predict for sure that INXF Esports has qualified, but to predict even the second position is really hard for me because
True.
teams they are getting some amazing and close points near those Boya teams or even those top three teams. The teams placing on the fourth and fifth position, they have also been consistent throughout these three matches. And looking over to the MVP scorecard here in front of our screens, here it comes. MVP
Mm-hmm.
scorecard. Harshit will be there on the first position with 4 kills. Fever getting 3 from GFE Sports and ABD Feed getting 3 for himself from Team 6.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, six esports, ABD coming in with 3 kills, and INXF will be leading the charts with Harshit performing very well. I think he was in the MVP list in the previous game as well with a total of 4K. And the other on the second position, we have Fever from GFE Sports with a total of 3 sports. And now, when I think about it, Midul, I think somewhere GFE Sports also has some sort of a chance uh, to, come in the top
Yeah.
three, but no more speculations, no more guesses. We'll get to see the final scoreboard in just a few more minutes. Apart from that, I think, yeah, I think I
Yeah.
agree to you where INX F Esport they are
Mm-hmm.
good. Apart from that, I can't predict the other two for sure. And this time, the MVP list also could be from any of the teams because, as we saw in the scoreboard, Midul, there was
Yeah.
not much difference. That means, okay, the rank points are good. The first one got 30, then 20, and so on and
Right.
so forth. But apart from that, the kill point were very less. Like the first team only got 3 kills, so a total of
Right.
36 point, and kills
Mm-hmm.
were evenly distributed throughout the 11 teams. That stops any kind of domination in the overall scorecard. Now, Mridul, fingers crossed, and in our title sponsor, once again, Infinix Note and Series, we are going to get our final scorecard over here, and that is all right.
Oh,
INX FE Sport, I think no doubt over there, Midul. We all agreed to this one. 101
right.
good point. After that, we've got six esports with 86 point, and after that, we've got Sabir Gaming with 69 points, just 15 points ahead of the fourth guy. Crust Esports Middle performed very well, but I think it was too late. If they had performed a bit better in the first or second game as well, they could have made it. But yes, SSG, I'm kind of surprised, but I think if I had some more time, I would have calculated this because in the first game they were solid, of course, got the booyah, but in the second game, straight up 11th position. No, not 11th, 8th position. Then in the third game, also decent position. I think for Sabir Gaming, the first game was important, Midul, right? They got a lot of
Mm-hmm.
points over there, and that helped them out throughout the games.
Well, yes, exactly. And right now, seeing the position of the team, so as I said, I just don't want to predict the position here for teams because teams like GFE Sport, they got a Boya, but they were not consistent throughout the first and second match. And even seeing teams like RJ14 Esports, they got some good position, but the kills, they lack those kills. And Crust Esports, well, I think so. This was one of those teams that could have got up on the third position, but Sabir Gaming, they got one Boya, and that one Boya resulted really good for them.
Yep, for sure. SSG, I think that one good enough point made them sail through the entire tournament. Not the
Yeah,
tournament, but at least this round for sure. So,
yeah.
yes, this will be the final standings of the match three. Congratulations once again to INXF Esport, 6 Esports, and then Sabir Gaming. You are gonna play once again in the round three, and from there, if you qualify, we'll straight up meet with you in somewhere roughly around August, where all the top tier teams will be joining in as well. So, with that,
Yeah.
Midul, we will be concluding the third match for today. But the audience, you don't have to go anywhere because we still are left with one more match. That means 12 new teams. Well, not new because they've played with us before. These are the guys coming in top three in round one. Now, again, they have this, competition where they need to again come into top three to
Right.
get into the round three of the Group C. So let's see
Yeah.
what happens. Three more maps coming up right after the short little break. All right, people, welcome back, everyone. This is Gameplan, and now joining me will be my co-caster Cracky, and now we are down to the last game for the evening. Again, 12 new teams will be joining in right here, right now. Three more games to come, three more maps to come, I should say. First, as always, Bermuda, then Purgatory, then Kalahari. Again, this is going to be interesting. Cracky, were you following the previous game? What did you check out from that games?
I mean, the way every single team played, it was just fantastic. And we are now down to the last game of today's evening. That's going to be the last
Hmm.
best of three. Starting once again is going to be
Yeah.
with the Babuda, and following up will be coming up Purgatory and then Kalahari. As Game Pranay told you about that already. So, what I really feel is the first game is super important for every single team. And as this is going to be the last game, so the map Bermuda will be starting with the same amazing pace, because in the first game we have seen a lot of players going passive, and I mean, they try to get engaged in the action later on as the circle gets closed in. So I'm expecting a bit more aggression this time, but let's see how it's gonna go.
Yep, for sure. And to your point that the first game is going to be important, we actually witnessed the this thing happening in the previous match itself, where one of the team I'm forgetting the name, they just got a booyah in the first game, and then super bad performance in the second game, mediocre performance in the third game, but still got themselves into the top three, all thanks to the points that they collected in the very first game, that was Bermuda. So yeah, that is important for sure. And yes, if a team performs fantastic in the first game, they get a good base, and if they can carry forward, they can replicate it in the second game. They can just relax and sit back, because even if things go extremely south in the third game, they will be able to manage that.
Yeah, first two games are super important, and let's see how the team's gonna play. I am super excited for the game to start, and I'll ask
Yep.
prediction gods to start the game very quickly, because I can't wait to see the action on the map Bermuda. Following up will be coming Purgatory, and Purgatory being the biggest map in the game. I mean,
Yep.
we have seen players dying outside the circle. I mean, they get very, very hectic while they rotate in the circle, because the map is super big. The rotations are there, the zip lines are there, but I mean, how are you going to do that?
Yep, for sure. It's a tough task, but we'll head on to Purgatory in a while. First off, the first match starts off and almost a full lobby. I see 12 teams, 47 people over here. I think in a few more seconds, the 48th guy will be joining in as well. The flight path, all easy. Coming in from the center, the teams are going to get the opportunity to land wherever and whenever they want to. But now, everything depends on the team. Look at that cracky in the first part itself. The blue zone has attracted two teams, and already eliminations coming in. Team SRK getting in with the first frag over here. Now Team 5 just loitering around, trying to get some initial loot so that they at least can fight back over here.
This early fight, I mean, the greed for the loot in the blue tier area, I mean, that's not that gonna
Mhm.
be good for both of them. Early action, but team number 5 losing one player in the game start, and now the others are running for their lives as they have no good weapons to work with. Blaze gets taken down first of all onto his knees, then to the lobby, and now the last two players, that's gonna be Mafia and Boss Free Fire. How these two players will now retaliate is the big question. Mafia got a scar
Yep.
to work with. He sees one guy in the open, but I mean, he didn't shoot there because it was not a great decision. Now it's the time he needs to shoot, and yes, he is shooting him. A lot of damage being done. He's barely breathing. How is he alive? I have no
Oh.
idea. And a big whiff will be coming in from Mafia. Mafia lost his life. I mean, doing such a big mistake, and now he's gonna be the last man. That's gonna be Boss Free Fire running for his life. Will be taken down, will be shut down, and the one team already out. That is why I always prefer teams to be going on to the farther area, so that's really gonna help them. And if you are gonna come in the blues tier area, a blue zone area, that's not at all gonna help you. Sometime it does if you see no other team coming there, but if you see any other team coming there, it's like you're rapidly approaching your death. And why to play with the risk? I know higher the risk, higher the reward is gonna be, but still, you got taken out, and that was the 12th position. I mean, you are not even gonna get a single point getting eliminated at 12th.
Yeah, true over there. And the greed always kills the all the hopes of this team. And the team that got eliminated at 12 point, I mean, they will be sitting with their hands on their head and all sad and stuff. But yes, the good thing is that we've got two more maps, so some ray of hope. But well, we'll see if that happens for that team or not. Apart from that, still a lot of action coming up in various parts of the game. Rimnam Village was occupied by roughly occupied by two teams, but Team 8 has moved out now. Apart from that, Observatory, I see two teams coming up, and there you go. The fight was also already visible to us. It's going to be Team 3 going against Team 11, and what I see over here, what I observe at Observatory, it's going to be a 4v4 fight, or maybe Team 11 has lost. Nope, it's a 4v4 fight for sure. So now let's see who's going to take the charge. And once again, the same thing. Observatory got great loot, but now that great loot will attract other people's attention as well. And look at this guy, man. RG Sharda. Good work over there. Separated out from his team. He had a sniper in his hand, but as I said, that he almost gets taken down. Two guys knocked down, and suddenly the tables have turned. Team 3 not looking good. The last one of these guys have been knocked down and confirmed. The other guy still on his knees, waiting to get revived over there, trying to struggle. A close fight, and while we watch it, Tripura AG, team number 3, goes out of the map, and team 11 not even losing a single player in the first game.
Two kills will be coming in for Scroll, one for Aditya and one for Sath. Team number three, they were in a position where they could have done even better. They got the first pick on team number 11, where the sniper guy got the knock for the team. That was the early advantage, but they were not able to capitalize on that. And so, I mean, small mistakes and huge price to pay. Now it's 10 teams with 38 players. It was the team getting eliminated on the 11th position. So only 2 points will be there for them. And I mean, they won't be happy with that. 10 teams, 38 players, and let's see. I would love to see what the map kind of looks like, because the strategy of the players will be, depending on that thing. Because in the next 30 seconds, the circle will be closing in, and we'll be seeing some more action. Just because the map, the circle will be always, plays that a huge role in the positioning and in every single stuff. So moving according to circle means a lot to the players. And as we saw, the circle, a bit of the circle, it includes Sentosa Islands as well. So Sentosa Island being included in this circle, what I really feel is the circle will suddenly shift towards the Mars Electric area, not to the Sentosa Island, but let's see where it's gonna go. Most of the teams for now are in the circle, despite these five out of the circle. That's team number 12, 9, 11, 4, and 2. All the other teams quite in the circle, and where we expect the first fight is going to be near team number 1 and team number 6, near the Kotatura area.
Yep, for sure. That area could be troubling as well. And Sentosa being inside the circle, still, I think only a fraction of a part is inside the circle. So teams are not going to risk it out there. They are already in. Already, I saw none of the teams at Sentosa, and probably in the next few minutes, if someone was even close, they will rotate back to the main island itself. And yes, the area around Pochinok, Kota Tua, I think somewhere the circles gonna end around this area. We'll get to see in around 10 more minutes, 12 more minutes. Yep, approx 10 more minutes. As of now, we've got 10 teams, 38 people in the house. This is gonna be Team BL, looking fabulous, have a great position, and this this very building near the peak area will be very beneficial as well. If some teams try to come up from the Pochinok side, you will be able to catch them off guard. They'll have to climb the slope and so on and so forth. And of course, if the zone stays at peak itself, you're gonna have a big advantage over there as well. Meanwhile, team 1, team 6, as expected, starting out, and a mid-range fight coming up. I think one of the teammates had gone over aggressive and he got picked out as well. But Sirius Black coming up over here, and he gets a knockdown over there. Did he get 2? Yes, he got 2 kills. And what are these guys doing over here? They have the upper slope. Just go back a few inches and you'll be in good cover. But still, they're just lurking out, trying to peek out. But they will just hamper their entire game this time. A lot of knocks coming in. They'll now simply go away and pick off each knocked guy. And I think it's going to be very, very tough for that last guy. That is what Furious to stabilize all this situation. I think the best move for him just go for his life and try to stay away from the fight. Otherwise, I mean, this time he could be in a lot of danger. Yeah, his all his teammates have been confirmed. He will be last. He will be the last guy. Let's see if he can bring out a clutch, or maybe he'll go down from here.
Triple kill.
Obviously,
Oh,
he will be taken out. As team number one took out the first team on the blue area, now they are gonna eliminate the second with just a casualty on board. I mean, that's not a big of a deal thing to deal with. Team number 12 and 10 passing each other, trying to exchange those shots as well. But at the same time, team number is getting a shot from team number 7. That is team Anipo. I mean, if you are playing on a split, on a 2v2 split, that's good. That's a good decision to go with, but at least stay together because this decision from them is not at all looking good. Both of the teams are trying to hunt down team number 9 as they're already outnumbered in the situation and they want those free kills. As team number 7, Team Adipa, now closing in onto the damn area. They know team number 9 rotation, how they will be rotating right now. They know exactly where will they be going and they are just behind them, waiting for the perfect time to put that dagger in their back. And let's see if they will be trying able to retaliate, able to anticipate that. Both of the players have spotted some of them, but I don't think that they will be able to survive for so long because team number 7, the way they are gatekeeping them, it's a disaster for team number 9. They are about to lose 2 more players, but let's see, Prince whipping those shorties. First of all, that did some sort of damage, but his other teammate Aditya Mora is gonna provide him some sort of cover. The last man, which was in this situation, in this dual situation, is now running for his life. So 2 players will be alive for team number 9, but I mean, both of them are super separate, super, far away. So they need to assemble and they need to stay together. Team number 9 for now. I don't think they will be able to survive. It's Crypto getting taken down, and from the other side, Ilian is gonna get taken down. A Kar 98 shot will be coming in from Dinesh. Will be taking down Prince onto his knees, and Dinesh once again is gonna take down Atter OP, and his teammate Cute is gonna do the job, the rest of the job to secure the kill. And there you go. Now the other players, Ilian, caught in open, will be taken down as well. And such a wonderful third party by team number 12, that is team ECB. I mean, consider the situation where they are so far but still doing a lot of damage, and that's what you need to do. Prince, the last man, I guess, for standing for team number 7, will now be down to just 50 HP and will try to survive, but Dinesh will be shutting him down, and with a triple kill, he will be moving forward in the game.
yeah, and I think what went wrong with Team 7 is they got super engaged in taking Team 9 down. They got an easy target. They were trying to take them down, continuous sprays towards Team 9. But in the meanwhile, they couldn't, shield themselves from the other team. The other side was totally open, and that's where the bullets came right across from. Those bullets just, went through these guys. One knock, two knock, the third knock, and then the entire MC army was taken down. I think you can, if you're getting in some sort of a sandwich situation, you need to protect your back. Otherwise, it's going to be very tough, especially in such a closed packed areas. It was a tough call for them. They couldn't protect the other side, and that's what Team 12 took advantage of. They straight up got a kill, took the spray. Easy work for them without even a knock, maybe without even a slight damage as well. So yeah, good work by Team 12 over there. Meanwhile, the circle now shrinking towards the central. First of all, it was somewhere around the southeastern area, but now it's all towards the center, and now an high probability again that it's gonna end towards peak area. Most of the time, somewhere or the other, the zone finds its way towards the peak side. Let's see, we'll get to see that in how many approx 4 5 minutes. We'll get to see. As of now, talking about the other squads staying alive, we've got a good separation, but the squads are on the move. That means they can definitely cut out each other's rotation. If that happens, we can see a couple more fights coming up in the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, if everything goes on happily, we are just going to wait for the next circle, which is going to come up in a couple more minutes. And then, of course, the zone will force you out to get out of your comfort and get into the fights. All right, I guess my partner just got disconnected or something. Let's see what happened over there. Till then, let's carry on with the game. On the west hand side, we've got okay. So the zone now shifts towards the west hand side of the map. This is a surprise for many of the teams. They would have been planning to get towards the peak area, but now suddenly they'll have to change their route towards the western side. Let's see how that fight goes. MZ squad coming up. It's Swap, Yash, Oxygen, and again just a guy with a lot of emojis in his name. Apart from that, I think 40 minutes of game have come up over here. These guys are at the edge of the zone. Team 4 will be at the edge. Team 1 will be coming in. They have to take a few more steps to get into the circle, but these steps are going to be very harsh because once you step up, once you cross this slide of a depression, you'll be spotted from two ways. First of all, the peak building, and of course, T4 lurking on the western side. So you'll have to figure out both of this stuff. Meanwhile, somewhere on the map, LMG Esports go out of the game. So 40 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Overall, 7 teams in the house right now. 21 people. That means roughly, Cracky, less than 4 man per squad remaining in the house.
Yeah, roughly. And these 7 teams will now be competing for the booyah. Exactly. I mean, only from these 7 teams we are going to see one team going for the booyah. And I mean, the circle, the positioning, everything will be mattering. The manpower, the numbers advantage. Let's see how the teams are going to participate in the situation. So it's team number 1 and team number 4 trying to get inside the circle. I mean, they have spotted each other and they are trying to say hello while shooting some of those bullets. And I mean, in this situation, if team number 4 finds one more knock for them earlier, then it is going to be a big disadvantage for team number 1, as they are already playing on a three-man squad. So if one more goes down, it is going to be a GG. If team number 4 pushes with that, they're not going to have, they won't be having much of those teamwork, to stop them for coming aggressively. They have to just die then. But team number 1 doing the exact situation, not engaging in that fight, trying to get in the circle. But it's team number 10 already making their way in the circle, and they might do some sort of damage towards team number 1. And yes, as I said, Bit2 is going to connect that hit shot. Oh, he's going to secure him instantly with that AWM. And that's one more disadvantage for team number 1. Getting slapped from left, right, and center, they are not even having much space to breathe in.
Yep, for sure. I think they'll have to figure that out. Otherwise, it could go very wrong for the squad. And CLS already going out of the game. Still, the fight on the eastern edge, still a lot of things to go because Team 10 and Team 8, oops, no more Team 8, they got eliminated as well. So now it's going to be Team 10 on the eastern edge. It's going to be Team BL. Right now, 3 kills, but that don't matter. You'll if you can just wait till the end, you'll figure out those kills as well. Just don't lose your players. On the other hand, Team SRK coming in, and suddenly MZ squad, and this squad looking in very much in trouble. And there you go, mortality 0. MZ squad goes out of the game as well. We're down to the top 4 squads, a total of 14 people. SRK, a good ridge over there, will provide you the cover, but my friend, you'll have to get into the zone as well. How are you planning to do that? Because on the left hand side, you've got Team 11 4-man waiting for you. On the right side, you've got Team 10 again 4-man waiting for you. That's gonna be tough. We'll wait for a couple more seconds to see that. Meanwhile, this team ECB, Team 12 coming up. And okay, this is a good thing actually. 4 teams out of that, 3 full squads. That is 4v4, and then we've got Team 1 with 2-man coming up. Again, things could go right for Team 1 if the other bigger squads just go against each other and try to eliminate each other out while they just sit down and relax. Dinesh coming up with some beautiful sniper shots over there. Gets one down, gets one knocked out, gets confirms them right then and there. Team 10 now moving in, and now we wait is for the final circle to come up in a few more minutes. SRK powerful and serious black still surviving,
Wow.
and wow, just notice their kills, man. They've got 9 kills, so even if they can just make it survive it till maybe the top three, oh, they are already in the top three and they get eliminated at the third position. So I mean, that's what I was saying. They have a pretty good position, given that you were only 2 man against 4 man squad coming up at the third position with 9 or 10 kills. I think I count that as a good work for the first game. Now the last two teams coming up, it's going to be a 4v3 position, but the guy has been knocked down. So precisely, it's a 3v3 position. A trade comes off, winner goes down as well. Now it's going to be a 2v3. They've got the zone. Chrono Shields coming up. Sidhu KBD. Oh, Sidhu KBD will be the last guy standing. And now people coming to hunt him
Whoa.
down. Gets one down as well. Is this down to a 1v1? No, it's a 1v2, but couldn't convert that to 1v2. A good fight, although. Born Legends go down at the second position. And we've got a beautiful booyah from this squad, whose leader will be Dinesh. And cracky, this guy
ECB,
was
yeah.
continuously showing up in the kill feed as well. So probably we'll see him in the MVP list, but for sure we'll be seeing him at the top of the scorecard.
Team ECB playing super good in this game, and the way every single one in the team did the teamwork, it was just fantastic. It was just fascinating, and I mean, that's how you get the booyah with such dominance.
Yeah.
If you are gonna really make it to the top, it's a well deserved victory, and it was ECB, I guess. All right, it's EBC. Okay, so Team ABC getting the booyah for them and making their way towards the next map. So the next map is going to be Purgatory, ladies and gentlemen. Let me remind you, this is going to be the one off the map where sniping is most important factor. And as we saw the Dinesh playing this game with his kilovolt action, I mean, he was just amazing, ripping things apart, putting those bullets into the heads of the players, and I mean, what not he did in this game. Every single position and every single part, his teammate did so much together. I mean, the coordination was there, every single sort of thing was there, and in last they got the well deserved booyah. The such dominant booyah was there. I mean, it was just fantastic to watch it. So now let's just jump on towards the scorecard for today's first game of the last best of three, and that's going to be for the map Bermuda. Team ECB got the booyah, and with those 30 points already being secured, I would love to see how many kills they've got. When I saw they were on 11, and let's see how much more kills they have got. I mean, it's obviously going to be more than 50 points for them, and I would love to see who the other two teams are getting those most of the points for them.
Yep. And there you go, our title sponsor, Infinix Note 10 series, coming up. And on that, we are going to see the overall scorecard. EBC, I think, will, okay, will be at 9 kills in total, whatever it might be. Okay, so rank point, of course, 30 points. They've got the booyah for sure. A bit misjudgment over there from our side on the kill side. So 9 total kills and a total of 48 point over there. On the second part, we've got Stark Esports with a total of 17 rank points. That means they came down at the third position. Okay, this was team number one, which we were talking about. They got fascinating kills. I think in the mid game itself, they've got 7, and by the end, by the time they got eliminated, they managed to secure 12 kills, which will put them in a good spot with 24 kill point and overall 41, actually beating the team that came second by a major 11 points. So again, good work. On the third spot, we've got Born Legends. Total rank point 20 because they came down at the second position. Kill point not so good. 5 kills, 10 points. Overall 30 total points. After that, we've got Tribal Wars, Mortality 0, Assam Destroyers with 29, 20, and 8 points respectively over here.
MC Army with those 7, Celestial Esports with those 6, Prayers with a 4, LMG with a 4, Tripura 1, the Fox 0. I mean, this was a good game indeed. And let's see now how the MVP scorecard looks like. Team Stark got 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 total of 12 kills in this game, and even ending up on the third point. I mean, the way they played it was just fantastic, just because if you get those 12 kills, it is going to give you 24 points. And I mean, 24 points, they are obviously going to take you to the second position. Even if you end up on the third, Team Stark is now on the second position. So it was just the first game. The way they showed their dominance, it was just fantastic. But now let's see what is gonna happen. On the MVP scorecard, we have Black with those 6 kills from the Team Stark itself, and from Team EBC, we have 2 players. That is Dinesh and that is Jan Kuzen with those 5 and 3 respectively.
There you go. So yeah, the team coming out at the third spot, overall second in the scorecard. The team member Black from that squad, 6 good kills coming up, and yeah, will secure the first position. Of course, MVP getting the most frags plus a good enough contribution to the overall position and playing of the team as well. So congratulations to Black, Dinesh, and Yankuzen over there for showing up in the MVP. By the way, if you can show up in the MVP of the entire tournament, you are gonna get rewarded with a massive 30,000 INR for sure. So a part of that 25 lakh prize pool could be reserved for you. But for that, of course, we'll have to wait because this is the level 1 going on. Today we are Group C round 2. A lot of stuff to witness in the coming, I guess, 20 days. Then we'll get done with the first level. Now, the second game will be showing up, and as you said, Purgatory gonna be tough for sure. A big map for sure. Again, what I see the second map it is a bonus opportunity for the squads ranging from third to 10 point. I guess they still got the chance to perform well, come back into the race of getting into the final top 3. Apart from that, the top teams from game 1, I think if they can again come into top 3 in the second game as well, they will just relax in the third game, because more often than not, I guess probably more than 80-90%, that's just a random percentage. But yeah, the teams coming good, getting good positions in the first and second game, have never disappointed in the third. Even if things go bad in the third game, they somehow manage to get into the top 3. So yeah, we'll get to see that. The flight path, no problem at all, coming right from the center. Gonna be interesting to watch where the squads drop out.
Ooh, 10 teams, 40 players. The playing path was pretty recent, starting from the northern side of the map, ending towards the southern side, starting from the moat house and ending towards near the gold force area. So it was a decent one, and we are expecting some sort of early fights near the villa area. On the Mount Willow area, we might see team number 5 and 8 fighting with each other, and yes, they are. These are the small compounds, some mansion houses and some balcony ones, but it's the matter who is gonna get the weapon first. The first knock will be coming in from team number 5, but as they went in open, they got taken out. Saath was the one to finish him off, and now team number 8 is not at all. I don't think that it is going to be easy for them to take off gunfight there. On the other side of the map, on the central side, we have one more fight, and on the other side, we have one more for team number 12 and 10. It's the last man, that's going to be Dinesh, the Boogia winners of the last game. They are now out super early. And I mean, being taken out this early, I mean, you got taken out on the first position. So, I mean, that was not at all good. But team number 8 having those casualty on boards, but still doing a lot of damage. Abhi is going to secure the kill. He's going to flush him out. I mean, this is the situation where every single guy is going to secure the kill. But team number 8, down just 3 players, 2 of them are super low. And Mafia is the only one being healthy there. So, I mean, if team number 5 comes aggressively there, they won't be standing a chance to live there, because team number 5 will be having some sort of a good weaponry and some sort of good health as well. As I can see, Crypto, he's looking super good, and a 1v1 close combat, and Mafia with his double vector was trying his level best to jump and shoot, but no, he is gonna get punished there. He is gonna get taken down, he's gonna get completed and now sent back to lobby. The last 2 players for team number 8 will now be running for the life, but Abhi gets taken down as well, and now it's the last man, that's going to be Devil. And Devil, I mean, it is not going to be an easy job for him to even survive in the whole game.
Yep, true that. And yeah, Devil low on HP. Just I think he doesn't even have bandages and medkits on him. So looking for that one, I think he picks up one and will go for a heal or just wait out for time to heal him. Okay, he goes for the heal, and okay, you will be back on good health. But how are you planning to go across the entire game, my friend? That is gonna be tough for solo man surviving. And I mean, what happened? I don't know what happened in the game. I guess the entire lobby had this mindset sort of thing that yes, we are gonna go into a lot of as many fights as possible. So only 3 minutes have passed. We've already seen three elimination, three teams going out. Apart from that, the people, the overall players down to only 27 from 48. So that's roughly 21 people going out of the game. So I don't know what the reason is, but maybe bad drop locations for the simplicity of it. Probably we'll get to see a lot more fights coming up. But yeah, since a lot of fights in the starting phase, all the areas that could have been attacked have been cleared out already. So now we'll get to see a calm phase for a few minutes of at least for a few more minutes. Till then, the teams who have gone in through a fight, they will just try to collect more loots, get ready for the further fights, heal themselves up. On the other hand, teams on left on one man, two man, they are just gonna try to go on the corners of the map and survive as long as possible. First circle will be coming up in a couple more minutes. UAV has been deployed somewhere. Let's see if they can that can actually put out the information, or maybe will do nothing, which we often see. But yeah, overall, the story of the game has been such many initial fight, more than expected for sure, but now a series of calmness all across the map.
Yeah, everyone is trying to loot for themselves very nicely so that, I mean, they don't need to worry in the last circles. The amount of utilities they are gonna acquire now is obviously gonna help them in the last fights. If you have more of those grenades, more of those glue walls, you can still take any sort of fight, either in you're in open or you are in a bad position. I mean, it's really gonna help you. So it's 8 teams, 27 players. I mean, I would love to see the map, how the players are now gonna rotate, and how, I mean, if this circle is gonna work for them. The circle is on the main island towards the eastern side of the map. Some teams which are on the different islands, they need to cope up, they need to move in the circle quite soon. I mean, and the circle obviously consists of the Brasilia, Campsite, Field, Sky Lodge, and these are the four big names that I can see. So the players will be trying to hold the most compounds possible. And on the other side, where I feel blood is towards team number 2 and team number 6. They might be seeing each other very soon, and they might be having the fight there.
Yeah, possible for sure. And this guy, Team 8, last guy standing from Team Blade. Of course, if you're just stranded out in the open with no teammates, all you can do possibly is just wait it out, go for camping, and just hope that you can at least collect some rank points by getting into the top 5, top 6 at least somehow. So yeah, the lower teams, the teams with less members right now, they'll just go for some good spaces around the map, try to hold on to corners, while the other team just roaming around. Most of the areas all already cleared out. 8 teams still in the house right now. LMG coming in, Himesh, Legend, Gurpreet, and Piyush. These four guys all with 0 kills, but that doesn't matter as of now. Eventually, you'll get into fights. As of now, focus on just collecting as much loot as possible, and of course, get to predict and get to a as safe a spot as you can. The first circle will be coming up. Okay, the forge, the blue zone has come up over here, going for that extra loot, and no one to contest you over there. So that's a good thing. Again, overall, the story has taken a slow side over here, unlike the previous game, which continuously showed us some kind of action throughout the game. This time it's going to be slow in the center, which is fine, of course, for the teams. From the team's perspective, it's important to survive, because again, they are not here to get clutches and stuff. They are here to somehow get into the top 3, so that they get a chance to play in the next round, because once again, a big tournament, a massive tournament, prize pool of 25 lakh INR. With that, good enough chance to play with the top Indian teams in level 2. So yeah, lot of action for these teams for sure. As of now, we have a good look at the first circle. So again, it pretty much covers all the areas. Some problems might arise from for team 5 if they take the bridge in order to get into the area of Brasilia, because team 4 is at Brasilia. They could possibly block your path and try to take you down if and when that happens. As of now, I see team 5 going in that particular direction, but there's a zip line somewhere around that point. Okay, that is visible in the map as well. Yes, so there's a zip line over there. Let's see if they take the zip line or do they take the bridge itself.
Yep. They will try to, for now, they'll try their little best to close in onto the circle. First of all, that's going to be the first priority. And if they go by bridge, they won't be having any sort of casualties. But we're going to see where we smell some of those. Heads popping out and the players taking those actions together. So it's 10-minute marker on the clock, and the first circle now will be shifting towards the second. I will have to see what the second circle is, where the second circle is gonna go. What I really anticipate is gonna go towards the northern side of the map, but I mean, the rotations and every single sort of thing will matter there. But no, it's not towards the northern side. It's the coming towards the southern side of the map. That's going to be near the campsite area. Campsite for now is completely here. Taking team number 3 can take the control of it very easily. But where I feel is we will see some of those fights is between team number 4 and 5, and some UAVs being deployed there as well. We'll be getting some intel about the team number 2, maybe if it's deployed from team number 10.
Yeah, and the northern part becomes
Whoa.
uh, highly problematic. And there you go, the gunshots coming out as well. Team 10 already getting into the fight with the team 2, and now some issues with team 2 for sure. First off, three guys there. The fourth guy was almost trapped around team 6. He's trying to survive. Shots are taken on him from team 6 as well. This guy has a lot of trouble, and if he couldn't get in time for the support for the rest of his teammates, that will be shameful for sure. Meanwhile, apart from those fights on the northern part, we have a fight. Oh, this is that fight. Only team 5 who rotated from the southwestern island. They have now come up at Brasilia, and they were very well, welcomed by team 4, but welcomed with some harsh style, some bullets. And there you go, CLS goes out of the game, but no chill over here, because now the other fight which we were already seeing, team 2 going against team 6, and things are not looking good at that spot
Whoa.
as well. Team 6 taking down 2 of these guys, and what is happening? Look at that tracking. Team 6 attacking on 2 teams at once. They're waiting for team 2 and team 10 to go against each other, and then as soon as these 2 teams clashed, team 6 was like bonus time. They got a third party view, took at least 1 kill, but took down, gave a lot of damage for sure. And the fight continues because team 10 and team 6 together eliminate team 2. However, team 10 is still the target for team 6, and they are slowly and steadily moving forward. This is going to be a 4v3 fight. Look at how they are just engulfing this entire squad. The tower is not safe. Grenades can surely harm you a lot. So let's see how will this team 10 defend themselves, and how will team 6 be able to take these guys down.
Yeah, and this is quite interesting fight as both of the teams are looking super good. Team number 10 got 7 kills till now, 4 on a single guy, but this time one player is gonna get taken out. That's gonna be Vinay. Bit2 and Sunny for God are gonna try their level best, but the knock will be coming in from Sunny for God. He is gonna try to secure him, but no, that was a big mistake coming in from him. Now it's just down to Bit2 with the SKS onto the sniping tower. Will be getting 2 kills, will be securing them for the team, but he needs to pick his teammates up very quickly, and he is there for the revival. He's gonna revive one teammates quickly. Now we'll be trying to get the second, but Luther is gonna take him down either. And Bit2 is all alone doing the work. It's a 1v1 for Luteri versus Bit2, but Bit2 is gonna take one player back in the game. He's gonna try to revive him, but no, the revive is actually from Luteri as well. But Luteri will be getting taken down. Is the last man that is going to be furious. Can he clutch it out? Luteri? What? What is happening? I don't have any idea. Looks like Luteri
Yep.
is taken out, but she's still standing. And UN Bit2 knows that he needs to aggressively go in. It's gonna be a 1v1 where Luteri is also gonna get taken out. So if one of them is gonna survive in this game, they have to carry out the whole game by themselves. Bit2 is out of grenades, no grenades available for him. But on the other side, Furious is just down to 10 HP. If he goes aggressive, Furious won't be having better chance to be surviving there. But Bit2, using his game sense up to the fullest, he knows that if he goes up there, he is gonna get banged. He is gonna get taken out instantly. As Furious could be having a shotgun for the close range, but Bit2 being very calm and being very patient there, waiting for Furious to think that he is not anymore here. He's waiting for him to do any such type of mistakes.
Yep, for sure. And Team 10 looked good for sure, but it would have been much better if they could at least have at least two or three for sure of their guys standing over there. When they got into the fight with the Team 3, one of their guys were taken down, but after getting into a clash against Team 6, both the team lost almost all of their guys. And now Bittu coming out with those shots. Tried to surprise the guy over there, but couldn't connect. Now we'll prioritize the zone. And look at this. Three solo guys running parallelly inside the circle. It's going to be one from Team 6, one from Team 10, and parallelly one from Team 8 as well. This is going to be interesting because one proper shot and you are straight away eliminating single the entire team. This time, Bittu finally eliminates Team 6, but now he has another target. I think he's somewhat spotted Devil out in the open. No, I don't know if yes or no, but the shots are coming in, and that was Team 4. Now, this is what life is for solo players, man. If you get spotted, a few bullets can just completely eliminate you. Devil, meanwhile, lucky, not lucky, we'll get to see at least surviving, and that is good, I guess. If you have lost, oh yeah, I remember Devil had lost all of his teammates in pretty early stage, but now coming till the top three, I think that's already a good position for you. Now just try to somehow stay alive. If you go even more greedy, just camp and try to secure a second spot, because getting a booyah is super tough over here. But again, this will be one of those squads which will have a good rank point but no kill point, since that guy from Team Blade only has one kill. So as of now, two kills. You have some kills out in the open, but for that you'll have to charge on to Team 4, Team 1, and Team 4 out of all this looking super strong. They are super confident. This, yes, we have four of our guys ready. We'll get into the fight. In front of them, the major obstacle is going to be Team 1, because yes, they are 3-man strong. So a 4v3 fight, and once again, if this fight comes up, it will only be beneficial for Team 8. That solo guy will just stand out over there and just get a good enough rank point in total, while the work will be done by the other squad. And now the clash coming in, a close range fight. The circle also comes up on the left hand side. Team Force, one guy on the circle. Let's see where the fight goes on. MZ, one guy knocked down over here, so that equalizes the fight. It's no more a 4v4 fight, it's down to a 4v3, and that guy has been confirmed as well. Oxygen moves around the entire container, comes back from the back, but couldn't do much of a damage. Now the things have turned. Now Team 1 with a man advantage. It was a 3v4 for them. Now it's a 3v2 in their favor. So now if they can just convert this, it will be super duper good. But no,
But
the
look at
team
that.
is fighting back. Yep.
Yeah, but look at that. If team number 8 guy, if that guy come in right now, if he does some sort of good damage, it could be the game for him. And he
Yes.
made it till a top 2. Devil 4. I mean, this guy got some such amazing, surviving skills in the game, and with the grenade launcher in the hand, he could do some severe damage. He's gonna take one player down to just 100 HP, and the other weapon is UMP, so close range will be even better. And now it's a 1v1. First of all, the other guy is not there, and they are doing a big mistake, because I feel it, I smell it, a booyah for Devil, because the way the players are struggling to take a fight with him, it's a big problem, and Devil is about to clutch it. What I really anticipate there is, but with the UMP, he's gonna go for a jump peek. No, he is not even able to take one player down till now. It's feeling so bad for him. Devil trying his
Oh,
level best, barely bleeding on 10 HP, gets taken out. Sirius Black is gonna shut him up. And there you go. Once I thought that could be the booyah for him, the way he survived till the whole
yeah.
game. I mean, what he needed was some of those kills to survive. But the way he survived by camping, by holding, by playing passive, that took all of that gunpowder away from him. And if he had that gunpowder, if he had that confidence, it was an easy game for him. He had the grenade launcher. The biggest thing, what I what made me thought that this is the game for him was that grenade launcher, but he didn't use it. And I mean, I feel bad for him. Team number 8 did a good job, but Team Serious, they were even better.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, of course, this was game two. So good work by Devil. I mean, if you're going to be eliminated at the 8th, 9th, 10th position, surviving at the second position, I think that's good. But yes, your job isn't done because we'll have to check out the scorecard because some other teams might overtake you because you've got low kills. You've got just one kill. So that brings you to what? Second position with 20 rank point and a kill. So
Yeah.
that just brings you to 22 point. And I think that's not enough. That's definitely not enough. Meanwhile,
Yeah, but
Stark
that's
Esports
even
coming up.
better than getting taken out on the eighth position or the ninth or maybe
Yep.
the first one to get taken out. So that's better. I mean, 22 points out of nothing, it's still
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, this team will have to carry on this game in the next map for sure. They can't relax at all. Of course, they will be somewhere in the mid part of the map. But yes, overall, they still need to put in the work in the next game, which is going to be Kalahari. But before that, we are going to take a look at the scorecard of this map, that is Purgatory. Overall, summarizing the story once again, a good fast start, lots of fight coming in. I think 3 to 4 initial fights coming in, and from there we already got down to maybe team top 8 teams already. 3 to 4 teams got eliminated, but then since a lot of early fights, we had a paint drop silence movement for the middle, maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes, but after that we again saw a lot of fights coming in, and the end you all observed with us a good fight. Especially that 1v2 was interesting, got me out of my chair for sure, but could have been even a fantastic ending if Devil could have got that clutch. But no matter what, a good fight for sure. And there you go. The scorecard coming up. Stuck coming up with 30 rank points, 13 kills, that is 26 kill point, and overall 56 point over here on the other hand. Born Legends, 13 rank points, 22. That means 11 kill points, a total of 35. Good work. MZ, that is Mortality 0. Third position, 17 rank point, a total of 10 kill point. That means 5 kills, a total of 27. With that, you'll be at third position. And from there, we've got Assam Destroyers with 22, Prayers with 14, and Celestial Esports with 10 points.
Yeah, Sound Destroyers. I mean, the way they played it was just fantastic. And getting those rule of 22, I mean, we could have seen them either on the last or near the top five. So it's better to see them in the top five. And that guy Devil played it really, really well. I have seen much of the players. I mean, if they stay last alive of the team, they lose some hopes. They even, I mean, lose their confidence that they have. But Devil, oh man, I mean, you got some real surviving skills for yourself. But that was it for this game, and let's just jump on towards the MVP. We'll be having some players from Team Born Legends as well as from Team Stark. And what I really anticipate that two players will be from Team Stark as they got like 13 kills, and Team Born Legends getting those 11 in this game.
Well, yeah, the MVP will be coming up very quickly. We'll get to see who gets the MVP. In the previous one, it was okay. I'm forgetting, but he got 6 kills. I remember that. We'll get to see if someone beats that. I didn't notice if someone got 7 kills, but yeah, we'll get to see that in a couple of moments. Again, this was the second game purgatory of match number 4 for today since we are in round 2. So each group, each lobby, 12 teams will be playing 3 maps, and out of that the top 3 are going to qualify. Out of that, we've already witnessed 2 games. The next game, Kalahari, will be coming up shortly, but before that though, there you go, bit 2 this time from Ball Legends, coming up with 7 kills,
Whoa.
and a perfect prediction coming up over here. Stark Esports, 2 guys standing out, Black with 6 kills, and HSM82B Okay, kind of a robotic name, but for sure, HSMA2B will be getting 5 kills, and these will be the top three players, top three MVP from the game.
He'll be the guy using that sniper M82B, putting that name in his, putting that gun name on his name. So that's even cooler. Team Stark getting those two MVPs, but I mean, they don't have those extra kills with them. I mean, that UNB2 got. I mean, being the solo man, fracking for his team, UNB2 showed that. I mean, solo performances could be even better. So that was just the game, and we saw a lot of great teamwork coming in for Team Stark. That got them the booyah, but Team Born Legends, they need to work on that teamwork. Let's see what's gonna go in the third map, and as we move forward towards the map Kalahari, it's about to begin. And ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you, this is going to be the last map of today's evening. It was the last game, already running in a series of best of three, and now the last map is gonna begin anytime soon. The map is going to be Kalahari, the smallest map out of all. And I mean, by smallest, I don't mean the smaller the action. Action is always going to be bigger in this map because those third parties, those fourth parties, it's just fantastic to watch in the map of Kalahari. And day before yesterday, we saw a lot of third parties being held in the map of Kalahari. And today, I'm expecting even more. But let's see how these 11, 10 teams are going to play and what's going to be their strategy in the map of Kalahari. We'll be starting off in the plane path now.
Yep, there you go. Let's check out the flight path again. Predicting it's going to be from the center, not much of a variation over there. And this time, a drop in the number of teams as well. I think many of the teams have just given up at this point. 10 teams in total from 11. Okay, just one squad leaving out, chickening out, I would say. Maybe they didn't have the power, to fight till the end over here. Maybe they already predicted that they were at the last, and I already saw some teams that were consistently in the bottom part of the scorecard. So that will be troubling for sure. Apart from that, this flight path all decent. 10 teams coming up. Not a lot of separation. They've literally come down on pairs. Look at that. 6 and 9 on the northern part. 10 and 8 at foundation. The maze getting occupied by 7 and 12, and the southern part again getting occupied by two more teams. So out of the 10 teams, already 4 teams are in kind of a pair over there. So a lot of initial fights coming in. Only if the teams decide, no, we don't want to get in the fight, then only the fights will stop. Otherwise, we are maybe coming down to top 5, top 6 teams in just few minutes.
Yeah, and it's team number 9 and 6 closing on to each other. We already have one team going out. It's about to happen. It's team number one with the last man, HSM82B. I mean, all alone by himself. He'll be trying to survive as long as he can, but what can he do is the big thing. Because there are like 4 players near him, and he has a lot of work to be done. What can he do is the main thing. Down to 150 HP, he is getting shot from left, right, and center. He have no meds to work with. Maybe he'll find some of those boosters to work with, but for now he is running for his life. What is he gonna do? I am super curious about that. As just like team number 8, if he if he can survive till top three, that would
Yeah.
be even interesting to watch. Yo, so we have now Toxic Mridul Kapoor coming up with us, and let me tell you guys, he is toxic.
Just leave it behind, Cracky. Just don't do that once again with me. Right now, we see T number 9 against T number 6, a 4 versus 4 incoming in front of us. And well, it is on the shrines. So they need to have a god power here, Cracky, because they are present on the shrines. Well, they have some temple powers, but let's see what happens. Teal scroll right now on a right hand side position. Well, he comes in the open. He and a hotspot spots him. Well, okay, he will not deal damage to him, and the fight continues. Well, the fight is going on, and 3 minutes into the match of Kalahari, so more 13 minutes of action because we know Kalahari as the most aggressive map cracking.
Yeah, Kalahari is the most intense map either. I mean, the way we see those early action, again, back to back action. I mean, third party, four parties. I mean, we just enjoy that. But what's gonna happen now? It's the last man for team number one who is just barely breathing there, and just like team number eight, if he is gonna make it till the top three, I'll be surprised. But Devil, not looking in a good position. He's the man who got his team the second position in the last game, and now his teammate
Yeah.
is gonna be the last survivor.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, exactly. So they came a good fight. Well, both of the guys revive at that position. Well, that was a good situation too. But as we see, T number 9 now making a rush towards T number 6. There comes the first now. TW down on his knees. And while we see another guy going for a left hand side flank, one guy just climbing up the ridge. Well, he has not been spotted yet. T rushes with that AKM in his hand and have that AG too. But there comes a knock by TW Scroll. And T will be finished too. There comes a knock on board Furious too. And the right hand side flank is looking for a failure here. It is going for a failure. But let's see. The Janelba is incoming, climbs up the stairs while the players from his side have already been confirmed. So 2 kills for Team TW while they got only 1 kill. So player advantage towards TW. Let's see what happens here, Cracky.
I am super anxious about the situation where team number 9 lost two players. They got only one. So now the last two should be running as according to the rule. I mean, you have not much options left to work with. It's better to go away. It's better to, not engage right now. If you even want some of more points, because it's the last map, it's the time where you can get the max number of points and there won't be any another chance. So it's better to run, it's better to survive, not to take any sort of risk or maybe action. So right now, running would be a better option. I would love to see what the circle looks like, because it's the 5 minute marker on the map, and the circle is now closing in.
Well, exactly. The circle is closing in, and Kalahari is that map in which we don't see the circle closing at the 9 minute 40 second mark. The circle closes it at the 5 minute 40 second mark. So the players will have to be quick with that, and the players will have to go for fast rotations. As we know, Kalahari being one of the shortest map, we are going to see some of the most aggressive fights. T number 6 will once again go towards T number 9. T number 9 is not looking for a retreat from this angle. They are going in, they are firing those shots while Luteri, okay, it's Luteri or Lutera. Yes, it's Luteri against Team W. Gets caught in the open, makes a blue ball, will go back inside the cover, has the guitar in his hand, only 40 HP remaining. Here, she goes in the open and will be caught up by TW Sart. TW Sart knocking the player by MP40, will confirm the guy. Oh, what? What is happening? They're enjoying that kill. And the last guy, if he retreats, let's see till what time he survives in the most aggressive map of Kalahari.
Yeah, and it's the last 10 teams, not the last actually, the last 28 players to be fighting in the game. We have seen a lot of teams getting eliminated, a lot of players getting eliminated in the early action, and some of these teams, I mean, they are super in problematic situation. They doesn't matter how aggressive you are, what type of gameplay is yours, you need to go passive and you need to survive as much as you can. But what's going to happen? What is your prediction in this game? Because the map Kalahari, it's super small. We have seen a lot of players fighting each other as a third party or maybe as the fourth. I will have to see what the map kind of looks like right now, because the rotations, the situations will be favoring them the most.
Well, yes, exactly. The rotations, the situations, as you said, cracky, because like in this match, you don't have exact angles, you don't have the roads empty for you. You will for sure get caught in some fights. While we see Team TW, they were on a bad spot. Two players got knocked down from the team, but Sarth like just handling that situation really well, holding his position, having that chrono shield and some glue balls present with him. He handled the situation really well. Well, how exactly they holded this temple? They had some angles and they just needed to block those angles. They blocked those angles, revived the players, and then they had a player advantage. Right now, on the right hand side, we see Team BL. Team BL will be holding the refinery area while some of the zip lines are also present with them. So if they require, if they need to go for the refinery drop too, they can go for that. Or if they just want to hold this podium, if they just want to hold this platform, they can go for this side of map too. But right now, 40 more seconds and the third zone will come in, and the third zone being so much secure for the players, like literally it is so shrink, it will be so shrink down that it cannot handle 10 freaking teams. Cracky, it cannot handle.
Yeah, I mean, the circle is going to be super small. It's going to be super congested, and the players won't be able to breathe there because it's not going to be that easy for them. So it's better to, get inside in the circle as soon as you can, because after some time, the circle won't be even having the capacity to hold you there. But let's see what is the decision, what are the decisions that will be coming in from the team. And as they know, this is going to be the second circle now closing in. I would love to see, please production guys, show me the map. I want to see how the players are rotating and how they are fighting.
Well, yes, exactly, Cracky, because the third circle is going to be really interesting. How many teams are close to each other? Because team number six, right now, they will for sure enter the circle with ease. But as we see, most of the teams are not having that ease. Team number 10 holding the refinery platform. We know the circle is going around the refinery bayfront area, but still, how exactly it will close and will for sure get that the map. Right now, Team TW down to three guys, and as I said, they're not, or they're also not one of those teams having some easy rotations. Team
Yeah.
number two and team number nine still hold the angle on them, and if they go in the open, they will for sure have that disadvantage.
Obviously. And look at this circle is looking super good. Team number two will try their level best to keep team number six. They will try to get some of those kills for them, but the teams which are in the circle is 10, 5, 12, 3, 8, and 1. I mean, these are the teams in the circle. So team number 2 and 6 will be having a great fight towards the northwestern area. What's going to be their decision? Will they be taking the step in the fight? Yes, they are.
Yes,
Whoa, look
they
at that.
are. Whoa, shotguns coming into the play. Team number six was on a disadvantage. Whoa, three guys just spotted and just like just got to death. Like in like 10 seconds, Team TW rushed towards the team and they got the whole team out. Wow. Just wow, Cracky.
The way they played it was just fantastic, and
Right.
I really enjoyed that. But now it's 9 teams and 24 players. The circle is
Whoa.
very centristic. The circle is super good, and we are seeing some kill feeds running. I will have to see where the action is going on, but at Sam Destroyer, they are gonna get taken down. The last man for them will now be eliminated, and we are down to 8 teams and 22 players.
Yes, exactly. As you said, 9 teams and 24 players in a matter of 10 seconds. We know Kalahari is so aggressive. Now I said 22 players, 21 players. Like literally each and every 10 second we count Cracky, we see one or two players like on the kill feed. Even if it is zone, even if it is fall to death, something or the other will happen in Kalahari because Kalahari has some amazing mountains too. Uh, not to just forget that. We can see Team 10 XC Gamer in the open. Cute will confirm hero Unbit 2. Will knock down one guy, but TW is going for the third fight. Well, they are being really aggressive. Prayers gets eliminated at the 8th position. John Leba was the last player, but he gets caught up in the open. And with that, one more team out of the match.
One more team out, and it's team number 6 and team number 3 fighting with each other. And look at Scroll with his dual vector. He is just amazing, but he is getting some third party shots from the other angle. He is being slapped, and Careless is gonna flush him out of the game. Oh, for good. Oh, the timing was not good there. For good was trying his level best to do some sort of, freaking discipline. He was trying, to go for the head, not for the body, but he missed it all. And he won't be getting a kill for that.
Well, whiffing some shots is okay as till your team survive. It is okay, but right now the position that team number three has, they'll go for the next zone also. And this siren in Kalahari is really frequent. Cracky, we know we get only 1 minute 50 seconds, and the next zone pops in. 1 minute 50 seconds, and the next one pops in. So like literally each and every second matters in Kalahari. Like in the other matches, you can go for some other things. And by Sarda, one another UAV drone has been deployed. Sard tearing off. RG careless in the open. Well, he'll be the last player for his team, but getting his fourth kill will confirm the quarter kill for the team. Sidhu KBD is just deadly. With that, Woodpecker in his hand, goes for another knock. Shotgun in the hands of CLS eliminated at the sixth position.
Yeah, now if I teams look at the amount of space team number 10 has in this circle, they could do wonders. And Sidhu, I mean, he is looking super good with that. I mean, the way they have got this much space in the circle looks like they are gonna get the booyah. And we down to just five teams. In these five teams, we have 10 players, where team number 10 got like all four ready. So you can just imagine the rest of the four teams are barely having two players each, are barely even having one on the team. So let's see how it is gonna go, as team number three will need to move in the circle as well. Two players, Shraddha and Gamer, will be alive, but for how long, that's gonna be the main question, because they are gonna get gatekeeped from left, right, and center in the circle. Team number 10 is going to slap them, and we are just down to four teams now.
Well, yes, exactly. Four teams and nine players. And as I said, that one player gets eliminated, three teams, eight players, one player down from team where, well, they have the player advantage. Sorry for that. I was going to say disadvantage. Well, they have the advantage. Gets that seventh kill confirmed for them. One player is incoming. That's a 4v1v1. Well, that is easily doable. Goes for the grenade, takes on 31 HP from Sharda. And a single grenade can do the, ooh, 78 damage.
Breathing.
Barely surviving on 10 HP, as I said, barely breathing. And with that shotgun, TP Vinay Love will show his love on Sarda. Last guy, OG Ilian, gets caught in the open, makes a glue ball. Vinay climbs up, oh, misses that by just an angle.
Oh, that
Woo,
nade!
there goes the grenade. Sidhu KBD, but there goes the shotgun cover. NCRB eliminated at the second position. And there's a booyah for Team UN Bit2.
Yeah, Team UN played really, really well, just like the
Yeah.
last game. This
Mm-hmm.
team was just amazing. I mean, in the last game, they were not able to get the booyah, but the most amount of
Mm-hmm.
kills for the team. And once again, they played really well and they get the booyah for them. That's how you are going to take it. And Team BL, well played. Team Born Legends were really, really born for this game to win and to take this home for themselves. So it was a wonderful game nonetheless. And let's see now what the scorecard looks like, because I mean, I am super excited about these three games and who are going to be
Right.
those teams qualifying from the this last best of three. I am pretty sure we are going to have Born Legends in that. I am not
Mm-hmm.
sure about the other two, but let's see
Right.
what will the scorecard looks like, and what will the players be doing if they are gonna
Yeah.
qualify, because very soon we'll be starting on with round three. And I mean, in round three, we'll be having such amazing teams, Born Legends, and many others that we saw
Right.
today, showcasing
Mm-hmm.
their talent, showcasing what
Right.
they got.
Yeah. Like for the day, it's been a long day for us, Cracky. Me, you, and GP. It's been a long day. We have seen all the four overall scorecards for the day, and seeing those overall scorecards, well, this was a good passive and aggressive set of matches. Like literally in this best of three, we saw some aggressive gameplays. Like Kalahari till the end zone, we don't see Kalahari getting ended. We can see on that fifth zone or on the fourth zone only that the teams were so aggressive that we see only two teams surviving. But this ended at the very dead zone. And the last guy being so accurate with that grenade, he did knock out one guy, and the other guy also got down to 10 HP. But yes, he was having that shotgun, and we know how shotgun comes into the play of Free Fire meta. And as I talk about the Free Fire meta, we have the Free Fire gods calculating the Free Fire points, and here is it in front of our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Map-wise scorecard for map number 3, Born Legends will be on the first position with 30 rank points, 18 kill points. That will make a total of 48 points for them.
Whoa! I mean, it was a good game for them. It was really such a fantastic game for them.
Yeah.
But on the other side, Team Tribal was ending up on the fifth position, but still not fifth, actually sixth position, but still getting onto the second position just because of the 8 kills that they got in the game.
Right. Yes, I totally agree with you on Cracky. Like literally, they got eliminated on the fourth position. Still, getting those 8 kills mattered a lot for them. And as I stated, this was one of those maps like Kalahari is so aggressive that the team being so aggressive wins the match. But these teams divided the kills between them. Like literally, even teams like Celestial Esports, EBC, they had whole squad vibes. But after that, they could not survive in the mid phase of this game. Kalahari teams like Born Legends just wanting to hold the position. They fragged out the kills that they really wanted to. They fragged out those kills that came in the way of their position, came in the way of their exact strategies. So yeah, a good gameplay by Born Legends, but still really, really excited for the top three teams who will be there on the overall scorecard.
Yeah, that's the big question. Who are going to be those three teams qualifying in the next round number three? And
Yeah,
as we talk about that, first of all, let's just jump onto the MVP screen. Let's see who
right.
are the MVPs. The one guy that's going to be even between is obviously going to be there because the way he played, we have seen him in the leaderboard, in the MVP scorecard every single then and now.
Well, exactly, you know that. And we have you and Bittu Sarth and Sidhu KBD. So two guys from Born Legends getting 4 and 3 for them, while Sarth from Tribal Wars will also get 4 kills. Well, Sidhu KBD, that amazing performance by DMR. I need to learn DMR's cracky. I'm just amazing with snipers, but DMR is also a role that we need to play in a competitive lineup.
That's so true. And if any of the DMR player is there, that
Yeah.
really creates a lot of space for the teammates. But let's see.
Hmm.
I mean, if we are gonna see them in the next rounds, because in this game we have
Yeah.
seen a lot of players playing super amazingly, and just for now,
Yeah.
this is the MVP scorecard. Now, just let's jump on to the overall scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see who is gonna qualify for the next round number three. I am super excited for it. Who do you think? Like. Let me tell you my prediction. What I really
Yeah.
feel is gonna be Born Legends and Tribal Wars qualifying. These are my two predictions. Let's see who the third one is gonna be.
Well, yes, exactly. Those are some predictions, but let's see. Let the Free Fire gods show some mercy on us. Let the production gods show some mercy on us. And here it is on front of our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Once again, overall standing, Born Legends will be qualifying for the round number three with 1-1-3 points. Oh shit. Before even reading second position, I knew what was that sound. I just knew what was that sound. Tribal Legends missing it by 4, but Stark will be qualifying at the second position with 110 points. EBC will be the team on the third position with 64.
Yeah, and I predicted that Tribal Wars could be the team that can qualify, but they messed
Hmm.
up. They missed it from just 4 points. I mean, it was super close, and
Yeah,
so this was a good stuff game. But now,
right.
as we know, the rest of the team leaves. Team Tribal Warriors, Mortality Zero, Tripura RG, Assam
Hmm.
Destroyers, Celestial Esports, MC Army, Prez, LMG Esports, and the Team
Right.
Fox. They will now be leaving. And look at Team Fox. They got no kills as they didn't show up, I guess.
Hmm.
So no points will be there for them. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for the overall scorecard. And these three teams will now be moving forward in the round number three. And as we speak about that, this was the last best of three for today's
Yeah.
evening, ladies and gentlemen. And we won't be having any more games. So this was it from my side. And Mridul Kapoor Aka Toxic. Toxic.
Well, yes, exactly. Giving a shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series and India Today Gaming, for partnering together and making this massive and grand event happen. Well, Infinix Note 10 series smartphone is the choice for you guys. So make sure you check it out on the Flipkart website uniquely. It is available. The links are given in description below. So make sure to check them out. And also make sure you follow India Today Gaming, Gaming Talk, and ESPL India Today on all our social media handles. That is Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Booyah, or even Hotstar. So make sure you follow us there and watch our streams. And we'll be right back tomorrow. So don't go anywhere. Just mark your alarms, mark your alarm clocks, and we'll be right back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Giving a sign off. Thank you so much for joining in. Bye bye. Take care. Peace out.
Cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. Hottest 20 I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. New kill.
Drip. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? River them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk like first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this, paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right, dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this, paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right, dead on sight. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned the stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. Mine's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life.